Jose.
Yeah, John.
Okay. Jose.
Yeah, John.
Okay. Wait a second. I gotta turn something off here. Damn. I still don't get this. Okay.
Yeah, John.
Just a minute. Okay. Wait a second. I gotta turn something off. Damn. I still don't get this. Okay. I got it. It's that YouTube thing. When you have your YouTube up, it's a little bit behind. And it puts, sound back and everything back. Okay, dang. I'm gonna do a little bit of inhaling or trying to get this stuff into my sinus cavities.
Yeah, do what you got to do, John.
Oh. Let me do a little bit of head in the frick. Oh goodness. It's okay. It's just, just a thing here. Under here. Yeah. So how's the weather?
It's like plus 11, but the moisture is it just goes through the bones, man.
Yeah. Who's there?
Well,
Hey, good to meet you too. What's going on, dude?
all right, go right ahead, man. John, if you want to talk to him for a bit, Lysert, if you want to talk to John for a bit, I don't want to interrupt.
Well, it's whatever. We're all here.
Yeah.
Just being respectful, that's all.
That's not usually my issue.
What
yeah,
is
man, what?
Go ahead, talk about ice hockey for a minute. Let me get my head into here.
Yeah, Lies, go ahead, man.
Well, geez, it's a bit of a shame. The Leafs came out cold. I was kind of fearing that. I was in the tailgate party stream chat on YouTube, before the game, and you can kind of pick up vibes about what's going on and stuff, and I could tell that the tension, right? The tension, and I was worried that the Leafs would come out, the expression "squeezing your stick," eh?
You played hockey, right?
No, I didn't.
Well, I played hockey. I didn't play organized hockey, but when I did play, I had that fire in me, and I don't get these guys. Last night, man, 4 minutes in, they're down 2-0.
Yep, exactly. It's nerves.
No, it's not nerves, man. They started taking stupid penalties right from the get-go. They did that the last game.
I don't agree. I think it was nerves. This it has to do with the sports psychology and stuff. They weren't hyped for the game. It was a little bit tense. it has to do with the coaching staff in the dressing room and everything before they take the ice and everything. They came out and they'd been relaxed, right?
Relaxed. Every player
And
has to be prepared, man, to do their fucking job.
yeah, well, that's the thing. Washington came out hard and fast, okay, and leapt ahead to the lead there. Okay, the second goal, right, with Ovechkin. Okay, you don't leave Ovechkin open like that in that spot. That's his spot. Everyone knows that, right?
So obviously, the person didn't do their job there on that coverage.
They're caught watching the puck. Yeah, they're watching the puck.
I played
right?
hockey, man. I would have nailed him right there on that spot if he was my man.
Yeah, they left him open, right? He's that's the whole thing about shadowing, right? And he's the best player on the team. Okay, Washington, okay, the Capitals, they're all going to know to keep our best guy Matthews, right? And same in reverse where you can't let Ovechkin stay wide open for a pass like that from his preferred spot. That's just asking for it.
That's where he earns his living.
Exactly. Yeah, it's his bread and butter. And so it was mental error, right? I didn't catch the number. I don't know who it was, but the guy was watching the puck. Okay, left the man.
Yeah, man.
Which you can't
I
do
seen that. I seen that.
Yeah, yeah, that was sloppy, right? They were a little bit too relaxed, which like I say, it comes down to the whole psychological aspect where because because they're so young, okay, the coaching staff and everything is going to tell them, they're going to be telling them, look, this is just another game and this and that, and which is true, right? That's the thing is hey, it's only game 4, okay, it's tied up 2-2.
They got lucky in game number 2 there in Washington where they were down 2-0 as well. The same bad habits, taking stupid penalties. Difference is they won in overtime. That's
yeah, that's fine. We're good at playing like that. Okay, we're a decent team, and the 2-goal lead is notorious in hockey, right? That's it's another psychological thing where people get complacent, right? Because what, you're 2 goals ahead, you got a nice safety net, and people tend to lock it down and play a more defensive game, and that just rallies the troops on the other side, right?
Hey, Grizz, welcome aboard, man. Yeah, the next game tomorrow night, man. These guys, I'm talking about the Leafs. They better be ready, and because I know Washington, these guys are gonna hammer the Leaf players at every opportunity, man.
Yeah. Oh, that's going to be a great game. Another statistical anomaly though is game 6, right? Which obviously, yeah, we're going to have a game 6 now because it's tied 2-2. So, whoever wins game 6, 80% of the time is the series winner.
Right.
Yeah.
Man, mean, they better not go in a hole again, down 2-0 the next game, man.
Well, it's there's a full game. There's an hour of hockey, right? So, even if we do go down by 2, the Leafs they've shown that they're good at coming back. So
you know how good we are, man. I noticed last night our back end, the defense, how they carry the play on the offensive zone there.
Yeah,
can't counter when we go on that attack.
Yeah.
Notice Gardner.
Gardner, yeah.
Morgan Riley and the other guys. Even that kid, man. These guys, man, especially he makes it happen up there, man.
Yeah, defensemen pinching in, always a gamble, and you're right. They haven't burned us on it very much, but they did though.
Things happen, man. They make things happen up there, man.
Yeah, well, they did.
They can't counter.
Yeah, but no, they burned us on it. They did burn us on it. Okay, it was a 2-on-1. Okay, the guy on the left had the puck, passed it over to the guy on the right. Okay, and he's going in and bang. Okay, and that goal ended up being the difference. Okay, and that's part of the gamble that you take by putting a defenseman ahead like
that. Fifth goal? Are you talking about the 5th goal?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, that was bad luck there, man. That's all
Well,
that
it's
was.
it's rolling the dice, right? Nothing ventured, nothing
So,
gained.
hey man, it happens. It happens
This
in
is
other
yeah,
sport too, man.
that's the beauty of
It
the
happens in
sport, right? Is the
soccer.
whole the random element, right? This is why we talk about the hockey gods.
Yeah.
I get all superstitious, like they say it's hockey is a religion in Canada, and I was thinking, I should have made a blood sacrifice if I had a chicken.
Man, Anderson there on that fifth goal, man. Give me a break, man. Where's the glove? Fuck, man. So deep in the
Yeah,
net there. Fuck me, man. Of all the time,
yeah,
man, you could make
yeah,
the big save there with a fucking glove.
yeah,
Pardon
yeah,
my French, man.
yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's a fair criticism.
Well, I'm a passionate Leaf fan, man. I have been,
Well,
for a long
it's
time.
in the chat. Okay, I mentioned a few things. It's like I've been a Leaf fan for 40 years, and because they have an MC talking to the people at the big tailgate party and all that, and one of the things they said is I know most they brought Daryl Sittler up, right, and
Yeah, I know.
yeah, and they say, I know most of you out there are millennials. You don't even know who this guy is, but it's
Yeah,
like,
I
no,
told you the story.
I
Me and my brother in my cousin Eddie's room watching that Boston Bruin game where Sittler scored. I
oh,
still
dude, I
remember.
hate, yeah,
I still
fuck
remember that like it
Boston.
was, fucking last year, man. Meanwhile, that was
Boston's a goon squad. They, I don't like it's effective. Okay, like with Marchand. Okay, they've got an instigator, right? They've got all the different, sort of roles and stuff like that, which makes for a good team. But I don't like that sort of play, right? Like, that's it's not really the spirit of the sport.
yeah, but
It's
that's the Bruin
more,
style. That's the Bruin style.
yeah, yeah. They go for size,
Hey, Lyles, I
right? They
was
go for
watching last night there. Bobby Orr, he was there, taking in the game, and who was sitting beside him in the stands? None other than Mr. Gord Downey.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that was really
Wow.
nice to see, man.
Yeah, that's great. Hey, Canadian. Where was that? At the
In
Leafs game?
Boston, in Boston.
Oh, in Boston.
Yeah,
Wow. Who's playing Boston though? It's Ottawa, isn't it?
Ottawa. Yeah, and they were
Yeah.
showing
Okay. There. Yeah.
Bobby
Ooh.
there where the dressing room was just outside,
Uh-huh.
and the excited Ottawa players, one by one, they were coming out with their hockey sticks, and Bobby smiling, signing their sticks. They were like little kids. I'm talking about the Ottawa players uh, presenting their hockey sticks for Bobby to sign them,
Yeah. Hey,
and he was
what's going on in that series? Like, what's it at?
it was 2-1, I believe, in the series, but I think it's tied now 2-2.
Oh, see there we go. Okay, that's good. Yeah, look out for Ottawa. I think they are the strongest Canadian squad.
Well,
They're lucky.
That Carlson player, man,
He is exceptional. Yeah. Oh yeah, tiny.
exceptional,
Brilliant,
exceptional.
brilliant
Wow,
offensive defenseman. Yeah.
man, what skills he has, man.
Mhm. Oh yeah, that's similar to what happened with the Ovechkin goal. Okay, where all the Leafs were watching someone, and that's what left Ovechkin open. Okay, Carlson. Everyone knows how good he is, so they all end up watching him, right? And
He takes
he'll
he
find the
takes over the whole game. This Carlson
yeah, and he'll find the
kid,
open man. He'll find the open man all the time. Oh yeah,
he can
he's
control
great.
the whole game. That that's his ability. He can control the whole game, man.
Yeah. Um, yeah, I expect we'll see. I don't want to jinx anything by making predictions, but Ottawa's really strong. I
I
hope
think
that
Ottawa's
they'll
going to put Boston out, man. I think.
yeah, I hope so. The thing is, as you probably know, traditionally, Ottawa is cursed playing against Toronto in the playoffs.
Well, let's move past Washington, and we'll meet up with Ottawa again. How about that?
Whoa, no. Okay, how it works. If we beat Washington, okay, we face Pittsburgh next.
Right. And then we'll knock off Pittsburgh, and then we'll meet up with
Yeah.
Ottawa.
Well, we'll see.
Let's be
Don't.
positive.
Hey.
Let's be positive here, man.
Yeah. No. That's I am positive. Okay, but you don't anger the hockey gods, dude. Right?
Hey, listen, man. I've been waiting a long time.
You're saying this. Don't get overconfident and stuff because the hockey gods will put it to you.
I just want these young guys to have a little bit more vinegar tomorrow, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was.
Without taking stupid penalties,
It's interesting. It's not very physical, and our team is not built like that at all. We're speed and skill.
Yeah, man.
A lot like Montreal too, but I don't know. I don't have all that much faith. I'm not sure if we'll even beat Washington, to be honest. Much as I hate to say
relax there, man.
Yeah, we'll see. Things can go either way.
Anderson didn't have a very good game yesterday. I'll be honest. I think he's going to pick it up tomorrow.
Damn, Serge, you finally got through probation. You gonna be a good boy now, man?
Buddy.
Man, I hope you've grown up a little bit, man. Come on, man.
I hope you do. But apparently you haven't.
Man, I just hope you're finally through the probation period, man.
Hey, buddy, he was talking about taking us fishing, man. Relax.
What, DeMello now?
Taking us fishing.
See, here we go. See, that's this is just carried over right from the chat.
Well, don't worry. Just deal with it.
Hey, Lyle, relax,
I was just wondering if you were going to be a good boy now, man. That's all.
I never wasn't.
You've been a bad boy, man. That's why you hadn't had the link to get up here, man.
We've got it. It's recorded from last time I was up here, where you were You were just sitting there chain muting me, right?
Man, are we gonna go into this shit again?
Well, Buddy's bringing it up.
Come on,
so let's talk about it.
Let's not go there.
Hey, sir.
Come on, man.
Do you know how to be a big boy? Pull up your britches and go on to the next day. That's what I'm asking you.
Well, I don't know. Do you? You're the one who's instigating here. So apparently, it's your issue, buddy.
See, now you've changed my narrative into instigating. Why you do that, man?
Well, I didn't start talking with you. You're coming at me here about this and that. And
I'm coming at you. You see how you play this victim role, and I'm just saying, hey, how's it going? Are you going to be a good guy?
That is what happened. That is what happened
here. Lyser's going to sing a song, and then Buddy's going to sing a song.
It's not me asking Buddy if he wants to, behave and all that.
Sing a song.
I'm gonna be a little kid again, man. Just fucking grow up and be a guy. Come up here and have a good time, dude.
All right, you be a kid then.
Yeah, man. That's what we're here for. Time, not a long time, man. Come on.
Yeah, a bit of both.
Yeah, I'm only here for a few minutes. I got a lot of shit to do today, but you gonna get along with everybody this time, man?
Come on, man. Who are you? As probation officer?
Well, Buddy, apparently you're not able to get along with others. It's like you can't get along with me here.
Okay, well let me try to be a good boy then. I'm gonna try to be a good boy then. Okay.
All right, you do that.
You're a country boy.
Okay, can you talk to me with RESPECT? That is what it means to me. Come on now.
RESPECT. Look what that does to me.
That's all it's about, Serge, is respect, but you got to give to get. You realize that little simple rule of life, right?
You're still harping at me here.
Oh, still playing the victim role. Goddamn, you ain't learned shit, have you?
Well, apparently it's just going to end up going circular here. And
no.
Here we go. Mike out.
Here
we are. We're getting to the point. The point is kind of what I've caught on to. There's always these discussions, and some people are.
What's that, John?
Well, some people seem to be knocking like religion as a knocking it instead of trying to. I mean, I understand you said you're a secular humanist, but I mean, what has been going on for thousands and thousands of years is we've always, tried to understand what is beyond us because we are here, and
Right.
that's the big question, why? And so those that have, studied in the past and learned, they always kind of come up to the one conclusion that there is something beyond us, and that's.
Right.
And so, and
Well, hold on. Okay, you're saying they've come to that conclusion that there is, right?
I'm saying,
see, that's faith is necessarily blind. So we don't know that there is.
Searching for
Not
that answer.
I'm saying that, in taking all the matter we have,
Right.
whether it's
Searching for that
sciences
something beyond.
and then through that process of deeply learning and getting, we get to that kind of the quantum level of life where we get information, and it's not some kind of blind faith, but there is a connect, as there is as we can contemplate the fact that there's a galaxy trillions of light years away, something is out there. And so what I'm saying,
are you talking about that energy again, John?
I'm talking about the fact that we are alive, and it didn't and because we are alive, not thinking about why and just taking anything for granted is kind of a waste of life.
You know what I say? I say that the question why, I call it a children's question.
Okay.
Right? Because, well, why is implying purpose, right? And reason. Now, as thinking conscious individuals, okay, that's exclusive to us. Okay, you think the universe asks why it exists? No, it just does.
No, but we're like little ants and little microorganisms in regard to the vastness of
the universe.
Information in the universe. So our ability to comprehend and to think, we first of all need to come down from our high horses or whatever.
High and mighty, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the ego. That's the ego, though.
That's the ego.
It's easy to argue that that religion itself is extremely anthropocentric, right? It's about our ego and our own, feeling of or need to have a feeling of self-importance.
Well, I mean, when I'm speaking of religion, I'm speaking of all the different religions, whether they're the Indians or whether I'm speaking about the fact that people, since we've started this, outcoming of our being out of nature throughout this history, people have had experiences that they attribute to something not here and now. And so that's been going on for a long time, whether it's the mystics of any of the religions.
Hey, John, can I ask you, are you familiar with what ontology is?
Yeah.
Ontology, all right, ontological is the study of the limits of knowledge, right? And then there's also a school of thought, okay, that's relatively new, that's called Mysterianism. Okay, some of the top intellectuals in the world are Mysterianists. Noam Chomsky, Steven Pinker, right? And Mysterianism, Chomsky's described it. He says there's two types of questions: puzzles and mysteries. He says puzzles have answers, mysteries do not. Right? There are questions that do not have answers. And we have to be able to identify.
Well, that would be defeat the purpose of human life if we would have that's our kind of, I see as our hidden or main drive, is to continually, forevermore, get closer to what I would call the ultimate consciousness, which would be being able to know what the universe is, what our individual consciousness is, how it was created, that, and then all of the different circles that have been, that there are, whether it's
you know,
capitalism and religion, and so you've got all these different groups of people bound in by the energy of our brain that wants to learn, and
well, hold on. See, you know, DeMelo was saying creation. You know, see, I don't look at it the same way. Okay, where to even say to refer to the universe as creation, you know, I don't see it that way, right? Because
How do you see it?
I lost.
well, create. Well, to use the word creation
Something
to
created.
describe what the universe is,
Something created it, man. It didn't just fucking happen.
it may well have just happened. Okay, even Plato, thousands of years ago, Plato was saying the same thing, right? You know, Plato. One of the quotes.
Please, what's the topic of
Hey,
discussion?
Beck.
Tell me it's
Hey,
religion.
Beck. No, we're talking about.
Well,
the
it's like
universe.
philosophy, basically. It's not exclusively religion. We're just talking. It's
Yeah.
ideas.
Hey, John looks happy.
All happy. We're doing all right.
Oh, did he? Did he?
Yeah.
You
I'll
know,
jump back out then for the
Stick around,
hangouts so
Beck.
you can annoy then.
Stick around, Beck.
you know, it was thousands of years ago. Plato said, "The universe, or we who go to the discourse of the universe, whether created or existing without creation." Okay, that's the start of the quote, and that is
I'm only getting part of it.
well, it's
It's
plausible.
breaking all up. I'm only getting part of those words because it's breaking up as it's so
Yeah, you're laggy.
I don't think it's
something
us.
and
No, it's John. John, you've got you're lagging.
And what does the good book
think?
say, the search? In the beginning.
Well, you know, that's just biblical. Okay, that's just people's musings from thousands of years ago.
Right, yeah, in your mind. Well, it doesn't mean you have the right to disrespect it.
Technically, I do. I don't feel the need to respect, you know, someone's
Don't
opinion.
disrespect you.
Well, you're talking about ideas here. We're talking about ideals.
All right.
Okay, this is not. You know, what you think is not what you are. It's just your thoughts.
what you think is a product of what you've been associated with, and the whole idea of how a
Look,
president
none of you
thinks.
guys the foundation. You got that?
That's right.
You know, what you think
Well,
is what you
you're
think,
emotional.
but why you think and what created those thought
Right,
patterns
right.
and those conditionings, that's where lies the beauty. And you know, for me it's kind of like, you know, talked here before, there lies the beauty in liberating one's own mind continually from untruths that are considered true, whether it's the, you know, the flat earth or whatever. So but to say that anybody, me, you, sirs, or anybody knows what the way life is, and to define, you know, you're just thinking thoughts, or you're just, you know, that's kind of a little bit of the problem that I've been noticing by the chat. So if somebody has found something in any way, shape, or form, the purpose for our being is not to bash that and say, I know the answers, and you're, you know, if you believe in God, or if you believe in the energy that's beyond, that's, you know, the noetic science. I don't know if you're familiar with that. So
What
yeah,
point
I
are you
think,
trying to make, John? John,
Pardon?
Heard the word.
what point are you trying to make?
I'm trying to make that what I, you know, it's really good to talk to you, LaSurge, because
Right.
I've only been here for like a week or so, and there's
Right.
been a lot of, you know, discourse about how we treat one another on the panel or anywhere. And then I've seen, you know, all of this of
Hey,
people.
Hey, John. Okay, I had to actually look up the word noetic. Okay, it says, you know, relating to mental activity or the intellect. Okay, which is, you know, I would just say subjective, right? You know, because it's not in thought.
Yep.
And what I want to share with you, okay, is, you know, you're probably familiar with Rene Descartes, right?
No, but I'll write it down.
Oh, Rene, you know, he's, you know, super famous in philosophy for, you know, in Latin, it's cogito ergo sum, right? Or the expression, I think, therefore I am,
There
right?
you go. Make your
Now,
point, Lyserge.
I'm listening.
Rene Descartes is considered the father of existentialism. Okay.
Okay.
And after giving it extensive thought, personally, I came to realize that he's not entirely correct. Okay, he's close, but it's actually more true to say it in a different way. It's more true to say, I am, therefore I think, because the mind is a product of the brain. Okay, one side of this argument takes precedence over the other. Now, for him to say that, okay, it's a true statement, okay, but it's exclusive to thought. It's exclusively subjective. And objectivity takes precedence over subjectivity. Okay, because when you're dealing with thought, okay, you're dealing with perception. Okay, and perception is not infallible.
There we go.
Right? Reality is dictated to us. And we can be under illusions. We can be wrong about things. Okay?
Of course.
And
Yeah, absolutely.
Right? So the authority on that is, the authority on truth is actually, objective. I describe truth in like 3 different ways. I use the words opaque, translucent, or transparent, right? Some lies are obvious, okay, which would be a transparent, right? That's not a truth at all.
So what I seen is a lie, right? And you want to go to that, Lyserge? You want to backtrack on that too?
If you want.
Yeah, no. Explain it to me. You're the psychologist here.
Well, I kind of think we kind of went off on a tangent. When I said noetic science, I took that from Dan Brown's book, The Inferno, and I was so pleased to have found that book, when I visited my mother-in-law in Portugal, and it was in the room, and so I brought it and read it, and I just after a few pages came up with this understanding, which really enabled me finally to be able to converse with other people, and that has to do. I mean, a lot of things you're saying, and what in noetic sciences we've understood it, or I've understood it because I've questioned religion and any types of groups that get bound into their thinking, and this is there's a hypothesis out there that as one man, electromagnetism or whatever, it's like gravity saying that sand has gravity, but not that much, but you put together like the moon and you can really feel the gravity. And the same thing is with thoughts, meaning this is this line of thinking that the more people that think similar thoughts, there is some form of electromagnetism or whatever that's going on beyond our ability to comprehend. And in this, that's how I've kind of been able to really understand the energy that is connected to us beyond our being. That meaning that once we've gotten into a group thought, whether it's humanistic, whatever you're thinking, that you're thinking these thoughts, and they are also bound by others that think them equally.
Wow.
And so,
whoa, you said something that's kind of controversial already. Okay, what you said was energy beyond our being. Okay, and that raises a very difficult question. Okay, as to whether or not there are external influences on the universe.
Well, that's kind of my philosophy in life, or my idea is that there is something to define what and as a growing being, how we will be thinking in 100,000 years or 1,000,000 years or 50 million years, what our physical body will be and how we communicate. We won't be using words. We won't be using our mouth. They will look back at us now as, like we look back at the cavemen time when they first were really happy to have found a cave and stuff. So, and when we look back at them and their thoughts, we think, God, how primitive. So what we are doing today is also really primitive compared to how things will be way, way, way in the future. So, but my idea is how this collective thought process is in co-relationship with something else. And I've done, and that's kind of our destiny, so to say. There's a like the infinite world, you know, our ability to grow as a
You mean
consciously.
psychologically? Do you mean psychologically?
No, I mean being able to ascertain all of the information that has gone into your brain, 30 million bits information our brain process per second, and what present tense thinking is, how we get, you know, in these different levels in our consciousness, and how, I mean, and so once that is kind of understood, I think we're reaching the point in time, because of the idea that there is a subconscious, which has not been thought about till about 100 years ago, and we've just begun that.
Yeah.
So once we,
Oh,
my idea is of learning about the self, learning about, and then seeing these different forms of collective consciousness at play in society. So so we are not only influenced by maybe whatever's going on with that.
John, I should tell you, I started reading Freud when I was about 8.
Okay.
You know, and you know, oh boy, you know, as you're talking, okay,
Yep.
you know, at a certain point, I want to stop you to clarify, to make sure that I understand exactly what it is that you're saying, right?
Please.
I'm extremely meticulous, right? That's why I stopped, okay, to ask, you know, whether you meant psychologically, because, you know, jumping back, okay, you know, talking about the universe and the question of external influences, okay, I have so many thoughts, you know, because of course there's the second law of thermodynamics, right? Law of conservation of mass and energy, or what, right? Now, okay, and the question of whether or not there are external influences, and there was a big fight, okay, that went on mathematically between Stephen Hawking and a guy named Leonard Susskind, okay, and this is because what made Stephen Hawking famous, okay, was his calculations that indicated that there's information loss in a black hole, okay, and apparently Leonard Susskind has overturned that, saying that there is not information loss in a black hole. So off he goes. Oh, he's got, yeah, this is heavy duty stuff, because
Sure it is.
technically, yeah, well, technically anything that falls into a black hole, okay, technically is actually, it can be said that it's not here, so to speak. Like, I have to make the little, you know, quotes, okay, because it's not actually within our universe. Like, it is and it isn't, okay, because you know, it only interacts through gravitation.
Those
Right?
are really, really, really cool thoughts. But my understanding is that we as a species have not yet really understood how our brain works. You know, we create ideas, whether they're black holes, and that's lost to me. And being able to understand how conscious thinking functions is the first step, which we've just started into for a while, realize that. And so that's where my interest lies in having, I say, understood how present tense thinking functions, how we react and how we feel, and why it happens.
Mm-hmm.
So that's I'm talking differently. I mean, whether it's René Descartes or Freud or Plato or any of these in the many great minds, I'm not talking about what they have thought of, what they have, you know, come up with, but the fact that species have not yet understood how we think, how thoughts physically, you know, process.
I know. Are you familiar?
And I'm.
Do you know who Daniel Dennett is?
No, but I mean, there's probably 50,000 people that have written very good books about, you know, about men, about, you know, the consciousness and stuff like that. And I've, you know, the few that I have read, and my experience in living life for this long, I have my own understandings of things. I'm not dissing you, and I'm not dissing that person. I'll write that name down. So I just wanted to establish what it is we're talking about. What it is that we're talking about. I'm talking about the fact that that most of humanity, to a great extent, is not aware of how the five senses are taking in 30 million bits of information at what time, if we're 2 years old or before birth, there's we're already in the brain stem, there's in the first couple of weeks we only live from that reptilian brain, and there's memory in there, and then how consciousness develops, when you're 5 and you believe in Santa Claus, or you believe in the flat earth. So as an individual and as groups of thinking beings, we haven't yet understood that, how it functions. And I say once that is established, how we can understand why we think what we think and what energies have gone into bringing us that information, and then analyzing their true energy, whether they're into whether it's good or bad, or whether we're, the church just came out 50 years ago or 60 years ago, and Catholic Church and said, okay, we're going to say that the earth is not the center of the universe. We're going to say that, it wasn't Michelangelo. It was so I'm talking about, something kind of in a different way. I'm not talking about what, these great minds have come up with, but, how they have basically come up with what they come up with.
Well,
and to establish.
Here, I'll tell you about me. Okay. From a very young age, I developed a system. Okay, where, the more frequent and, different words and different names and stuff have different kind of gravity to them. Okay, I'd see that, the smarter people would refer to certain names more frequently than others, right? So I came to recognize what names were important to learn, their material, like Sigmund Freud, okay, Aristotle, okay, and I developed a system where I would learn what their contributions were, right? And yeah, this, like I say, I'm just, giving you an idea where I come from and what kind of person I am, right? So
I hear you. And for example, sexuality in its essence, not having been yet understood as I've understood it, and most people don't, that element and how that is connected to society, and who is allowed in society to have a say or not a say, and that, once the mind is able to start the process of what I call conscious awareness, and that's being aware of why you think and what went into all of that, your mother, your father relationship, all that other stuff, then we can then start to see the different types of consciousnesses that I've said before.
Hey, are you familiar with fractals? Do you know what fractal geometry is? Mandelbrot?
No.
No? Oh, once you understand fractals, you will never see the world the same way again. It ties in very well with the concepts of chaos and entropy, and okay, once you understand fractals, it will change how you view the world.
What I've understood, I mean, again, what I'm doing is great. I love this discourse. I love this. I'm learning, and I've got so. But what I've understood is that we as a creature have in our found, and the essence of our being is to want love and to give love. We're not an aggressive thing, but
yes and no.
Pardon?
I would say yes and no, right? Freud, okay, when Freud was writing, he described the id, he broke it down into 2 subcategories, which was sex and aggression. Okay, so he would argue that, because we are hunters, right? We're omnivores, okay? We are both predator and prey. And so much. Okay, another thing to jump back to what you were saying about, understanding, like you brought up consciousness, okay, which that's why I raised the name Daniel Dennett, because Daniel Dennett was a philosopher that specialized.
Sorry about that. Got a bit of lag there, and I had to reboot. I'll just correct some of Serge's errors about black holes. A black hole isn't actually a hole. It's an event in the fabric of space.
You're not correcting on anything, D-Back. I never said.
You think you can explain a black hole, which is similar to a singularity, which is living in cloud cuckoo land, because things in the world.
Please don't try to put words into my mouth.
I thought you were trying to explain what a black hole is. You know, you give
I
it
can
the wrong
explain black
name and
holes
you
quite well.
described it absolutely wrongly.
No, I didn't. You know, you're just kind of
Yeah,
projecting on me, but you know,
it's not a hole.
here. Okay, if you want to talk about black holes, Dbeck, do you know
Yeah.
what a Schwarzschild radius is? Do you understand what a Schwarzschild radius is?
Is that a child born with a big skull? Is it?
No, it's Schwarzschild radius is a mathematics term, okay, and that refers to how three-dimensional space, okay, breaks down into two dimensions, okay, and that has to do with the radius of a sphere, okay. It's actually
Nothing to do
three-dimensional.
with black hole. Nothing to do
That's
with
what a black
holes.
hole is. It's
No, it isn't.
okay, which yeah, it is. It is. Okay,
Yeah.
this is why our calculations break down. This is part of that
The best astrophysics in the world can't describe what a black hole is, but you can. Yeah.
Well, you see, who do you think I learned from, Dbeck? Okay, like you know, I was explaining to John. Okay, I looked to
Well,
identify who
why
the top
don't you
minds
step
of the
up and
world
get
are.
the Nobel? Why don't you step up and describe a black hole and get the Nobel Prize for it? Eh?
I think I
Well,
like Lasers. I mean, I mean, thanks.
You're
I
drunk.
like Dbeck. I mean, I love everyone here, and I think it's really cool that we're doing this. But you know, you were bringing up Freud and his thoughts about the sexuality.
yeah,
I don't believe that. I don't believe a lot of what I read.
yeah.
We all do our own research, and the thing that I'm basically then getting to is that we haven't understood the essence of the energies of our soul, and it's a good energy in it, and that's why, and I'll be finished in a second, that's why we are still having bombs and drugs and anger and disrespect. It's all, there's so much going into having a peaceful world here that is fouled up because of thought processes that are then protected. It's like this, we grow in a certain amount of time, and we create a reality from, you've, since an earlier age, you've read all these books. But my point is, it's interesting that once we have that the brain has this incredible, which is to do with the survival instinct. We're learning about where the wolf is and where the bears are and the things that we're afraid of. And so the point about today is, that energy of wanting to understand something different, whether it's a different form of religion, a different form of philosophy, or whatever, shuts down at a given point when the synopsis is, and when the brain pattern, the condition is going, and the energy of our mind that used to go into, I want to learn something new, I want to see, I want to find out if I can attain a relationship with God or whatever. And it's not a childish thing. I'm saying once the energy of the brain for trying to decide what reality is shuts down, the survival instinct kicks in and takes that energy, and it's in a defense mode, whether it's a sexual orientation, and so that's where that's another point as far as I'm not, I know what Freud said or what Plato said or what these other people said. I excuse me,
John, just because any dimension mind thinks about reality doesn't make it true.
right.
Yeah, that's epistemology.
What do you think, Shotgun? You said that any person that thinks of what, for me, actually, for me, it all, I'm not talking about the universe, or I'm talking about our ability as beings to understand why we think what we think. And there's
That's very subjective.
Yeah, entirely
well,
subjective.
I don't know.
I
think if we say Freud knew everything or whatever, I think I don't know. It is very subjective, of course.
John, can I just, okay, the question of why, and why I say it's a child's question is because, when, kids are growing up, okay, they always go to the parents, okay, and, you'll see it happen. Okay, it's like, well, what are you doing? The parent or the child will ask the parent, and the parent will say this, okay? And then the child will ask why, okay? And then you give a reason. Then the child will say, well, why? And then you just keep going. And why? Why?
But more
Why?
than likely-
When you ask the question why, it basically goes into an argument of infinite regress because it just goes on forever.
Yes. And you know what? Like Serge,
Not if you give a
most of the time
specific
when you
answer.
that question why?
If you give
they're lying.
if you
They're
give
lying.
if you give a specific answer, they would shut up though. That's the thing.
No, yeah, but you can just keep questioning why.
No, the problem
the
is
question
that
of
you're
why.
you're not verbally explaining yourself. You keep giving them this option of asking why. There's a time that they stop asking why.
Well, what psychologists teach to
Kids
say
will
to the
ask
kids,
why all the time.
yeah, they'll just keep asking why. Okay, and it can go on forever.
It
Right?
should.
If you don't put your
It could
foot
go on
down.
for a billion years of trying to learn
Right,
more.
because you as a parent don't know how to answer the question.
Oh, okay. You're the best parent then, I guess.
It's not about being the best parent. You see, that's exactly what I'm talking about. I find that disrespectful. If I'm only telling you that if you answer the question, they'll stop asking why. But you guys want to stay in this paradigm of kids only asking why and why and why, which is not true. When they get their answer, they will stop asking why.
So what you're telling me, Amanda, is that you can answer.
What I'm telling you is very simple. What I'm saying is very simple. Instead of playing games and trying to explain to them in a sophisticated manner or articulate it in however you think you should explain it, you don't. You leave openings for the.
So it's either shut the fuck up and or I'm not going to tell you.
Well, that because your brain is locked. Your brain is locked. You're an asshole to that parent if you do that. You would be an asshole. You would be an asshole. Just like earlier, you guys were saying. You guys were saying things like kids believe in Santa Claus. Let's not forget that you're the ones that give them Santa Claus. Okay. You see, so you guys leave yourself out of the equation in order to ramble about opinions. You see, but you're the ones that you're the one that begins the whole relationship with a lie.
This other chat that I took part in, there was this one guy who used to come in all the time, and all he would ever do is keep asking, "What is the meaning of life?" Right? What is the meaning? He just keep asking. It'll drive you nuts, right? And that question, everyone thinks about it.
Right.
Okay, and
what's your
my
answer?
most common response is, life is its own purpose.
All right, that's a wrong answer. That's why you keep asking. They keep asking you why. You know what could be the right answer?
Yeah, go ahead.
The meaning of life is to produce. Produce more life. Look, the meaning of life is to produce more life. Okay, that's the meaning of life. Is to have children.
Life is like a box of chocolates.
I believe the meaning of life is to produce more children. Is to produce more life.
What happens when this planet cannot sustain all the children that you propose?
Yep. There's, how many eggs do women produce in their life? Something like 800.
Yeah.
Okay. Every woman can produce how many children? And we're nearing the 8 billion mark.
I mean, let's take a look at what's happening.
All free range eggs.
Let's take a look what's happening in North Korea. Those fuckers are so scared. China has already mantled forces on the border because they can't absorb millions and millions of people into their economy. They can't sustain it.
Wow,
So
is that really going on?
How many fucking kids are we going to have in this world?
Yeah.
Well, I think China did it in preparation in case there's an attack on North Korea, and then they've got those.
West Germany did it. West Germany did it.
But the point is, we can't absorb any more children.
97% of all new population growth
is coming from people. This is coming from people that obviously don't have children. You look at children like they're greedy.
So denigrate me for
no, it's not about the grading or denigrate. What I'm telling you is that you have the mind of a single man, and you're claiming that we're overpopulated.
All right. I mean,
we are.
Don't even go there, Amanda.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like your mind is so small that you would think that we're overpopulated. That shit is
Armando. 100 years, just over 100 years ago, the population on the planet was 1 billion. Okay, and through the course of the last 100 years, we've had 2 world wars. Okay, where millions upon millions of people died. Okay, and we're
maybe-
still
maybe-
it's an exponential growth rate. Okay,
You guys lost
and
your
it is
fucking
really out of
minds.
control.
You lost your
The
fucking mind.
more intelligent a
Agreed.
person is,
Mind, sir.
the less likely they are to have children.
All right, so Ahmed, what you tell me is that people in India and agrarian kind of cultures who rely on the kids to sustain their farming will have to have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 kids, and this could continue.
You know, who knows what the world will become if we do.
With correct management,
Right.
with correct management, the population could be massively bigger.
There you
the
go.
problem is management.
Or
Most of the
smaller. Okay,
There you
I
No, wait. For example, most of the foods that produce that people will be subsidized for producing barley and stuff, which is alcohol, goes into alcohol, but they won't be, subsidized to produce wheat. So they're encouraged to grow non-food produce that's not edible.
Yes, Richard, you're right.
Is
Not Richard. Oh, I mean,
What's up, sir?
I'm sorry.
What they do, Star?
Wasabi muchacho.
I'm the new Richard.
good. How are y'all?
Hey, Star. Good to see you, Star.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, bud.
You're a star.
Hey, John, I came to ask you a
Say
question.
hi. Wait,
It's okay.
You
I got
have
a question for you. Hold on. They're not
Go ahead,
talking
go
to you.
So,
Sorry, do you think?
Amanda,
That's my sister. She's all interrupting and shit.
This is Echo.
Hello.
Deep
Hello.
John,
Don't
you
blame
have
me,
a,
Gritzy, again. I ain't saying a fucking thing.
You are echoing though.
God damn.
Called
I ain't fucking
audio,
echoing. You're echoing.
audio feedback.
Hey,
I
you're
have
echoing
a-
again. It's your headset. We've been through this before.
No, it's
hey,
shit.
John, you have a drawing. You have a drawing in the background.
problems in the perpetual birth of kids in this world.
Hey, I mean Ashley earlier. Did she get it? Or did it get it? I was like, kiss my ass.
I'll kiss your ass, Star.
Where I don't even know if it's a bit.
Fucking
Okay,
goddamn
you're echoing.
hot
Hey,
sauce.
John,
man.
John, you have a drawing hanging in your background. Can,
I do.
You drew that
Which drawing and which background?
on your top left corner on your wall. You have this drawing there.
You up there? Up there?
There it is. There you go.
Yeah,
No, that my daughter drew that.
it's an alien.
Oh,
Wow.
wow. That's impressive. That's impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just wanted to kind of establish a little bit, what it is that we are talking about, and that, and establish what it is we're talking about.
The
And
water is normal.
my
That's my oil pan.
We're going
It's
crazy
my
now.
transmission pan.
I agree with you, by the way. I think we're initially good-spirited people. I agree with you.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
think so, really? You think so?
Yeah, man. You don't think so?
I think we are. And that my only thing with LeSurge right now is to at least, it's like, the way we look at it.
Good spirited people. We're fucking evil.
What's wrong with us, Surge? It's the fucking internet. Goddamn.
Both.
Duh.
What?
Is this Star that was in the car?
Yeah.
Wow. That looked like a nice day out there.
Yeah, I was trying to find a place in the country where I don't have any neighbors, but I drove for miles and I didn't find anything. So.
How far did you drive? Like 30 miles? Maybe you got to drive, 300.
Oh, God.
I drove maybe a 50-mile radius, yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm tired of my fucking neighbors, and like they called the cops on me the other day, okay? And I said, well, if I see your fat ass out in some more booty shorts, I'm calling the cops on you, bitch. You don't need to be out here dressed like that. She weighs like 500 pounds.
No.
I was just in my fucking bathroom on the shitter with the window up talking to myself, and they want to go and eavesdrop while I'm trying to take a shit. And I told them, I'm like, you motherfucker.
Oh my God.
Wait till I wipe my ass, bitch. I'm about to go beat your ass. Oh, God.
Daisy Dukes, and we'll have some crawfish.
It should be against the law for them to come outside like that. Yeah, I can't even take a shit, dude, without my fucking neighbors peeping in. Yeah, and then like, okay, I get off the shitter and I go spark a joint up, okay, and then the fucking cops are knocking on my door. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh God damn!
But I was gonna shoot their dog up. I was like, yeah. Aaron goes shoot like crazy, like a mad woman.
Oh,
They're just shit starters, and I don't want to live in that.
I got to play a song for you here, Star. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can.
Okay.
If you play the song over the goddamn mic, you're gonna ruin the video.
Oh, go fuck yourself. But I won't.
I'm serious.
I won't do it that way. I won't do it that way, bro. I'll put it on Hangout.
All right.
Don't get your testicles in a twist here.
So yeah, man. Meaning of life is to replenish and multiply. Okay?
All right. Then.
Replenish and multiply. It's kind of like burying a seed, or it's actually agriculture. You know, it's very simple. The only people that complicate it is you.
You know, there's a very famous anthropologist on the west coast of Canada, and you know what he says is the purpose of life is sustainability, not progress.
You know what you people are forcing me to do would be to get in the other room and make these videos, because once I've been able to explain myself to the point where I've been able to explain it, then I would be able to have a better discourse with Serge or with everyone. And that's what I'm going to be doing, because I think I've kind of stumbled onto the meaning of life.
I agree with you know, the guy, what I was just saying there, that you know, the purpose of life is sustainability, you know, balance, to be in balance with.
I think it's our growing consciousness, you know, and learning about things, and then realizing, because that's where I kind of want to end our understanding what we're talking about, that there is a God, there, or whatever that is. There is something beyond us that is in relationship. That you look like Santa Claus there. Oh, that's your kitty. And that's kind of, as we grow as a conscious collective being.
Quit coloring yourself. Color the sidewalk. My kids, the chalk is for the sidewalk, not her legs.
That looks like, is that a kitty?
Well, I think Lizard just placed you in a box when you claimed that you believed in God right now. And I think that is the root of all problems. I don't think he should be able to place you in this box. See what I'm saying? It's too judgmental. You're stepping out of your boundaries, Lizard. I know you just placed them in a box.
Well, you know what you should do is ask.
Yeah, but just because somebody's never experienced God.
You're correct about that.
Personally,
I am like, blind, but
there are people here.
It's kind of phenomenal. Like,
but I'm only determining this from the past experiences. You know what I mean? And I am wrong for saying what you would do. But I know it's just that all you atheists move in the same shift, man.
Judge people from what they say and do. Okay, you know.
Dude, I didn't believe in God until God talked to me one day, and I'll never doubt him again. And I don't follow any specific religion. And God spoke to me, and if it wasn't for that, I probably to this day still wouldn't believe.
That's right.
Well, that's
I didn't even have to ask you. Just through your fruits alone, just through the way you speak, the way you type, the way John types. I don't even have to ask this kind of question.
The fruits.
Oh boy.
Star. That's right, Star. You go, girl.
Does Star have a cat there? Is that an animal? Or what am we looking at here?
Apparently, this is just, that's nuts. Star believes
Looking at it. Am I on video? Oh shit! I was like shit. Oh god. I'm outside under my carport. What do you see? What do you see?
I thought I was looking at a cat.
Oh, I don't have any cats. Only in my pants. I don't have no kitties here.
a lot of crazy people in the world.
You see?
Yeah, lo and behold, we met you, LaSurge.
You see what I'm saying? Like that's what strikes me out. Don't you know that strengthens our faith? I don't think you know that.
Oh, your faith.
Yeah.
Which
or the lack of, or whatever. But what I'm saying is that it strengthens our faith.
Determines truth. Does your faith determine truth?
No, but I think that what we're discussing here is,
I say yes. I say yes.
Well, why? How is it that one person says yes, one person says
what
no?
we're discussing here.
That's not my problem. My thing. Go ahead, John. Sorry.
I'm sorry. What we're
John is right.
discussing here is the fact that people like myself and like many others throughout history have gotten into a relationship not through some kind of a thinking pattern, but something that comes to us.
Go get that piece of shit.
As God or
Fucking dog is trying to bite everybody.
Man, you guys are crazy.
I'm getting busy, so
She's usually on the chain. All right. It's 20. I'll have 40 tomorrow. Thank you, Kyle. It's 420. I want to be wow. Happy birthday.
and maybe what we can do, LaSurge, it would be to have some kind of a hangout, and I can get in the other room and I can talk about this shit for an hour and a half, and you can ask me anything.
Thank you, Kyle. Thank you. My weed man just delivered. Yes. Yes. I'm gonna get a bitch. My fucking dog's trying to chew up people's ankles walking down the road.
What a lot of crap. This is a lot of crap.
Yeah.
Like, Smith is like, come on, we're gonna get high.
All right.
Boy, that was a good thing to do.
It's really scratchy. You know, that sort of noise can grind on the nerves.
Yeah.
My fucking dog's trying to bite people's ankles walking down the damn road. Let me get the ticket.
Tommy, you can't do that, pal.
Hold on.
Dad, you've got a really, really bad connection here. It's really, really bad.
Okay, let me hang up. I'm gonna hang up and try over.
Right, okay. It's really, really bad, darling. I mean, we love listening to you, but it's really, really bad.
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. You see that? You see that? How Shotgun said he wasn't gonna do it, then he does it. That's the mind of an atheist. Can't stand on your ground.
No, you can't tar all atheists in the same brush, Armando. We're not all bad.
Come on now. Yeah, when have I ever done that? How can you say that's the mind of an atheist? Like, you're trying to ascribe the actions of one person.
You guys speak with a forked tongue, man. With one hand you say something, and then with the other hand you hide your hands. I mean, it's what it is, man. It's in your nature.
I think you're the only person, Armando, that knew that I was an atheist because we used to speak in Newsmax. But I don't broadcast the fact that I'm an atheist. I don't care. I just don't believe in God. That's all. But I don't shout and bawl about it. That's why a lot of people don't know that I'm an atheist. Sorry, Lysaeus, continue.
No worries. There's a difference between one atheist and all atheists. Just like there's a difference between one Christian and all Christians.
I agree.
The only commonality among one atheist and all atheists is atheism.
And as far as our collective consciousness goes, to this point in time, after all the only thing that we, each person has, if we bring down the common denominator, the only thing I think that we've come up with is that we all agree on is that women get pregnant and get the babies, and there are men with, you know, different genitalia found gotten. If we're in all the different types of, you know, of thinking patterns and stuff. So we haven't, we're just at the beginning, I think, of, you know, understanding our true essence in regard to the collective, you know, mind, our whole.
What do you mean when you keep saying this collective consciousness? I don't.
What I mean,
I don't really understand that either.
okay, what I mean is the way the mind functions and how it produces reality, whatever that is, whatever we think about. You know, the same thing happens with.
Whoa, dude! The mind does not produce reality.
No,
that's what I thought you was getting at. It seems like you think like
someone asked me, and I was going to try and say what it is. So the way, whatever reality, whatever you perceive as being reality, what minuscule aspect that is, the way it functions. Groups of people, whether nations or religious groups or sexual orientations or whatever, they also, once they found their group, have the same, you know, either trauma or their general mix. It functions the same. So thinking that we have one person understanding the mind, then we have groups of them being able to understand that group thought, then when we realize that the whole collective consciousness,
I don't know.
It's the mothership.
I'm muting Shotgun. I'm not listening to that.
Yeah.
Whatever that was. You finish the last bit that you were saying. What cock? You
like Shotgun, are you fucking serious? Are you serious? I know you're doing that on purpose, but you're just acting like a fucking demon. You're disrupting the whole fucking this whole course, man.
It was 2 seconds. What the fuck?
Yeah, well, I mean, can you care a little bit? Mute yourself. You don't need to force us to listen to that bullshit.
Most clients have already been to a dentist.
All right.
I feel like they can't afford a real small
if you say it.
Oh, has Shotgun been drinking?
I mean, this comedian nature you guys have in each other. You guys can never do nothing serious. That's what I mean about this atheistic behavior. Like, you think this atheist thing is about not having a God. I hope you know Satan doesn't believe in God. Satanism is filled with atheists and agnostics.
I think
Shotgun and David starts to understand that.
Blame me once again. Yeah, and I'm already getting the blame, and I've done fuck all.
Oh boy. Yeah,
it's okay. It's just continue. It's okay.
Satan acting through others and see, you know, oh boy.
Well, I mean, if you're here saying that all Americans should die, we already know who's speaking through you.
I never said that. I have never said that,
dude.
Yes, you did. Liar.
No, I didn't. I did not, and I have not ever said that. You're saying you're all lying.
Whatever. I mean, if you could change the statement all you want, man, but what you preached was wrong.
What, I didn't preach anything, okay? And I know what I said. You're trying to spin it.
All right, then repeat. Watch this. Watch this. Why don't you repeat yourself? Go ahead, repeat it.
Well, you know what? You want me to say it again? What I said was that I had reached the point where I couldn't care less if all Americans were killed. Like if there was like a nuclear attack and bam, it's just gone.
That's what you said the last time you said it, but the 2 times before that,
that is
you wanted us
every
to die.
Okay, this shows your disregard to human life. Like how much
you guys are
trying to be? How good can you be when you're saying that you have reached a point that you don't give 3 fucks about people dying?
Well, that's so what? So what? It's, you know, I'm expressing my
frustration through you. That is the devil speaking through you. Because I know damn well that's not the way you feel. I know that's not how you feel. I know drove you. No, I know Americans drove you. I know we have drove you to say things like that, but I know that's not a fact. I know
that is the fact of how I feel.
Let's be honest a minute, LaSurge. Are you really
you're willing to say, and what you're not willing to say is the devil inside of you, sir.
It's about the behavior of the Trump supporters online.
Okay, well, let's analyze that just a minute, LaSurge. So you expect You expect any person that you tell at 1 year old you climbed up a fucking antenna on a roof, you expect any common fool to believe that shit?
No, it doesn't matter. It has nothing to do with whether the person is a fool or not. I'm telling you.
It has to do with a goddamn fruitcake that ain't got no stabilization and expects something.
I have a question, Liz. When you say Americans, I hope you know we're talking about children and adults.
What about homosexuals?
Listen,
all of them included. So now we established the fact that you have reached the point that you want all the children in America exterminated.
I did not say that I wanted.
I know, but you see,
I had reached the point where I couldn't care less if it happened.
Yeah, I know, but look, if it does happen, you're not gonna come save us because you don't give 3 fucks about people. That's what I'm telling you.
Hey, look, okay, if you want to blame someone for that, blame the behavior of the Trump.
I don't look. Listen, we're not going to get exterminated.
It's going to bring world peace.
First, we need to establish the fact that America is not going to get exterminated. We do the extermination. We do the extermination.
Is that so?
You tell me. Why don't you go to Canada? Why don't you go to Canada and to your officials and tell them to go to war with us?
Armando?
And watch how fast. And watch how fast Canada turns into America.
Fucker.
That's nothing to
we're the most powerful nation. You know we're the most powerful nation on this planet. I don't even know why you trying to fuck with.
I don't know about
Scotland's the most powerful nation. Great city, again.
No, Yorkshire is the most powerful.
God, that's America.
Hey, Yorkshire's a fucking great place. It is.
America is fucking power crazy. Is what you are. You are power crazy.
That's weird because I think you're power crazy. I think you.
The only thing I would agree with Lice is about
I gotta have all the power.
There is a general dislike by other countries for America. But I will.
Tell him, Star.
That's America.
Just all
the power.
Making too much noise here.
Rubbish, fucking rap.
I love this band. I gotta go get more wine.
To quote from
we're the verge of World War III.
I can't even hear the value of
with great power comes great responsibility.
Everybody believed in.
You know, when Bush invaded Iraq, I described it as a drunk driving.
Blah blah.
Yeah, get your mail away. Get your mail away. Fucking retard.
Yeah, man.
Nice is horrible.
What are you fucking gonna do when the missiles go flying?
Yep. We're at a point of mutually assured destruction, okay? We cannot have any real confrontation against other major powers. There's only one rational course of action, and that's
Dave, I don't know about you, but there's something beautiful. Hey, there's something beautiful about watching a missile fly through the air.
Just a fucking rabble.
I'll enjoy the lights.
Right on Miami.
Because you love punishment.
Yeah.
No, it's because I'm a.
But you know what?
It's because
that's the Bible way. We have to have punishment.
That's strange, LaSurge. I thought you loved punishment the way you come in here every day.
You know, see,
that's the thing, though. Like, I really do believe. Listen, enjoys. He likes you guys. He just doesn't know. He doesn't know how to express it. I don't know why don't you just vote your will and tell everybody you love them, dude.
Yeah.
Just tell them you love Americans.
The bottom line here is, Amanda, is we got to fight fucking back, brother. World War III is right around the corner. What are you going to
smell it, right?
Yeah, that's because Trump's instigating it.
No.
Wait a minute. You know, I don't live my life in fear, so I'm not worried about World War III. You know what I mean? Like, I don't worry about the things to come.
Okay, you don't live your life in fear. Fine, good.
No, I'm just saying, I don't worry about the things that come.
Okay,
you know?
Not anybody gets out their hand. Real fucking sorry. Don't worry about it.
Listen, it's
Man,
simple.
I have like 30 guns. Let some motherfuckers come to my door. I'm gonna blow their fucking moves off.
Go into your little bunker and wait it out. That's
Get a fucking militia.
But
what do you prefer, war or peace? What do you prefer?
I'm just saying, every generation has their rumors of wars. You know,
I prefer.
Peace will never come. Peace will never happen.
Yeah, like there is no utopia. You know, so yeah, peace will never come.
I want to knock the shit out of my enemies.
Okay, about utopia. Okay, this is, you know, I hear that a lot. Now the question is would you rather strive towards utopia or away from it?
Away.
It depends. It depends. Yeah, it looks kind of zombie-ish to me.
This utopia.
I mean, look, I asked Ruber.
Iran, Russia, up the ass.
That's the question is, do you want things better or worse? Okay, and you're arguing that you want things worse.
What's the definition?
That's what's worse? I want it.
Describe your utopia.
That's horrible. Okay,
look,
going back worse.
Listen. Have you ever seen the Truman Show?
It's horrible.
Have you ever seen the Truman Show, Lizard?
Yeah, the movie, yeah.
You see how everybody's driving in sedans? Nobody has different vehicles. Everybody is driving a white sedan, and everybody is living and waking up all at the same time.
You know, in the sand as far as any day.
Yeah,
I don't know. The water hose.
That's
you
not.
Guys, I
don't want to strive. I wouldn't strive for utopia. I want the choice to be able to drive a truck or a sedan. You want the choice.
Yeah, but it comes at everyone's expense.
Armando, you gotta put your fucking.
I mean, elaborate. What you mean? It comes at everybody's expense. I didn't understand that.
We do. It has an influence on the world.
Okay, back. Okay, Armando. You don't fuck.
No, Ryder, go ahead.
You don't understand what it.
Ryder, you're trying to disrupt. You're trying to disrupt that.
Protecting your fucking ass.
You're trying to disrupt the class, you little demon. Shake that demon out of you, man.
Okay, Armando. You sit back in your couch, and while people like me go out there and defend your ass.
Hey, I swear to you, if I would have had a grasp, understanding of what you were doing, if you had a grasp and understanding on what you were doing, you probably would have never served.
How are you defending? How are you defending?
Here we go. Now he's
going out. You're going out. How is it?
Listen. I appreciate.
That's
I don't want to speak Vietnamese and I don't want to speak German, so I appreciate everything you guys have done. But we have to understand.
I got a question for you, LeSurge. What have you done for Canada? Name one thing you've contributed to your country.
All right. There we go.
Built things.
He pissed in the snow.
Taught people things. Okay, I'm nice.
Name
kind,
one. Name one. Name one. No, name one.
Well, chimneys. I've done buildings. I've done roofing. I've done sod. I've done drywall. I've done. Okay, I've done sewer work also. Yeah, I've worked for the government. I've done snow removal. I've done, how long a list do you want?
Yo, quit writing LeSurge's dick. What's wrong?
So you have contributed the building of Canada, right?
Y'all always fuck with him. He's gonna end up committing suicide. And we're gonna hear about it.
Dude, I don't have a problem with you. I don't have a problem with you saying good things like that. I don't have a problem with what you said at all.
Well, buddy asked, right? He's name one thing. Okay, I don't know if you've seen how many times he sits there in chat spamming that I haven't. Okay, which is just flagrant slander and totally incorrect. But that's what he does.
People do on mine, LeSurge. People are fucking weird and stupid.
Well, I wouldn't classify Buddy as weird, but tell you what, man.
Oh, is Buddy doing it? I like Buddy though. He's probably fucking.
Buddy's the shit, dog. But what I was gonna say with Liz, hey Liz, man, stop getting triggered, man. All right, stop letting men run you and control your behavior.
Buddy.
I only expect equal treatment. That's it.
Yeah, but if you expect everyone to think that you know everything and that people's other
I don't.
That's right.
It's a little bit like that. Well, I'm not saying that you do, but if I talk about the subconscious mind or consciousness or reality, you already have immediate answer where I don't know what I'm talking about. And what I am saying.
That's not true. I agree a lot.
Let him finish. Let him
What
finish.
I
I like where John is going.
I've been
Go ahead,
able
John.
to explain myself about the things.
What I want to know is why do I pay $200 a fucking month for internet and it's the same fucking day and my signal is the shittiest in the world? Why? Why?
That sucks. You know, private market too. Like,
I've never been late on my shit either. They could at least give me a better boost. You know what I mean? They got power.
And that is practical.
No.
Damn.
you know, if you're paying for this service, you're paying good money for this service. You should get better service.
Oh. I'm about to call him bitch him out.
So what I will, you know, it'll be interesting if you know, if I've been able to explain myself, then we can have a real cool talk. But but until then, it, you know, it's kind of like it's not really possible because
tell you what, you're not doing bad. I think I understand. I think I understand your.
It's gonna be slick.
But you have to understand that it's probably going to take forever for you to explain these things. This is not a, you know.
Not really. I mean, what I need to do, I mean, I've got in the other room on this great big, you know, chart there. There's these three different elements of this whole thing. Then we could get into the fourth. But I think it'll probably take me about, just for me to sit down and explain, maybe like an hour and a half of time. I have to get them down into, you know, sections. But it won't take me that long. And I feel once I've been able to do that, it's like I said to someone else, and it's like going to a movie. If you want to know how the movie, there's a beginning, a middle, and the end. And there's so many things that are intertwined into it that that it has to be presented.
I'm with you, man. Don't get caught up with these people. These people are the meanest group of people. I know you think they're nice. These guys are assholes.
No, I think the real people, I think they have a tremendous drive in themselves to be with others and to be happy, and I think it's real good, whatever direction they're coming from. You know, that's the thing of life. You know, we have this energy to be, energy to wonder, energy to with the curiosity gene in us is like really great. It's a beautiful thing. And so these different forms of energy that are mind, you know, what reacts to DeMello is there, it's good, because that's what we all want in the end, is to be loved and to be appreciated, whether it's Research or Star, anyway. That's all we want. We want to have what we think as a concept of what reality is, what life is. We want that to be reflected.
Hey, I want to show you something, John. Every single time you're here, just think that you have mod rights, and when you see everyone, like, let's say for instance, there's a top little right corner, there's an arrow pointing down. When you click on that, you're gonna have a couple options. Okay, I'm gonna mod you, so when you see somebody hitting, you could unhide them.
Okay. Oh, I see. People are always, because sometimes I know you're not at the computer all the time, and these you know, these hangouts are really great, and it's always kind of a problem when somebody wants to come in. So you're gonna mod me. Okay, thanks.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like check it now. Click on anybody's profile, and you're gonna see a bunch of options. The first one should be hid or show in broadcast.
Whoops! How do I do that? Click on. I'll go to the mod. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
You see, so like click on Dave. You click on the little top right corner. You're gonna have 5 options.
I don't see Dave.
Or anybody's.
Okay, I can click on the search or whatever.
Dave is the one with the shades and the thumbs up. That's me.
Yeah, when you click on the little down arrow, it's gonna show you 5 options. So when you see anybody hidden, you could just unhide them. I'll just get accustomed to modding you.
Okay.
Yeah, just practice muting Research,
oh my
John.
goodness. I see. Okay. Practice what? Muting you guys. The problem is I don't get all of the people in that are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't see the others. Whatever.
Oh, okay, no, you're talking about the right hand, right? On the right side?
Oh yeah. Where should I talk?
No, I'm talking about their picture on the bottom, in the bottom of the screen.
Oh. Oh,
yeah, you won't be able to.
Broadcast present to everyone. Profile ignore muted. I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
When someone joins, you click a showing broadcast, and that lets the YouTube be able to see them on the thing.
Oh.
So every time a new person joins, you click showing broadcast, and it broadcasts them onto YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah, try to broadcast only known names. Any unknown names, don't even broadcast them, just in case. Because if they could kick you out and play porno, or they could do whatever the fuck you want after you broadcast them.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, don't do it too stupid. Yeah, like if you see a guy jump in and his name is Bloody Cocksucker, don't broadcast.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's my screen name, Bloody Cocksucker. I'm out.
Oh my God. Okay.
Behave, Tommy.
Yeah, I say Lizard is holding himself very well today. I think he's reserved. You see, that's what a man is, Lizard. You don't have to spew out your mouth all your thoughts. Some things hold back, man.
Okay.
Bloody Cocksucker here.
Life Surge are going to be best buddies.
If you actually change your name to that.
What is a Bloody Cocksucker, by the way?
What would you guys do without me?
I don't know, man. For some reason, Grizz being here, Bloody popped up in my mind. You know, I don't know. They say, right? Everything is bloody, bloody, bloody.
Oh my God.
That's an English saying all the time.
Yeah. I'm thinking bloody just means like the way we use the word super. I'm assuming.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I've never heard an American say bloody before.
No, I say it all the time.
You guys put up with that chick who like Armando.
Hey,
Robot's
Star.
here.
How you doing, Star?
Yeah, I'm here, Star. Hey, I like it. I like your attitude.
What's up with you and Ashley?
Say it again.
What's up with you and Ashley?
You know, Star, you got
what's up with me and Ashley? Nothing. Nothing at all. I think she's clever. And I think it's a she.
Dreamy eyes.
What?
Yeah, I know Ashley is evil.
What did you say, buddy?
She has her moments.
She ain't evil.
Yeah, but I thought you guys found her picture and she's not who she claims to be.
Who are we talking about?
Ashley.
Yeah, we know her profile is fake. She's told us, you know.
Yeah,
she claims that it was
that's fucking.
Yeah, it's weird. She claims that was her. She claims that that's her old self because she's like, well, what did she say? She said that's a picture of me of 1,000 years ago.
Yeah, you know you love her, fucking Mando.
I'm going to jump off the panel and give somebody else a chance because I'm not really saying it.
She's super entertaining, yo. I think she's clever.
Up D-Beck went to.
That was an exhale of stress.
I know.
Oh, Lord.
I like it anyhow.
I'm not stressed, though. I just smoked a bowl.
Oh, really?
Hell yeah, it's 420. Are you guys getting high today? Y'all need it. I'm telling you. You guys are so fucking
tense. I need to. I got this splitting thing here, and I need a little bit of probably a little bit of grape juice. Grape juice is what I call, wine is grape juice.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So you're a wino?
Oh man.
Oh man.
You get right to the point, eh?
My best friend's mine. Huh?
I've been
get right to the point, eh?
Drinking a Tall Boys of Edge, 8% this afternoon.
8% of what?
I'm a fucking hillbilly.
What'd you do with Nanny's drink? Come here, Sucky. That little dog's fucking following her.
My sister is crazy.
Yeah, maybe she needs to smoke a bowl.
Who the fuck is yelling?
That's my sister yelling.
Oh,
Your little dog's next door to that man. Shit.
Go get him.
Come on here, sister. You buzzed?
No, she's pissed off.
All right.
We're all outside in our bikinis getting wet.
Oh, God.
We're in the water hose.
It's not what you
enough
think.
for that.
It's not what you think. Shotgun.
Oh, shotgun just got a chub.
Wow.
It's fucking hot down here, man. God, we didn't even have a winter. It just skipped right back to summer. It's like we have a hot summer and then a hotter summer. That's our 2 seasons.
You're in Louisiana.
Yeah.
Oh.
Loserana. They call it Loserana.
You're going to do a little mud hole in a while.
The Big Easy.
Okay.
They call New York the Big Apple, and they call New Orleans the Big Easy.
The Big Easy.
I guess it's so easy to see women's titties. I guess I don't know why they call it the Big Easy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh.
Throw them some beads, and you know what? It's mostly tourists. It's mostly tourists who show their titties more than to people who are from here.
It's mostly tourists.
Love them.
Tourists. Because they think, that's what they see on TV, and then they come down here for Mardi Gras and shit, and they want to show their titties.
Okay.
I want to see those titties. Problem.
Well, throw the tourists some beads. That's all you got to do. It's the easiest fucking titties you'll ever see. I mean, they're easy. Those chicks are fucking stupid.
How old are you, Star?
Too old.
No. Those titties still poking up?
I just turned 33.
Oh, wow. No problem there.
Yeah.
I'm going to throw beads at you.
My titties ain't sagging in my oatmeal yet, so. Hallelujah. God. Thank God. I'm liking myself in my truck.
Yeah. You got about another 10 years of that.
What kind of truck you got there, Star?
It's a Ford F-150.
Oh, God damn. Don't tell me that.
Some dude bought it for me, and I was like, thank you.
Oh, my God. Fucking Fords.
And then my mom's like, you fucked a dude for a truck. I'm like, no, I fucked him after he gave me the truck, mother. Thank you, though.
You want to know what my truck is?
For making me look like such a fucking whore.
Oh, my God. Ford fucking truck.
Well, I was talking to this dude, right? And we were just talking for a while, and he was like, I want to buy you a new truck. And I'm like, what? I'm like, okay. It wasn't new or anything. It was used, but still.
Hey, Star, can you see the Hangouts?
What?
Are you able to look at the Hangouts?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to show you.
Well, I don't know if I can while I'm on here talking.
Well, I'm going to show you my truck.
Oh, the Hangouts. I'm trying to get a grasp of all this.
I drove a Jeep before. My Jeep's under my carport right now, and I have a truck.
Well, wait a minute here. I'm going to show you my truck.
Kiss the sky.
I have 2 vehicles.
It'll make your little Ford F-150 look like a piece of shit.
It is a piece of shit. I mean, it gets me where I gotta go, but it still runs like shit.
Okay, so there's me.
Where?
On a Hangout.
Oh, wow, cool.
I'm gonna have to look when I hang up because I can't see it.
I like
Maybe
that.
I can. Let me look.
That's my 72 Chevy pickup.
Wow. Looks like life. Looks like, it looks like.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
45 years old. It's got a 350 in there. It could fucking tear ass.
You have the same truck as me, but you have the better version of it.
Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm
I'm
gonna
about to go buy a shitty swimming pool,
a shitty swimming pool.
like the
You
cheapest
mean
one I can find.
You mean like one of those plastic blow-up ones?
Yeah, one of those.
Better than no.
Mm,
That's what I
I'd
do.
rather, soak my body in it than go swim with alligators.
Oh my God, I guess so. Yeah.
We have so many down here, it's crazy. And I grew up swimming in these waters, and my mom never told me, oh, you can get devoured by an alligator anytime. She never once told me that, and so I grew up swimming without fear, I guess, and now they're not going in that water. Hell no.
Damn.
But I would jump in it, but I wouldn't let my kids.
I don't know, but I think I would outpower an alligator. I think I could capture one of those things.
I wanted
How are you
some.
gonna do that?
I got some big ones.
I know it's kind of
I
crazy.
wanted some gator boots. I wanted some gator boots made one time, so I went in a boat and I went hunting for a gator, and I found one right while I shot it, and we were pulling it into the boat. It didn't have any boots on. I was sad. That's retarded, huh?
Oh,
That's a stupid
no,
Cajun
that's
joke.
good. That's okay.
Oh,
I mean,
shit.
not retarded. That's a funny one.
Just put your foot in its ass.
We have a little park here in town where you can go and hold baby gators. They're
Okay.
cute.
Yeah.
And every time I watch that show, The Water Boy, it pisses me off because they made us Louisianians look like fucking dumbasses so bad.
You tasted them before? You eaten one before?
That's fucking funny.
Oh damn.
You eaten gator before?
I hate the part when his mom's cutting the steak and he started that and that just did it for me.
I like the part with the dude in the audience where he starts rubbing his nipples. That's pretty funny. His tongue's out and all that.
Oh, that movie made us look like shit.
Yeah, but do you live
We're
on
the stupidest people in the United States.
What's the name of the movie?
The Water Boy.
The Water Boy.
That's
Water
what
Boy.
Adam Sandler, is it?
Is it fun to watch?
Oh man, it's a good movie.
Yeah, that actress. Well, I forget her name. It's she's so much like my mom. It's crazy.
Oh, that mom.
But I can't remember her name.
That's what's her name?
Misery. I'm awful.
Kathy Bates, isn't it?
Kathy Bates. Yes,
Yeah,
that's
Kathy
it. Yeah.
Bates. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was good in that movie with Richard Nicholson. With Jack Nicholson.
No. The movie was with.
You see, that was from you being fucking greedy. You dropped all your fucking weed and it went all over. Trying to be greedy and take my buds. I paid for it too. You jumped to that shit fast like it was on a slot machine. Like you was on a blackjack table. You was grabbing that shit fast.
Oh, about Schmidt. That's the movie I'm talking about.
Samantha, don't make me feel sorry for you.
Right, playing the cookie.
Let me see how much you got.
It is a great movie. It's good.
About Schmidt.
About Schmidt. You guys trying to learn the Canadian accent, are you?
God.
You'll never do it.
Gotta drink the water, eh?
Samantha.
Gotta drink the water first, eh?
Samantha.
No, the guy that played in the movie with Kathy Bates was the guy that was the.
You see motherfuckers outside? Don't be fucking getting loud.
He was also in The Godfather as the conciliar.
These fucking neighbors, the eyeball them. I'm about to fucking moon them, y'all. I ain't even lying. I'm about to take my pants down and spread my ass cheeks wide open and point it right at my fucking neighbor.
Oh.
I'm telling you.
I want to be invited to that.
No, you're not gonna want to see this. Oh my God, fucking nosy neighbors. What the fuck?
I bet you got some nice booty.
I'm about to fucking spread these
Robert
cheeks.
Duvall?
Robert Duvall, that's correct. No, it wasn't Robert Duvall. What am I thinking? It was shit. All right, I have to look it up.
Constellation.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna go shopping for a few minutes. Are you guys can still be here?
Probably.
Okay. Who said that?
The search.
Okay. All right. Yeah. It'll be kind of. I'm looking forward to having this interconnectivity and.
Yep. Sure.
Oh. All right.
Oh my God.
Pardon?
Thank you for that.
I'm sorry, guy. I'm sorry about that. It's terrible. I'm sorry. It's disgusting. So I'm gonna mute myself and put my thing here. What do we do here? And then I'll be back in no time. See y'all.
See ya.
Yeah, this chat's always chaotic. You know, bouncing topic, like.
I don't think I ever heard him clarify what he meant by collective consciousness, because someone interrupted by rattling a cup or something.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's you know, there's I'm only familiar with the collective subconscious, which is a Jungian. That's Carl Jung principle. Yeah, he's interested.
Well, I think he was suggesting it in a New Age term. You know, like where everyone's conscious put together can manifest some kind of reality.
Yeah.
That seems what he was suggesting.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me to hear New Age. I've those words have flashed through while listening to him. I don't know how many times. You know, in the book.
Well, it's like, it's a pretty new concept too. Yeah. What were you gonna say?
Nothing really. Just the book. You know, he mentioned some book that he picked up from his mother-in-law or what in Portugal, and he's saying too he doesn't believe everything he reads in books, and the thing is some books are better than others, and I'd never heard. I'm not familiar at all with the book that he's talking about, and there's so many books out there. Okay, and they do have profound influence on people, and a lot of it just contains tripe, like. One of the things that he said where I jumped in and said, look, our perception does not determine reality, right? Expressing that thought, that's solipsism. And, I'd argue there's a cult of solipsism going on around the world. Okay. In particular in the US, it's, I attach it to Ayn Rand. Okay, and I know what it was that led her to think that way, and because she grew up reading Aristotle, and when I was researching this stuff, okay, I had just actually finished reading the same work from Aristotle. I'm not sure which it was, but and then I came across her saying that I believe this because blah 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 Aristotle, and the thing is I knew. By listening and hearing her say that, I knew exactly what it was that Aristotle had said that she was talking about, and she misinterpreted it. She got it wrong, okay? And she based her entire ideological construct on a misconception of a point that Aristotle was making. She got it absolutely ass backwards. Yeah, that's the problem with solipsists, okay, and people who think that way. Like I keep driving it home again and again and again. In talking with John, right? The reason why I brought up Rene Descartes, and because it's you can either view it one way or the other, and to think that I think therefore I am. Okay, that's not the way to look at things. That's exclusive to thought. That's exclusively subjective, and it's wrong.
Yeah.
Like technically, like it's that's the wrong perspective, because the proper way is I am, therefore I think, because the mind is a product of the brain. Without a brain, we have no thoughts, we have no ideas, nothing. Okay, one takes precedence over the other, and it's not that we exist because we think because we exist. That's how it works. It's that order, and that's what's important for people to know and understand.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why I disagree with New Age, and that's why I asked him to clarify what he meant when he kept saying, well, this collective consciousness is going to move us forward and we're going to do more things and we're progressing. I wondered what he meant by that. I had an inkling of what he meant by that, but I didn't. I wanted him to explain it better. He still didn't.
Yeah, no, it's it's like I don't even really want to hear about it, because to me that's, it's just poison, right? It's like mental poison. Some ideas aren't worthy of
and let me ask you something. Just because people follow Trump and you're not minding for the whole American civilization to be exterminated, isn't it that mental poison?
Listen, hold on. What? See,
I'm just saying, because you separate things. You separate things without no reason. Like you're willing.
That's what I said at the time. Okay, that's what I said.
No, but I'm just saying. Look. John is not trying to poison us. Okay, he is just like you, explaining his thoughts. To try to put him in this pedestal that he's trying to tell you how to think and what it is. It's only upon you. I mean, that's your mind.
Listen, I say the same about you, Armando. Okay, and
I care less. We don't know each other. We don't know each other. You that's the first thing you need to understand, that you don't know a lick about me, and I don't know shit about you.
Well, we do. We know a fair bit about one another.
I don't believe you were climbing roofs at 1 year old. I don't believe none of that shit you proclaim yourself you've done. Like I think that's where you lose yourself. You know what I mean? Like I don't believe you.
Okay, well, it's not my fault. Okay, you're saying I don't believe.
I know it's not your fault, but what I'm saying is that I know you're very capable of self-proclaiming yourself to be bigger than what you are. This is what I do know. You understand?
Where, when? You can't give any examples. Okay, you're contesting.
I'm not talking about you specifically. I'm talking about humans in general.
Look, I can validate that story.
Listen,
okay, we have
you're not going to tell me you're not going to tell me the bad things you've done. If you've raped a child, you're not going to tell me, hey, I've raped a child. All right, this is what I do know.
If you listen, okay, my grandmother's passed on. Okay, so she can't deliver the story for you. But if you ask anyone in my family whether that's true, they will all say yes, it is.
Put them on here right now. I want to talk to one of them.
No.
All right then. 1 year old, you didn't climb a fucking antenna on the roof. You're a fucking liar.
No, I'm not lying. That's a true story.
It's okay.
Put your daddy on the phone. I want to talk to him.
No.
All right then. You can't verify shit.
Buddy, like
wild conjecture.
It doesn't matter.
Just like always.
Yeah, that doesn't. Listen, you can say that I'm not telling the truth. Okay, that's only you saying it. That does not
physically possible at 1 year old.
From my own personal experience, and it is true.
You must be a monkey then.
But that's actually what they used to call me all the time. Yeah, they say little monkey. It's like,
okay, well, you were
because I was notorious.
1 year old. You climbed. How'd you get on the roof?
Well, up the TV antenna. I told you.
How did you get on the roof?
Even at that age, okay, I would climb trees higher than my brother. Okay, my brother's a year and a third older than me.
At 1 year old, how did you get on the roof?
I climbed up the TV antenna. I told you. How many times do I have to fucking repeat it, buddy?
But listen to your statement. I know you don't remember at 1 year old. This is what I do.
No, you're wrong.
See?
You're wrong.
You're a fucking liar,
You're wrong.
Dude.
You're wrong. I do have that. No, I'm not.
Whatever, kid. Whatever. Like that's exactly what I mean. Like I don't know why you claim these things. They're such stupid things.
Listen, some people are more intelligent than others. Okay.
So your memory as a 1 year old explains how intelligent you are. This is the disgusting nature in you, sir. Look,
and you want to criticize.
I I have
Nobody
memories
here
from
believe.
before I was 2 years old.
All right. Check this out. Hey, Grizz, do you believe he has memory of when he was 1 year old?
Probably not. He's probably
Okay.
remembering a time of when he was young, but probably not one. Probably like
Not
3 or
one.
something.
Hey, hold on a second.
Hey,
Hold on a second.
good answer.
Armando.
Thank you.
Hey, Armando.
I-
I have memories of when I was a year
Yeah.
old, man.
Yeah, it's
You want
not.
me to
It's
share
not.
Listen,
Want me
none
to
of
share that
you
with you?
guys, you guys have glimpse of memory when you were young. To say that you were 1 year
Hold
old
on a
or
second.
11
You wanna hear?
months, it's bullshit.
Bullshit? You want to hear my story?
You could say your story. You could
But
say
I'm
it.
not
Go
going
ahead.
to. I'm not going to.
All right.
Okay.
What
I
I'm
want to
saying,
hear.
what I'm saying, this is what I'm saying. Nobody really recalls when they were one. All right. To say,
Look, man, I
Anybody
remember.
on this panel that says at 1 year old they climbed up to a roof and climbed up an antenna needs a fucking checkup.
According to Buddy.
And you want to criticize Jesus Christ for fucking walking on water and motherfuckers?
you know, like
expect me to believe that
this
dumb
is what I
shit?
think. This is what I think happens to you guys. I think your parents tell you stories
No,
about
man.
when you
No,
were one,
man.
and
No, man.
then you claim that you remember these things.
No,
This
man.
is the problem.
No, man. My mom.
Dude, I know.
Look,
I know.
I'm gonna tell you the story. My mom was complaining to my dad about me. She was breastfeeding me, and I was a year old. And my dad says, "I'm gonna fix him."
Oh, yeah.
today. I remember this conversation.
I can remember being toilet
And
trained.
my mom said to him,
Like,
"What are you gonna do?" He says, "Don't worry, I'm gonna fix him. I'm gonna get some pepper sauce. I'm gonna put it around your nipple. Your nipples."
I get
When he
what
goes
you're
for it,
getting at, but
when he goes for it, it's gonna be the last time he's gonna be sucking your nipples. And I remember.
you see, this is a story. I understand that this is a
They
story
didn't
that
tell
your
me
parents
this.
told.
They didn't tell me this, man. I told
How
my
can you
mom.
understand their language? So you telling me you understood their English while they were speaking? Like this
Wasn't
is
English, was my native language, Portuguese.
well, Portuguese, whatever it was.
Yeah, I remember this, man, because I
Yeah.
told my
But you
mom
can't
this.
tell me you comprehend those
I
words.
told her this memory, and she couldn't believe it. She goes, "You remember that?" I said, "Yeah, Mom, I remember that." And this was about 6, 7, 8 years ago. I was telling her this, and she was just fucking so surprised.
You know what? I'm not gonna sit here and tell you the things you do remember or don't remember. What I'm telling you is highly unlikely for
So
people to
I
remember when they were
remember
1 year
crawling up
old.
the stairs, crawling up those steps, and I went for her breast, and I started sucking her nipple, and it was full of hot pepper, and I started spitting that shit out. And it was the last time that I fucking went for it.
Wow.
Hey man, I hear you, Nipple King.
Oh yeah, that story makes a lot of sense. Okay, because of the impact
So
of it. Okay.
nobody told me that fucking story. I remember that, and I recall that.
Hey Joel, do you really expect anybody to believe at 1 year old that motherfucker got up on a roof and climbed up a fucking antenna? Come on, man.
It's true.
Yeah, you're full of shit.
No, I'm not full of shit. You're wrong.
What kind of
It happened. What happened? You know, you can ask my family.
We all have
Confirm that.
We all have
You keep
glimpse
saying
of
that we can
I was-
ask somebody, but you won't. You keep saying we can ask somebody, but you won't bring them to the fucking mic.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm saying that you could. Absolutely.
It does
So
matter
that means
because
you're a
that's
witness
what
to
you're
yourself.
using as your proof. You're using your family as your proof.
I don't
Well,
listen, buddy.
bring
I'm
a
not so
fucking
petty
family
that I
member.
feel any need to prove
Hey,
it.
hey, you want to
I know-
fucking defy Jesus walking on water, but you can't bring a goddamn family member to the fucking mic.
Well, see, there's the difference being is that it's not physically possible to walk
You're
on
so
water.
foolish. I've never heard anything
Yeah,
like
but
you in my
my
fuck.
story is not something that defies the laws of nature.
It's not physically possible, you dumb fuck.
Okay. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, well, prove it.
You see, you call me dumb fuck, okay?
Prove it.
Which, of course, just shows that you actually have no argument because you go
Proves
straight
that
to
you're a fucking dumbass and you fucking criticize everybody else's intelligence, and like we really fucking believe that dumb
you're the
shit.
one sitting here calling people dumbass and stuff like that. Okay,
You're
but
fucking stupid to goddamn believe you. We fucking believe that dumb shit. You're fucking dumb as fuck.
No, I'm not. I'm not dumb. Okay, you know what's dumb? Believing Ron Wyatt. That's fucking dumb.
Well,
What's
I think
dumb
it's
is a
I think it's
1-year-old
dumb.
child crawling up on a fucking roof and crawling
it's
up
dumb.
a fucking antenna.
I think it's dumb to self-proclaim that you are intelligent.
That you talk about Ron Wyatt, there's a lot more proof than you crawling up on that fucking antenna.
Well, you know, that's fine. You know, I don't mind that you fixate
Just
on
bring
this.
the family member and quit running your mouth and let me talk to him.
No.
There you go. You're a liar.
That doesn't mean that I'm a liar.
Lied again and said that we couldn't talk to your family members. You just lied again because
it's not like he won't
bring the family member.
It's not like he won't. He won't pre-plan the discourse anyways. He's gonna mute himself and he's gonna tell his parents, "Hey, tell these people." You know what I mean? Like it doesn't matter.
I say he won't even go that far. He's never going to bring a family member. Number one, it's a fucking lie, and they're going to tell him, even though they're atheists, they have a fucking moral compass.
You're just fucking
they have
crazy.
a moral compass, and they're not going to lie for their dumb socialist fucking kid.
Like, that's what I think you guys do, like constantly. Like even when you speak about John, you sit there and you judge this man. This man has only been here for like a week.
That makes me mad as a motherfucker. Somebody coming up here trying to make grown men believe a 1-year-old goddamn kid crawled up on a roof up on a fucking antenna.
Yeah, and it did. That happened.
Whatever. But
you're the only motherfucker on this fucking earth, then. You're fucking just as much as Jesus Christ, aren't you?
I'm the only motherfucker on this earth now.
Talk about walking on water and you fucking expect us to...
That brings up an interesting topic. Look, there was one time that I was reading the Bible. I was reading the Bible. Lizard had the nerve to say, that Bible's talking about me. he said that Bible's talking about me.
Right, he thinks he is fucking Jesus Christ.
See, how many times did I tell you, buddy, that you should be very
That's why you don't believe in Jesus Christ, because you fucking think you are Jesus Christ.
You know, you're extremely habituated towards projecting on others.
Hey, Serge, you are mightier than Jesus Christ, because at 1 year old, at 1 year old, he didn't even walk on water. So hell, you're bigger than Jesus Christ, man.
Well, I guess so.
Well, I disagree with that. He did walk on water, considering that he was teaching all the rabbis. He was teaching all the rabbis and all the teachers at a young age.
Because Buddy says it, therefore it is true. So I am now Jesus Christ. Get down on your fucking knees.
Yeah, like look how disgusting. Look at the disgusting nature that comes out of you when you claim such a thing.
I didn't make that claim. What do you mean?
You are disgusting.
Buddy made that claim.
Disgusting. No, you said bow down and fucking worship me. Like you're fucking.
If we take that as true, it's just
like this is the typical behavior of a fucking Satanist. This is the typical behavior. You sit in God's throne and claim that you are Him. Like this is fucking
That's
weird.
what makes you look so stupid, Serge. That's why you
just Buddy just baited you to looking stupid in front of everybody, man.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, that's why you giggle, nigga, out of fear. Nigga, you're a pussy, nigga. For that.
It was a full-blown laugh, man. That was not a giggle.
Right. Yeah, I listen to your laugh, too. They say people who laugh like that, you know, they got some kind of fucking disorder. You come up here, you criticize everybody's intelligence, man. That's why everybody pissed. That's why you pissed everybody off.
That's gonna happen.
Come on, give me a fucking break. Just admit your fucking lie right now and be a fucking man.
It's not a lie. I'm sorry.
Because you're a fucking liar, but you want to say everybody else is a liar. You always want to play the victim role, but you come up here expecting grown men to believe you crawled up on a fucking roof at 1 year old and crawled up a fucking antenna. What a fucking, you're a fucking fruitcake, dude.
There you go. Okay, straight to the name calling, which of course just, undermines.
I bet you're a fucking legend in your own fucking mind, but only in your mind, because you ain't no fucking legend in nobody else's mind.
Well, I'm not claiming to be a legend here.
A fucking 5-year-old kid could be more convincing than that.
Story, I don't know why you're so upset about that. Because you criticize grown men's intelligence. Why don't you just go try to convince a kid of that shit?
Hey, Lyserge.
You might convince a 10-year-old kid of that shit.
Your dad was witness to you climbing up that antenna, or what?
No, he wasn't there. Okay, I
Who
explained.
was there?
You know,
Who was there?
You said family members knew all about it, so where are they?
Well, my family members know the story. Yeah, of course.
Who was there, Lysa?
Just admit you're a fucking liar, LaSurge.
I told the story. You know, it's fucking weird. You know, it's like, is Ray and Randall the same person? Randall did the same thing. Maybe Buddy and Randall are the same. No. I don't know what's with you guys.
Maybe LaSurge is just continually every day he comes in here a fucking liar. You ever think about that?
You know, sorry, Danilo, I didn't catch what you said, but you know, it's puzzling how, you know, the same forms of behavior. You know, I'll tell certain stories,
right.
Okay, about
talk
things
about forms of behavior. Yeah, let's analyze that.
It's like everything
you
is a
come up
lie
here
to them.
fucking trying to make somebody believe that you're the only one on earth at 1 fucking year old that crawl up on a goddamn roof on a fucking antenna. You're just fucking stupid, man.
What did you mean by them? What did you mean by stop giggling, little bitch? Now, what did you mean by them? God believers?
Bitch. Listen, man, I got Armando doing it. Armando's name calling now.
Yeah, who's them?
Well,
who's
you
them
said
anyway?
you said them. You said them like what? God believers?
I explained. Okay, Ray, Buddy, okay, Randall at Newsmax would do the same thing. When I explain, you know, about my accomplishments and things like that.
Oh,
okay,
those three. All right.
You know, it comes across as boasting, okay, and you know, people, you know, I've had people saying again and again, even Russell doing it, saying delusions of grandeur, and it's like,
okay.
No, I'm just telling stories about things that I've done. Okay,
stories is exactly what they are, and it's called fiction, motherfucker. It's called fiction. That's all you're fucking telling up here is fictional bullshit with no facts.
These are things that happened.
Okay, well, where's the fucking proof? You want proof of God? Where's your fucking proof you crawled up on that fucking antenna?
Yeah, but God is a supernatural claim. That's different.
You motherfucker, you're way above supernatural. You expect us to believe that dumb shit?
If I made the claim, okay, that I flew through the air, or that
any family member could verify it. Where's the one family member that can verify it? You lied again. There's no family member that will come on here and expect anybody to believe that kind of fucking lie. They'll tell you to fucking quit lying to people. That's why you won't bring them in here, because they'll tell us he's just lying. He's done it his whole life. He tries to build himself up because he's insecure.
That's
exactly what they'll tell us, and that's why you won't bring them in here.
These are true stories. Sorry, okay.
Motherfucker, prove it. You're all about facts. Where's your fucking facts?
Look, I know. I'm telling you.
Come in here and spew so much bullshit, LaSurge. It's fucking amazing. You're a fucking problem child. That's what you are.
No, I'm fine. It's like, you know, I have no idea what you find so, you know, bizarre about this.
You're fine in your own mind, but nobody else believes you're fine.
It's according to you, but you don't speak for everyone. And
why don't you just man up for once in your life and admit you lied?
Because I didn't. And why would I, you know, say that?
You still expect us criticizing our intelligence, expecting grown men to believe that fucking dumb shit.
This is very simple, Liz. I mean, hey, what's your honesty right now? Do you lie? Yes or no?
Well, I've told lies, absolutely.
All right then. So you're a liar.
Well, so are you. So is everyone.
But you can't admit that you're lying about that.
Because I'm not.
You're
tell
us you were just joking. Say it however you want to say it, but just tell us you were joking.
What the fuck is with you? Why is this such an important thing to you?
What with me is I can't stand a fucking liar that it really expects somebody to believe is dumb shit.
Well, sorry. Okay, it's a true story. That happened. It was when I was a kid.
So you're gonna run with that lie and expect anybody to believe anything you say then?
Well, according to you, it's a lie, but it's not a lie. So
well, you said every family member could verify it. So fucking go get one.
Yeah. No.
One lie, then you have to tell 3 lies to cover up that lie, and then 5 lies to cover up the 3 lies.
Hey,
and there's no
bad that? Hey,
now you have to lie. Now you have to lie and say the family members. Any family member can prove it. It's lie after lie after lie.
Yeehaw.
You just can't. You can't live with yourself because you know you're a piece of shit. So you make up these fucking lies to make somebody believe you're really somebody, but you are nobody.
You guys are fucked.
That's magic.
You don't like it when somebody tells you the real way it is. Why don't you just man up for a change and say, I'm a 5-year-old kid. I wanted to run with my lie to try to make myself look good. Okay, I'm sorry I did it. Now let's move on. Just fucking do it, man.
Oh, boy. Oh, someone's echoing.
Yeah, it's you in your own fucking head.
No.
Yeah, who's echoing?
Shotgun. Buddy being wrong.
It's shotgun.
I've just never seen any grown person try to fucking run with bullshit like that in my life. A 5-year-old kid will say, "I'm sorry.
Fine. You know,
I just wanted to try to make you believe that I could do it, but I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say it."
It's not a big surprise at all. You get things backwards all the goddamn time.
You always want to talk about respect in here, but you don't want to do anything to really earn respect. So you come in here with that bullshit and lies, and then you wonder why nobody can respect you because you're full of shit.
Well, according to you, but I'm not, and you're wrong again, and just making a complete ass of yourself, which I'm used to.
Right. That's in your mind. I'm making myself look bad. See, I don't give a fuck when I know somebody's a fucking liar. I don't really give a fuck about the way that I tell them they're a fucking liar. I just know you're full of shit. You're a socialist fucking liar with all wild conjecture and bullshit, and you ain't never had a fucking fact up here in your goddamn life. Now just be a fucking grown man and tell everybody you fucking lied about it.
But I didn't. It's not a lie. That's a true story.
Uh-huh. And all of my family members can prove it too. Well, fucking bring one.
Yeah, they verify that.
Yeah, they're not stupid enough to come in here and run with your bullshit.
You know, my grandmother kept a scrapbook. Okay, there's like 3 of them. Okay, they're called the books.
I don't even want to hear about your lying ass scrapbook.
Well, my brother has them right now. Okay,
fuck you and everything you say from this point forward.
What we did as kids are
you
written
can't
down.
Admit that's a fucking lie. That means everything you say from this point forward in my mind is fucking bullshit.
Well, I take for granted a lot of what you say is bullshit. Yeah.
It ain't gonna work, you little kid. Just fucking admit it.
Let's move this to another subject.
Yeah, really. I mean, I really thought I could come up here and make somebody believe my lie.
Buddy.
You guys are fucked.
That's goddamn
all of
you can say something like you changed your own diaper at 1 year old. Something believable, man. You stupid fuck.
You know, it's like name calling. Okay, like this. You know, it's kind of like indicative of.
I'd rather be a name caller than a fucking bull-faced liar any day of the week and twice on Sunday.
Okay, well, you can do it 5 times on Sunday.
Right, but I won't go to try to make nobody believe that kind of fucking bullshit. I would never try to make myself look that bad.
Well, apparently that's all you do.
Yeah, apparently all you do is come up here and lie and bullshit because you ain't about nothing.
Well, okay. I ain't about nothing.
And so what is life about, LaSurge? Just existing.
Hey, buddy, by the way, that would be called a double negative. It actually means the opposite.
You know
of
what a double negative is? A double negative is, number 1, you come up here expecting somebody to believe bullshit. Number 2, you really fucking believe it yourself.
So do you
That's
know,
a double negative.
You know what the double negative was that you just used?
The double negative is you fucking are criticizing everybody's intelligence trying to run with your bullshit lie. That's a double negative.
Do you want me to explain the double negative that you just used?
I don't want to hear any explanation except just man up and say you're a fucking liar.
Okay, well, I'll just go ahead and do it then. Okay, where you said ain't
good
and nothing.
Admit it right now. I lied about being 1 year old and crawling up an antenna on a roof.
Because ain't is a contraction of is not, right? Which is, the not is the negative part, and then saying nothing is no. So that's two negatives in a row there, which is considered bad grammar.
Well, what do you know? You actually are good in a spelling bee, but are you a liar? Yes, that's the answer. You're a fucking liar.
That's actually not spelling. That's grammar. But
yeah, and a lie is a lie is a lie.
Yep. A lie is a lie.
So why don't you just admit it right now so we can move forward?
Because it's not, I didn't lie. Okay, what you're talking about with that story, when I was like 1 year old, climbing up onto the roof, is a true story. That happened.
And you climbed up on an antenna once you got there?
No, I climbed up the antenna to get there.
Right.
Okay, you know the TV antennas. Okay, they're like triangular.
Yeah.
Okay, it's like, yeah. Well, that's how, as a kid, my grandmother took her eyes off me for a second. Okay, and it was, I can describe completely like the house.
Man, everybody can hear how bad you're lying. Just stop, man.
You're cutting me off again.
Just fucking stop. It's fucking ridiculous.
Story. You kind of not being respectful, buddy, and you have a bad habit.
I don't want to be respectful to a fucking liar.
Right? How about wait? How about you just bring up an image of what it is? So we know whether it's a big thing or literally a small thing that a 1 year old could actually climb.
Sure. They're triangulars. Danilo knows what I'm talking about.
It's tubing. It's round tubing, and it's
aluminum.
It's triangular. Yeah, aluminum.
Triangular grid pattern. Okay, like it's like a step ladder too, kind of.
Right.
Right.
They
and
use they use them for aerials. You use them for aerials.
With what he's describing, DeMello, could he have climbed it? DeMello.
Pardon me?
With what he's describing, that triangular antenna, could he have climbed it at a young age? Yes or no? Since you know what he's speaking about.
Well, he would have to have quite the grip and strength to do that, man. Is it possible at that young age?
Oh, I was a climber, like crazy.
On the height. How much was the height? To the
up to the roof. We're talking, probably 14 feet.
Yeah, okay, yeah, it's possible. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's possible. Yep.
Yep. And not only that, not only did I climb up to the roof, when the next door neighbor spotted me, I was down looking into the eaves trough. I was right at the ledge. Okay. That's why, and my grandmother was doing dishes. Okay. The phone rings. Right, and it's her neighbor, and she says, oh, hi, how's it going? Right, it's like, oh, fine, how are you? It's like, oh, fine. It's like, oh, well, what can I do for you? And she says, well, I was just curious if you knew that you had a baby on your roof. And my grandmother's like, what? It's like, no, I wasn't aware. Thank you very much for calling me. Oh, no problem. All right, bye-bye. Hey, click. And she, of course, frantically runs out because, good chance I would have fallen. Right? I was right at the fucking eaves trough.
Wow.
If you were my kid and you wouldn't admit to a bunch of grown people that that's a fucking lie, I'd whip your ass all over this fucking yard.
Buddy, fucking jackass, man. You're a fucking jackass.
Hi.
Hey, John. Welcome to insanity.
Yeah, I did a funny thing when I was about 2.5, but I think one's a little early. Maybe you were 3 or something. Maybe it was like that, or 2 or 2.5, because I think at 12.
That's what I was suggesting. Maybe he's not, mathematically accurate on the age he's describing. Like I said, I remember stuff when I was young, but I could have been 2 years older, younger. It's not clear when you.
Right. That's part, of the way the mind.
Right. He might have been 4 or 5 years old and did that, but he damn sure didn't do it at 1 year old.
Yeah. I heard you guys talking about collective consciousness as I was leaving, and I might take a minute to explain that, not right now, because I think it's a great big misunderstanding as to what I refer to and what the definition of what collective consciousness is.
Well, the definition that we were using, right? The New Age definition is where everyone's consciousness manifesting something into reality or something. They think they can do that.
I haven't heard that. That's what I'm referring to. I use it as a description for, because one mind functions the same as collective consciousnesses do. So when I'm talking about collective consciousness and the subconscious and the energy and how we present ourselves in the present tense thinking like that, and the trauma that we have and the fears or everything that we have as an individual, groups of people can have that same thing, like North Korea. That is a collective consciousness. You're looking at that group and you're identifying all the elements that they think are good or bad or fearful or whatever. And so like Christianity in itself is a one big collective consciousness. And then you have all this, you have the Orthodox, you have the Catholics, you have the Catholic, you have, and then you have all these different groups. So we have the whole thing as a whole. And so when we look at the collective consciousness of humanity, I'm referring to basically the elements of all people and what they think. Wait a second. Okay. So it's not referring to that, the energy of the noetic science, which could possibly have some kind of a force in the future when everyone is thinking, because of the noetic energy, this noetic science, this deal about that there's something happening beyond our own thinking and the other person's thinking. But like the mother who wakes up at 3 and screams, "Oh, something happened to my daughter," wakes up and she had a crash or something like that. There's something beyond us. In the future, we will not be talking, but we will be using the brain waves, in the future, just to send signals and communicate. So that whole idea of what could be with this new age type of stuff, which I'm not into, that's a whole other topic. When I use collective consciousness, I'm referring to groups of people, whether they're Germans, French, Americans, Italians, or whatever, and then inside them, whether it's the Asia, you have the Asians, they have a very similar, and then you can break it up into all the different things and the dynasties and everything else, secret societies, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. There's all these different groups, and what I'm referring to is that the way one mind functions about becoming aware of itself, it's the same thing with groups of people, that groups of people that are bound together in their own in the same similar things that they have in the subconscious mind and in the repressed area of the mind and in the area that's the deepest part of the mind. The second of the deepest is belief systems, where your brain shuts off and doesn't start thinking about things, and you react and have an opinion, but you can't question that anymore. There's these different levels, and the bottom is trauma, where that creates what I call the construct. So anyway, I just want to talk about the collective consciousness as I define it, and all of this other stuff I would need to piece for piece, get into, and we'll be doing that. If I will be doing it for me, and because I have to get it out, I don't know how it'll work in a hangout, or if I can do a hangout or whatever, because I don't want to do it. Whatever, it's easier, I think, with the hangout, because I don't have to record it separately and then upload it or whatever. It'll work that way. But then you'll be able to understand what the hell I'm talking about in regard to this energy beyond, which we have used as a being referred to God and stuff like that. So done. Prost.
Well, sounds better than the one that I was thinking you meant, the New Age one, because to me that's totally whack, where you think your mind can, I don't know, manifest something into reality by groups of people thinking the same thing or something. That's the one I thought. That's what I thought you meant.
Okay, that is something that I do consider, and that is reflecting upon noetic science, for me, when kind of in a way, when we all start thinking that if we all start thinking about, let's make world peace, and it's possible, and we can have unemployment, we can have all these things happen in a free market system. It has to be that way. It has to be where, the competition about who's doing the best. And so that would be the fourth whole big category, which I would get into. But, thinking about that, I have understood and have become understood that, that it could be very possible that because of this energy, like 3 million years from now or 50 million years from now, if our being is still happening and we're forms of cement or something, and then we don't have arms or whatever, but then our intellect is no longer being done with our mouths, but just with our brains, going from one person to the other. Yeah, it's possible maybe in the future that no, I mean, just as far as reality goes, it seems to me that the more people think the same type of a thing, that it does create something. And more than that, I don't want to say. Yeah, but I'm not into that new age type of stuff.
So, let me just boil it down to this kind of question. If everyone on Earth thinks of the same thing and starts imagining and willing, basically, for a huge planet to crash into our planet, is that going to affect the outcome? Is that going to have a positive impact?
Okay, now, maybe. I mean, I say no, of course, but I mean, that's not my point. But
how?
In a strange way, when people are all thinking, well, whatever. Yeah, no, what I'm referring to is the fact that once we all get on the basic elements of our being and understanding them, and then all have the founding idea that we can create a society on the planet that where everyone is employed and where everyone's busy and there's no more wars and all this stuff, that will happen. It will happen. But before we can get to that, it seems to me that the essence of our present tense thinking and what the subconscious mind is and the energies of that has to be understood, because once that is done and we have the self has conscious awareness, and then we will be able to identify the other consciousnesses at play in society. Psaka, purposeful, sick, attentive conscious awareness. Ibaka, innocently bamboozled, attentive conscious awareness. These are the ones who are actively involved in realizing that humans think things, and they, it changes the way how we develop our society. Attentive conscious awareness, but Psaka is people that thrive consciously off of of killing and enjoying pain, and there's a very real part of our collective consciousness in humanity. So I'm saying once the self is understood, then we can start seeing the groups, and then we can see these different, skua is subconscious unawareness. People that just react and don't realize that they have a subconscious. They say, I like beans, potatoes, or that's a bad guy. They don't, or I hate that person, or whatever, and they're not understanding why they hate the color of green or whatever. They just learn that from a child age.
You've gone off from what I originally asked, kind
exactly.
of. I understand what you mean with that.
And I was just explaining.
I need to understand.
It's possible, maybe that
how?
Isn't. Maybe, well, only because, as I've understood things, our being, our species, possibly, the whole deal in our life is to get to the ultimate consciousness that would be able to understand everything as a being. And maybe that's how I see we growing together with this God force, whatever. So maybe that energy that we have as beings, 50 billion living in different planets in 20 million years, can have something that is happening up there, which could cause something in the galaxy to move. If we all think about it.
How?
Because just like. How? Because it's a force field. It's like it's science fiction. It's like that energy, if that's true, the energy in the mind that is between two people, is outside of our being. There's something happening there. And if that develops over millions of years or hundreds of thousands of years, and we no longer are speaking because we don't need that, we can communicate directly from our mind, going out like electromagnetism, whatever. If all of those people are thinking maybe it can, in the future, in some science fiction kind of way, go up there and do something and interact with all of the energies of the universe or something. But that's not what I'm thinking about. I'm talking, I'm talking about, the fact that we're living here 2017 and we still haven't understand the basic ideas as a whole, sexuality, and what drives our soul, what drives our being to think and to want love, which I call big L, little L-O-V. But I don't want to get into that because that's a big, big, big thing. Just describing that would take, 40 minutes and giving all the different forms that I present them as, not saying that they're that way, but it's like trying to learn about how to build a car and you don't know what a carburetor is, you don't know what the brakes are, you don't know anything, you've never seen it. It's like the 4 stages of learning are wait a second, I got this thing that I have to do, which is really gross. Whatever. Sorry. So I mean, that's not where I'm dealing with, like, having to find what I mean by a collective consciousness. It's a mathematical, or it's a factual saying that all the people in North Korea have very similar thoughts. And I'm not saying what they do to the universe, but we're seeing that as a group of people, like all Asians or all Christians. Then we have the broken down elements. And then, but so just using that, I'll shut up. There are 4 major consciousnesses at play in society that people don't realize, and they can be easily explained, like Psaka, Ibaka, Skua, and Paka, proper attentive conscious awareness.
These acronyms.
Those are my acronyms.
Yeah, you which nobody can relate to that. Right?
That's why I know. That's why I'm saying it's futile, kind of, for us to try and talk about what it is that I think.
It's not futile if you explain it to us, okay? But then you would have to explain each one individually so that we actually know what you're saying when you say it.
That's why I say I need, and I've already started one video that I posted on YouTube about present tense thinking, and I see it's going to take me about maybe an hour or maybe an hour and a half of getting just the foundation out there as to what it is that I'm talking about. And it's easy. It's like playing chess. You have to know what the rook is, you have to know what this is, and then you can understand it, because I can't. It's impossible for me to really communicate or explain without doing that.
One famous line from Wittgenstein is, "What we cannot say, we must pass over in silence."
I can say it, but I would need like an hour and a half, and I'd need my diagrams up there, and I can throw at you this one little video that I did make, and it's not very coherent, but it was the first attempt, because I realized that I can do this now that I've understood, that different things. So it's not that I can't explain it, but it's like explaining biology.
Yeah.
I'm not. It's like, because it's and I'm going to do that.
Keep in mind too. Your concepts are criticized by like the professional psychology, professional psychology.
Well, my viewpoints are my viewpoints, and the reason I'm doing this is to express it, and I'm not. I think I'm pretty close, and it's contrary, to it's contrary to a lot of, it's contrary to a lot of things.
Principles.
Yeah, established, accepted principles.
Yeah.
And accepted and misused. Like we have 51, sexual orientations. It's my understanding there's only one, and that is, in a philosophical term, where the male, and one as a as a unique, with the male and the female together in copulation, and child rearing and growing and learning from the other. That it's really only one, in a natural sense. But there's all these others, and that's all different. And some of them say, but that's a whole other topic. That that's a part of understanding president's thinking, the way I see it. But you're right, it would be different, and so I can't explain myself in 1 or 2 minutes here.
Okay, you said 4 separate categories. Okay, and then you went on to say present tense thinking.
I said, okay, present tense thinking is the kind of, when I describe that, once I do and I show on the graph and I can do that, that's like the beginning point of me being able to explain all those stuff. When I'm talking about not 4 categories, there are 4 different functioning and aware consciousnesses, purposeful, sick, attentive, conscious awareness. People that have, I don't want to say aristocrats or power or this or that or whatever, but people who have learned and think that the human being is there to use and to manipulate and to benefit from. Further, it thrives out of creating havoc and creating pain, and it loves people. It's amazing. It loves to do that. And to present itself as the saviors of the situation. So that's just touching on that. PSACA, purposeful, sick, attentive, conscious awareness. It's a very strong element of people's, that are in power and in the world, that they love, and the craziest part is they love to be doing terrible things, hurting, and seeing them in pain, and then being recognized in the public awareness as being the good people. But for me to be able to explain that,
hold on. You would describe that to Donald Trump, wouldn't you?
Not a bit. I would describe Donald Trump as, I wouldn't describe not a bit, because in having begun to have a grasp of all the different kinds of collective consciousnesses, etc., etc. Let me finish. Okay, after the Second World War, for example, this is the first time on our planet in this area that there's peace between French, Germans, Italians. We don't have it here. And so right now, if you look at North Korea and you look at China having changed, so we are in the process in our humanity liberating the minds to be able to think for yourself and do for yourself, and not have the government, whether it's statism or communism or whatever, not have a section of people decide what everyone should do, but having that come from the people. And so that's, and that's where I know you want to kill all America, or you don't care if they all die. I mean, the whole idea of freedom is a very unique thing, because you look at Japan, imperialism, or not saying there have been, like when I went to Normandy to visit there was a sign and it said, "We didn't come here to conquer. We came here to liberate Europe, and the only land that we took was here to bury our dead." So, we're talking about big political things, and they're intertwined, but I mean, I don't even want to get into that. All I want to do is be able to express myself in this regard, and then have someone say, "Okay, I see what you're saying," because it's kind of like this. 2 people, we have an opinion. But in reality, it's kind of like if we go and we meet some kind of a house in the middle of the woods, and we both think we're looking at the same thing. We have and I'm trying to explain to you, saying, "Here, no, what I see is there's a door here, and there's a cat running out, and there's a little puddle over here, and there's some chip off the ceiling, and you're on the other side looking at the same thing from a different perspective. Wait a second, there are no windows. There's no windows here. There's no cat here. There's a dog here, and there's a giraffe. Painting a picture. There's something different. We don't see the whole." And we get into that defending that and so I'm not trying to say, what you see is wrong. I'm trying to say, this is what I see. This is what I've understood, and I'll need some time. And once I've been able to do that, that's kind of my opinion about relationships, is that I never want anyone else to think what I think. The only thing I want to do is make sure I've been understood and give that as a gift. And let them have that, and not in the defense mode. As soon as the defense mode gets in, if I say Trump is good or communism is good or whatever, as soon as I have done that, there's Pakistani. Soon as the defense mode kicks in, the person cannot ever see that what I've said. They have to see it on their own. I can't explain things to someone, but if I can say it, if they can accept it as whatever he thinks, then they can go and look into life, and maybe they'll see it or not. I've never said this is the way you should think.
Can I jump in just for a sec, please? I want to say, I think you should write more. Okay, because it seems to me that you have a lot in your head that you want to get out. Okay,
Yeah,
and I would recommend writing.
I've done that, and I've got it all kind of in written form, and it's like only about 50 or 60 pages, and which I've sent to Ian. But I've
someone online. Can you unhide him? He's only given you the thing, John. You need to do it.
Okay.
Oh, it's unhidden. No, someone else has.
He's unhidden. He's there.
Yeah, he just got done that second.
Hide from broadcast? No. Present to everyone profile. Oh, he just came in to have a little fun.
There we go.
Oh, wow, good song.
Holy crap. That was because that was a lot of information, John. You just,
Yeah.
I know, but what I'm saying is you seem to be like everyone, has incredible ideas and feelings and things. And so what it is that I'm saying is that once I've been able to do that, and explain really easily, then you will then know what I'm saying. But I have to, whether it's collective consciousness and whether it's Saka, Ibaka, all this other stuff, snowplows, for example. Snowplow is, if we look at these four competitive elements in our society, whether they're Ibaka, people that believe with their minds, whether it's a religious, they believe that they're doing something for goodness sake, even if it's going to war or whatever, killing lots of people, they believe I'm right. I know, and it's because I'm right. That's Ibaka, innocently bamboozled, attentive, conscious awareness. They're aware that things are happening. That's completely different from Saka, purposeful, sick, attentive, conscious awareness. Who use them?
That's
divide and conquer.
Acronyms, you give the full form of it, and it's still lost on me. I have no idea what you're talking about.
I know.
Nobody else does either.
Well, I know, and that's why
it's gibberish. Okay, it's like, I'm not saying that, like, to me it is gibberish, because and you have to recognize that is that nobody will understand what the fuck you're talking about, John.
I think I said about 12 times that it's futile for me to talk about because I have to present it in that format. I will do that. I'm going to do that, and like I say, when I was busy, I got my first, YouTube out there a while back, and I just started that up. But I do need to do that. I need to take time and do, and I will. Oh man. I mean, I can say this, well, I won't say anything. Someone say something. Talk about hockey.
Yeah. Well, there was there was North Korea. Okay, and I don't know if Shotgun's still around.
I'm sorry.
But,
big. I keep on forgetting that people are watching this. It's just like I got this stuff drained from my nasal sinuses. I'm very sorry. I will do this. Holy fuck! A Joy Division 0. Some of these names are really cool. Like, like I saw a name the other in the chat room. They had Ted Bundy as their face, as their profile picture in the chat room. And it's like, wow, how can people, that's a thing. Anyway, what's your beef? Are you drinking water with the piss taken out of it, fella? No, I'm not drinking water with the piss taken out of it. Anyway, So got this head going. Okay. John, did you just fart? I don't think I farted.
John, I think you need to improve on how you wrap things up, because I kind of zoned out of that conversation because you spoke for way too long to try and convey your point.
Yeah,
I'm not going to. Yeah. It's. I guess it's kind of like explaining the history of France and all the revolutions, and talking about one. Talking about the Louis the whatever what they did in the backyard, and how he was with his girlfriend or whatever. If you're going to talk about something, that's the point that I said now for the 13th time, that the only way I will be able to explain myself is to do this systematically, which I've begun, and to get it out there. And then whoever wants to hear it, please. And then Armando, you should put John in a glass cage and throw sugar at him. Yeah, and that's so because it's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of ideas, and they're in their mind, and it's like a puzzle. You get it all together, and you go, okay, that's what he's saying. Okay, I understand what he's saying, and then I can think on that or not.
I think the modern world, with technology and the information overload, has an effect on how we think, and geez, how to say it? I think that because of the progression of forms of media, where now we're at the internet age, where we're used to being bombarded with information, and I think it might be having an effect on how people think.
Oh, absolutely, it's terrible, and it's also used. That's called information overload.
Yep.
It's that's
Are you familiar?
Part of the tactic of preventing our being from having peace and love. It's there's information overload, divide and conquer, bread and circuses, divert and redirect. As soon as something comes up in society, and for example, we divert and redirect. So as something comes up, and I don't want to go into there because you're going to say I'm mumbo jumbo. But as soon as something comes up, it's quickly take away the attention and put it to somewhere else. So there's these tactics that Saka uses, purposeful attentive conscious awareness, and it uses. There's a tactic out there, but that would be getting into the third video, which will take maybe an hour. Maybe it'll take
it too quick. Okay, Saka. Okay, slow down. Okay, you use Saka a lot, right? And purposeful. What?
Purposeful, sick, attentive, conscious awareness. Saka.
Purposeful, sick, conscious awareness. What?
Attentive, purposefully sick, attentive, conscious awareness. They're aware of their consciousness. They're attentive in that they're watching what's happening. That the attentive conscious awareness is somebody that's aware that they have a consciousness and it's created by the subconscious, and they're aware that what we are saying in public is changing things. We're going to war. We're going to make green shoes. We're going to have bananas. So what happened? And if Uncle George has a banana farm, he's going to say bananas are good. And if so. Attentive.
John, can I ask you? Have you ever considered? The viability of everyone having all four of those categories at different times?
Yeah, and the point is that those four categories, which Saka would be, they're innocently. All of them are innocent. Paka, it would be proper attentive conscious awareness, which I would have to explain. Because it's not a level of understanding, but it's understanding how all of this is functioning and trying to always bring more peace and more untruths to reality, to truth. So yeah, those four different consciousnesses, all of them will be wanting eventually to get into proper attentive conscious awareness, subconscious unawareness, but innocently bamboozled, but again, it's a growing thing.
John,
and
I would suggest instead, sticking with what goes on in mainstream psychology instead of, you know, formulating your own.
I have no interest. I've learned and read and do, but I'm only, it's not that I don't have an interest. Like I said, I'm standing here and I see this, and that's what I want to say, and that's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to, and I'm going to use my own terms.
John,
You know, there are many terms.
World, yeah, but John, then you are in your own world alone, right?
Not,
and
well,
that's a bad thing. Because
yeah, the surgeon knows all about being in the world by yourself.
Oh man, no.
Talking about ideologically.
My deal,
like, you know, words only have meaning so much as in a shared context, right?
I'll say it for the 14th time. Once I have then gone and I have and explained this all in proper from one to the other, all to the other, brought the first package together, which is present tense thinking. The second is the different kinds of collective consciousness that there are, and the third would be how they are at play with one another, and to learn that game plan, and the fourth would be what we could be doing as a whole if we could all get together. So, but I can't, that there's so many elements of that. Snow plows, flower plots, there's all that makes no sense, and I can't, so I'm going to have to take the time and go from the beginning to the middle to the end, and then once I've done that, then you can say whatever you want. And then I'm usually waiting once I've done that for someone to say you're screwed, this is different or whatever, or oh, that's good, I like, or whatever, to get feedback. I'm not here to tell people what to think. I'm just want to tell people what it is that I have seen. And Saka, Squaw, and Paka, and Ibaka don't exist. They exist now because I've said them.
Yeah.
They exist in my mind, and I want to explain that.
Yeah. But you can get those ideas out there. You know, you get accreditation. You know, you get credit for it too, right?
I hope this shit is kind of gone tomorrow. I love Buddy's voice, man. I need that guy. I mean, I love all. It's so cool to hear all these different people and all of their voices. It's just so nice to be able to be in this thing and to communicate and to talk, and you know, all over the world. It's nice. You ever grasp someone else's sorrow by just walking by?
Hey, John, don't worry about the haters there on the YouTube, man.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, there's of course, and that in itself too is
Yeah, don't worry about the haters on the panel neither. Don't let them discourage you on what you're trying to accomplish. If they agree with you or don't agree with you, it really doesn't fucking matter. You know what I mean? So don't worry about what it is.
It can though. It can matter. You know, like
it can to you. It can to you. You know what I mean? Like that's the only thing that's important to you is you. Like he could sit here and ponder on so many ideas, and he could try to elaborate. But if you guys think that you are the decision makers on whether he is right or wrong, that makes you fucking wrong. That's what I see. You know, like I was listening to you guys in the car, and I think you guys are super rude to anyone here expressing their ideas. It's not upon you if their ideas is right or wrong. You're nothing. You're nothing. You understand that, Liz?
No, I don't at all.
Well, then that's the thing. Then you have your head stuck up your ass. You know what I mean?
Oh,
you have your head stuck up your ass.
Well,
it doesn't have to make sense to you. No. You need to
error.
understand. You need to understand that it doesn't have to make sense to you. You are not the product of nothing. You're not even here creating anything. You're just here saying, all right, I understand what you're saying. I don't understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. You know what I mean? Like, who the fuck gives you that right?
Well, that's
who gave you that right?
Communication.
Well, the problem is that you're not the epitome. You're not the pinnacle of of understanding. You know what I mean? Like if it comes across you and you understand, that means everyone is going to understand. Get the fuck out of here.
Armando, you're missing the point here. Okay, I say it's the purpose of communication. Okay,
so
what good is it?
So what? Not everybody could put it together as well. Just let him speak, and maybe one day you would understand. I mean, you understand what I'm saying? Just let them speak.
What is the purpose of saying anything?
No, listen. You're not listening to me. You're not listening to me. I'm telling you, let them speak.
You're not listening to me.
I'm telling you, let them speak. I don't need to listen to you. I'm telling you, let people speak.
What is the purpose of speaking if nobody hears or understands you?
Well, shut the fuck up. You might understand one day. Maybe it's not today. You understand what I'm saying? Maybe it's not today.
I completely agree. If someone is speaking and nobody can hear or understand, they should shut the fuck up because it's pointless. And that's the argument that I'm making here.
Well, the problem is that you don't make that call. You don't make that call. If you notice, the only way you have the ability to stop
make that call, dude,
on the panel is when you're invited. When you're not invited, you don't have this ability. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Would you want, okay, to have a Chinese person, okay, walk into a room full of English people and
listen? What I don't want. Listen. I'm not gonna tell you what I want. I'm gonna tell you what I don't want. Shut up. What I'm gonna tell you is what I don't want. I don't want you to stop people's thought process when they're getting into whatever they're speaking about. Regardless if it doesn't make sense to you, I want them to continue and finish their thought process. That's what I do want. I don't want you to stop people's thinking process.
Yeah, I think that's exactly kind of what I'm trying to convey, is like that picture of two people meeting something. It's not for me to beat down to another person to say there is a tree and there is a cat. It's that this is what I see. And then if we can communicate that way, saying, okay, I hear this is what I see, and not saying, no, it's this way. That's not where I am. And maybe that is partially an element of what I've been hearing, is that, I mean, I hear you're an educated person, Serge, but I don't think it's the purpose for anyone to come in and tell others, I'm not saying you're doing this, that they're wrong, or that this is the right way to think because I know about astrophysics or and there's whatever. I mean, and you people are stupid, or you people are childish because you think about, God. Think about, we're here in the middle of this universe. And as far as we know, there isn't any other life that we've understood. So the question of why, that's being a child because you think of why. It's I'm saying people that have, philosophers, the great minds, have seemed to me have all come to that understanding at one point that there is a reason, and that is something to ponder about. And people that have found where someone else, Grin, said earlier, yes, I kind of do think that, if Christian, the whole idea of the good news, the whole idea that there is a God and there's a love there, this is a tremendous thing. So, I mean,
hey, John, check this out. I mean, for me, I have a lot of respect for someone that is passionate about trying to understand things and trying to achieve their thought process and putting things together in a reality form. What I can't respect is someone who just comes up here and spews cockamamie bullshit and then expects everybody try to believe something that is just no fucking way it's true unless he's Jesus Christ himself. So I can respect anybody that is passionate about endeavoring into whatever it may be, as long as it's an honest endeavor. I can always respect that. But
I wonder who Buddy is fixated on.
LaSurge comes up here, and nobody else knows a fucking thing. Nobody else has a brain, but yet this motherfucker at 1 year old fucking, rebuilt a fucking 747 turbine engine and flew a goddamn plane at 1 fucking year old. I mean, that's the way I see it. So God bless your endeavor is the way I see it, John. Hey, the more you endeavor, the more you'll understand, right?
I guess so.
That's the way I see it.
Unless
when you're closed-minded and you're the only one that knows anything, that's the worst kind of person that there is for society.
But buddy, I don't think, I'm not sure, but it almost sounds like you're you're putting me in the category of wanting to tell people everything or something. I don't know if it because
No,
is
no.
my
Talking about
No, what I'm telling you is, John, is I can respect your endeavors. I respect your endeavors. No, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I have a question. Do you think having children changes your mind or your consciousness of some sort?
Are you
Do you
asking
think
me, Armando?
Yeah, I can hear you. But you think having children can change the human conscience, or whatever, on the way they think about things?
Thank you.
Are you asking me this?
Yeah, I'm asking everyone. I mean,
I think children. Children. Having children is like the most profound and the most important aspect of of learning and of loving and finding out what life is. Yeah, I think children and not.
Now, if you strip the fact that they don't have children, that creates another thing, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
that is something real. That is something real. The ability, that's our being as.
I was in the car and I agreed with a couple things you say. As far as everything being one order, I think this thing that humans have, they create words in order to complicate things. I'm getting lost for words here. Look, I'm saying this. People use words to explain their thoughts, right? But when they start using words that are a little bit too sophisticated or too complicated, they lose people in listening. That's why Grizz, I was hearing you in the car, and Grizz was like, you're losing me with all these acronyms. I'm assuming, like PACA, I think you said. You said some other acronym. You see, and I agree with that. I don't know what those words mean. Like when you say those words, they sound Babylonian to me. Can you explain those acronyms? Can you explain those words you were using? PACA, I think, is the only one I was able to grab.
I could, but
just PACA. Just PACA.
Oh, okay, just PACA. Proper attentive conscious awareness. Yeah, that is kind of an understanding that we as a being are all kind of born with this, drive to want to learn, and that kind of everybody is very much conditioned by the environment that they live in, and that this love energy that I'm talking about, when I've been able to explain it, is a demanding force that wants to have. Let me explain it. Wants to have something. Wants to have group association. Wants to be an individual. Wants to have sexuality. Wants unconditional. There's lots of things that go into this energy. But PACA understands kind of that all people would be growing into a loving and caring creature, and that each person that has a confined state of thinking is a product of something that kind of they're innocent to, whether it's Ted Bundy or whoever. People that so my point is that we need to learn more about what caused that to come into being with our society and things like that. And but I mean, PACA, proper attentive conscious awareness, is also realizing all of that stuff that I was talking about, that I need to talk about, and then understanding the game plan and trying to bring in these big groups of the collective consciousnesses, people that want harm in the world, people that don't want clean water, people that want to, trying to understand that there's a very, very, very strong groups in the world, and to how to bring enlightenment to them. There's a tactic also involved, dealing with the negative in that, so proper attentive conscious awareness kind of are the good guys, and it's a little hard to explain because I'd have to touch on all these other aspects, but it's understanding basically that we as a being want love, and we want to give love, and we want to share, and want to belong, and that people, because of, it's like this, you can take one religion X that's opposing completely the other. You can switch the babies at birth, and suddenly at 20 years old, you're not going to have those babies, if they look, you know, just the same type of a race or whatever, that are suddenly belong to the other group. They're a product of their environment. And one other thing that about this love energy, it's a demanding force, and it's a reactionary thing. It's a little hard, but once I've been able to talk about all those other things, then I will be able to, you know, explain that better. But basically, it's an understanding that we all are loving and wanting to love creatures. And once you've understood how the present tense thinking functions, how the consciousness works, and how group consciousnesses are the same, you know, they all have maybe trauma because of war or whatever, and they all help each other. Once that's understood, we want to be able to bring, you know, the true essence of our being to light.
Yeah, and you just made a phrase about loving one another, see, right? What do you think? What do you think about somebody who doesn't care if people die tomorrow and always talks about that?
They're fucked up. It's their energy of their mind.
Right. Yeah, that's what aligns with
Amen, brother. Amen, brother.
Oh yeah,
that describes you, buddy. That describes you.
Well, let's see. All right. When I was coming home, I heard you speak about there's a guy named Ted Bundy in the chat room, right?
Yeah.
Right. All right.
Yeah.
Now, if a guy creates an account under Jeffrey Dahmer, Ted Bundy, Adolf Hitler, what's up with them? Are they evil?
Evil. You know.
Well, let's not extreme the word. You know, is it a bad thing to portray yourself as one of these characters or whatever?
Yeah, well, it's a very you know, there's matured love, big O little O-V. There's the energy form, which and then there's a twisted and sick and hurt. But the point is that that person who is evil and who is sick and who's doing something, who is propagating or loving the attention, cutting themselves or doing whatever they're doing, is doing that because of what happened to that energy form. It's straight like the little child, an example. And then I'll say a little child wants to have the love of the mother. Mother's whatever, doesn't care, whatever, and it pushes it away. And you know, the child comes and reaches stronger to the mother, and the mother keeps pushing away. Then the child is grabbing at the mother to have that love. This is a real hypothetical case. So what we have, puberty kicks in, they're not happy, whatever, they don't get whatever they need. And then later in life, you have somebody taking a knife and stabbing people to death. Now, that action is basically that sick form of the love that didn't come into being, and it's kind of a reaction. So yes, there are people that are psychos, crazies, get off on all this stuff, but there's a reason for it. And if we can analyze and understand all of that happened, you know, whether the third child, whether the brother did this, there's lots of things to do with that. But yeah, that's another part of, you know, this demanding force in our soul to want things, to be curious, and all this other. It's a demanding force, and when it doesn't get what it needs, it reacts, and it's like an attention-getting device. You know, it's something, and that reaction can go really crazy and get really fucked up, and then those people with, you know, when the reality or the sickness, the construct in their mind, I mean, I'm going too far, that when that happens, they're sick. But it is basically that love in their heart, the same love that would bring, you know, Gandhi or Jesus or any loving person into a good being. It's the same thing, only it got hurt. And our Paka is into analyzing and understanding all the elements and the whole of society as a whole in that particular person, which caused him to be like that. Because it's like a cry for help in a way, a little child. And then then they start saying, oh, like this guy that went out and killed a bunch of people on Facebook, or one guy, or people that do that. They don't see reality. They see life as a negative thing, as a hurtful thing, so that's what I'm saying. Once a person in Paka has understood that. Once you have this proper attentive conscious awareness, and you realize that these people that have these terrible, horrible, evil, and stupid and crazy and really vindictive types of attitudes, it's more or less just a reaction from what should have come into being from this demanding force of love. L-O-V-E. It's not love. It's a demanding force with a reaction. And how we analyze that and give that information back to society, not, is how we learn as a society as a whole to better society. Not saying this should be done, but why did that happen? How did that kid get like this? Why did this girl do this? Why is this happening? How was her mother? How was her father? All this thing. That's an analytical type of thing. Once we've realized that we take in per second 30 million bits of information that go through our 5 senses, and this is the graph that I did point at. And then depending, and there's this, there's the energies of the soul, the inner soul energies and the outer soul energies. The outer soul energy would be society, the group that we belong to, and our body and our genetic makeup. That really doesn't belong to the person they're born into. They have a pretty knees, or they like, or they're whatever. That also has a great effect on how we are treated in life. So again, all of that stuff I would need to get into the inner soul energies and the outer soul kind of whatevers. And so, yeah, the guy who, so if a guy puts his picture up as Bandy, he's looking for, or Bundy, he's looking for attention, or maybe he likes killing people. We have 60,000 children lost every year to who knows what. When I first went to Italy, they were complaining that, in the south of Italy, children are going missing. And it's for organ transplants. They're being stolen. This stuff is going on. This evil stuff is going on that we're not thinking about. And that has to do with the tactics, information overload, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So yeah, so that person who's doing that probably, I would never post myself as Ben Bundy. Or so
that's what I understood. That's what I understood.
Someone that has got a problem.
Right. Now, do you think that someone that poses themselves as Ted Bundy would start speaking like Ted Bundy?
You mean?
Does that make sense?
You mean acting like him?
Well, let's say Ted Bundy, did he eat people? I don't know if Ted Bundy ate people because I don't really study these murderers. But
I was into, I still am the abolition of the death penalty, because, these people that get this way, they are evil and they've done this stuff, but there's a reason.
Oh, you don't believe in the death penalty? I don't think that's fine.
I don't want to go there. But what I'm saying,
we can. It's okay. We could just have a civil.
Let me say the why a whole prison system, the whole the way the waste that we produce. That would be the very fourth element that I would have to get into. But the reformation of the prison system. These people, or the inner city problems. So as far as the death penalty goes, the problem with it is that whether it's Timothy McVeigh or whoever it is, they had friends. They had for example, there was things that maybe in time through proper therapy or analyzation we would be able to learn about. Whether it's the guy going and killing people. So my point is the way that functions right now is a discredit to our growing collective consciousness, because there's information there that we need to learn. Too much television, too much this, too much violence, too much computer, ADS or whatever this is retarded. It's just children. Information overload. What someone said, Grizz, the kids get in their brains. There's a limited amount of mental battery to think something. So the strategy again of Saga is to to take advantage of it. You get kids that don't want to go to school because they're on the things and they're doing, and they get who's doing this, so the mind cannot it shuts down after, like, there's a limited amount. And to learn about it.
I don't know, John. My mind never shuts down.
Well, yours doesn't. I don't believe you, but I'm saying that if we just take example of kids, I'm saying that there is a strategy out there, information overload and divert and redirect bread and circuses and whatever the other one is. But I mean, as far as, people that get fed with information are not capable of thinking about something else because
yeah, well, you know what they say? They say lead, follow, or get the fuck out of the way.
What?
They say lead, follow, or get the fuck out of the way. I mean, most people are sheep.
Yeah.
I mean, but what's the classifications of what a sheep is? Being told what to do?
No, a sheep is believing in shit that they hear without having any sort of knowledge about the subject.
Damn, that sounds like LaSurge.
Anything that sounds like LaSurge.
There's things I believe without actually seeing it. You know?
Yeah, well, I know that. You believe in the Bible.
Well, you believe in Buddha, so.
I mean, I'm not saying that I'm right
Buddha
or you're right.
Buddha could have been eating people. You haven't seen Buddha.
What?
Like, this is what I'm saying. This is exactly what I'm saying. Like to have a civil discourse and to speak about an atheist, to later on bring up Jesus every fucking other out of your tongues, every other fucking word. It's
you just brought it up, not me.
No, I didn't. You fucking imbecile. I said I believe in things without seeing it.
Yeah,
meaning that if you tell me what your block looks like, and pay me would tell me what the block looks like, and there's a bodega across the street. I believe Pay Me has a bodega across the street.
Are you calling me an
imbecile? Understand what I'm saying?
Are you calling me an imbecile?
I just did.
Yeah,
I mean, so why would you re-ask that question? Why don't you rewind the tape, Nick?
Don't expect deep intellect from someone
rewind
whose name.
The fucking tape, like to ask that question and then be called an imbecile. I mean, just rewind the tape, nigga.
Oh, go fuck yourself. You're as much of an imbecile as I am. We're just fucking people living on this earth.
Boom, nigga. That's something I agree with.
Everyone gets so hostile with me around.
Oh, give me a break, light Serge. You push the buttons more than anybody.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
pushing no buttons, man. It's just,
you just spoke like a woman right now. Everybody gets so hostile when I'm around. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. You get eliminated ASAP, though.
Listen to Vargas, with his insults and stuff. What do you want me to, hit back at you?
What? I don't give a fuck. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
LaSurge thinks he's smart now because he can't admit he's a liar. He's going to make himself feel important by acting like he's the one that's got all the knowledge and everybody else feels insecure.
Well, like what the fuck for?
Armando has his opinions.
Nobody's insecure about a single man with no seeds, nigga. You have nothing to show for yourself, nigga. So what are you talking about? You're by yourself. You're by yourself. The only thing that shows me that you were single or you were in love one time is that women can't even deal with you. That's what you're showing me.
Yeah.
Whatever. That's what you're showing me. You're showing me that you're gonna die in a box by yourself. That's what you're showing me.
Interesting.
That's all you're showing. You can tell me everything you want to. What you're showing me is that a woman can't deal with your stupid ass.
By that standard, I'm destined to be alone too.
It's just
there you go.
Armando.
If you walk around this life and you don't have your partner, right? You don't have your partner that you're walking with. You're walking by yourself, nigga. You mean shit to me.
Well, I think that's very.
If they can't stand you and nobody can see that, I mean, the proof is.
What about if we actually look at?
There's things untold. There's things untold that silence will give you your answer. Okay, and that's one of them. You're not gonna sit here and tell me that a woman can't stand your stupid ass. That's not what you're gonna do. You're not gonna shit on yourself. But we can see that.
Amanda, I could get a partner any day of the week. Doesn't mean I want to have that.
Yeah. Sometimes, one of my favorite expressions.
Exactly. Like, look at what you're talking about. You're talking about a piece of ass. Like, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Is that all your wife is to you? Is a piece of ass?
You guys lost your fucking soul.
You lost my soul. Okay.
Hey, LaSurge, let me ask you.
You're absolutely right, Amanda. I lost my soul many years ago when people were flying around me all fucking chopped up.
So, LaSurge, what is the meaning of respect to you?
I don't know, buddy. What is the meaning of respect to you?
It's called honor and dignity.
Right.
You saw how he asked you. You saw how he asked you a question.
Thank you.
Asked you a question with another question.
And
that is a typical behavior of a coward man.
Okay.
That is a typical behavior. He asked you the question. I'm not talking to you right now, right, Ryder. What I'm asking you is that he asked you, what's the definition of respect? And what you said is that, what is the definition of respect? You don't find that childlike? Huh? I'm asking you this, Serge. You don't find that childlike?
His description, okay, was 2 other words, right, which are all actually distinct from one another. There's respect. Okay, there's honor.
Whatever. This is all I got to tell you. When you sit there and you classify people and you characterize them, all you're doing is looking at a fucking mirror. The only person you know the meanings of all words, so you go and place them on other people in order not to show that you're the one that you're speaking about. This is what I got.
No respect for me.
Armando's extremely hostile.
Armando, you have no respect for me?
Shut the fuck up, hostile. Yes, I have respect for all of you. I have respect for all of you, but I don't respect you guys individually. Okay, if you cross the fucking line, you'll get disrespected. As soon as you start respecting back, I'll respect you. And this is the way it works. It's a two-way street.
That is the way real life works, and that's your big problem, Serge. You don't think.
Oh, my big problem, Serge.
My big problem is that Amanda
you're entirely fixated on. There are other people in the room you can think about.
My big problem is when men are childless, saying what is good for humanity. You don't have a fucking clue. You don't have a clue. You don't have a clue.
I paid my dues, Lamendo.
Listen, pay your taxes, right?
I pay my taxes. I pay my dues.
We all pay taxes, dude.
But I'm saying, I mean, where the fuck were you? You weren't even a fucking drip in your daddy's ball sack when I was out there trying to protect this country.
Trying to. And I lived through it. Right. You see, I look at the military differently than you. I look at a bunch of.
You haven't even been in the military. How the fuck can you talk?
That doesn't matter, because I can hear you. I hear your spirit, and I can tell. Look, this is what I do know. I know a bunch of rich white men uses the children from the public, which is you, to go fight their wars.
Ask your wife. I came from Hackensack, New Jersey. I was a fucking poor boy thrown into a fucking combat zone.
That's why. Exactly. But those rich men don't use their own kids to fight those wars.
Right.
They use you. So this is what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like you hold treasure to things you love, right? I mean, it's only important to you. It's only important to you. It's not important to everyone else. It just is what it is, you know? That's it.
All right.
I appreciate everything. I appreciate everything you're telling me, like as far as fighting for me. These words are good for me, you know. It shows that you have some kind of compassion. You're saying, I defended your country. I accept all this. This is my country, and I understand that you defended it. Now,
now what?
The fact that you went in as a kid, I'm assuming, right? You went in what, 20?
18.
You see, I don't think you were making a good decision. Like I don't think your decision making was
he was young.
Wasn't fully understood on what you were going to get yourself into.
That's your opinion.
Okay, I mean then you went to war to kill people. That's the only opposite of that opinion.
That's right.
So you fish for murder. You see what I'm saying? Right. So it shows desensitizing mind of the act of murder. You're desensitized. You see, I'm not desensitized. That's the reason why it tells you it cuts you. It makes you cut from a different cloth. I can't look through the eyes of a murderer. I just can't.
All right.
You're gonna have to tell me. You know what I mean?
I hope when the fucking World War III breaks out, that it doesn't come to your doorstep.
Hey man, listen, World War III, World War II, World War I, they never come to my doorstep.
They will. It's gonna happen, brother.
Well, I guess we'll find out if I'm a killer or not.
Yeah. All right.
Hey, Serge. So what is respect mean?
Fucking throw bullshit on people like me who are willing to defend this fucking.
No, you're misunderstanding me right there. Throwing bullshit on you. I told you that I appreciate the service that all the men in the military have done for defending this country. What I'm also telling you with the same tongue is that there's
How
children.
are you defending the country?
Yeah,
How is it?
children.
Tell me I'm an
There's
imbecile.
children. Yeah, no, I called you an imbecile because of the disrespect of
And the United States is not under attack. Okay, that's the problem. The United States.
You gotta understand. You can't think you're gonna attack someone's belief and not think that we're all attacking.
There is no threat.
I mean, Christianity, Judaism, Muslim, Buddhism. What the fuck? It doesn't matter when we're trying to protect our fucking country.
You know,
like that's the reason why I asked you. I asked you, have you seen Hacksaw Ridge? You see that?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Okay, so you see a man that do you think a person's supposed to suffer because they go to the military and all the men around him are telling him, grab the gun. You're not gonna be able to protect me without the gun.
That fucking movie was an anomaly. He was.
I get it. I get it. I'm only speaking of the spirit.
Does this have anything to do with protection and defense? Okay, the war in Vietnam. Did Vietnam pose a threat to American sovereignty?
Like, hey, listen, just because you have your fucking brain working while people are talking doesn't mean that you need to come and interrupt the conversation.
There's not a single.
Okay, why don't you hold yourself? Hold your thoughts. Hold your thoughts until the people finish talking. Hold your fucking thoughts.
Well, why not? I let other people get involved in the conversation.
Well, it doesn't matter. I don't give. But if me and Ryder are talking and you, for some reason, nigga, have a spontaneous convulsion.
And look, you know, this is a group.
Convulsion in your head, nigga, doesn't mean that you need to spew it out of your fucking dick suckers.
It doesn't have to always be just one-on-one.
Well, so what, dude? This is a group chat. It doesn't have to be one-on-one.
LeSurge, be honest. You were using their conversation to spew your hatred for America again. That's all you were doing.
Hey, we have to realize, you know, there is something, you know.
Yeah, like
Stalinism. If you look at
I have a lot of difficulties with you saying that I don't give a fuck with a nuclear bomb throws it on America.
That's not what I said, though. Okay, you have to do that in proper context.
Hey, man, you said I don't give a fuck with all you Americans die.
That's what I said, as I had reached the point where I couldn't care less, okay? And the reason for me saying that is because of people like Buddy and Ray.
What about people like me?
That should tell you everything.
They're ignorant, they're obnoxious.
Everything.
You can't be serious.
Okay, aggressive.
Yeah, you can't be serious. Whoever takes this clown seriously is gonna joke themselves.
You know, it's just, listen, it's just words, okay? I expressed how I felt and what I thought.
I get real passionate. You don't
think about that, okay? Think about why I said that.
I get real passionate when a man, supposedly a 42-year-old man, is going to sit here to my face, which I consider being the hangout, and honestly try to make a grown man believe that 1-year-old you did what you did.
Okay, I can tell you hung up on that. You hang up on things.
Yeah, we're not gonna go back there.
Yeah, what's the point of taking
we can forget the 1-year-old thing. What about all the other lies you tell every day you come in?
You want me to tell more stories that you can
every lie that you spew up here, you can't be a man and get humble and just say, hey, sometimes I exaggerate and I bullshit a little bit. Sorry. You can't do it.
I avoid.
I've got no respect for you. You can call me aggressive all you want, but I hate fucking liars. I despise a fucking liar with everything
conscious, concerted effort to avoid.
42 years old, you'd have got you. If I was your daddy, I'd whip your goddamn ass right now for that fucking lie.
Yeah, if you were my daddy and you came to try and whip my ass, I would beat the living fuck out of you, buddy.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's the same statement before. Like
stating that Americans should be nuked. Stating that Americans should be nuked. Are you fucking kidding me?
Well, I mean,
but if I was your daddy, buddy, I would be ashamed. I would keep you locked in.
Yeah. Everybody's heard that already. But this is the same. I mean, we're talking to a man that said that. What he said that if his woman gets out of line, he'll slap the fuck out of her.
Exactly.
Like, come on, you guys can't. You know, let's not run around the stupid circle. Yeah, let's not run around the stupid circle. Listen, you know what the funny thing is that Lizard thinks that if his woman gets out of line and slaps her right in front of me, that I won't intervene. I'll fuck you up, kid. You can't slap your wife in front of me. You can't do it.
Exactly right, Armando.
You won't be able to do it. You won't have the balls to do that.
That's exactly why I asked LaSurge what respect was. If you notice, he couldn't answer it because he has none.
Well, respect
he doesn't
is,
have any respect.
I'll tell you what, buddy. Respect is,
Hi, Sean. How are you?
Lyserge's own version of respect. I mean,
Hi, Sean.
If you don't respect Lyserge, then he has no respect for you.
See, like Sean right now is broadcasting us in front of a bunch of people.
No respect for himself, so there's no way
they have to act accordingly.
And I like this. And you know what?
The respect is earned.
And I like Lyserge. I really do. I think he's an intelligent guy, and I agree with a lot of shit he says.
I feel totally different. I think he's good with words. I think he's a dumb motherfucker that spews lies and bullshit.
That's what I'm with Buddy on that. I think he has the excellency of speech, but he is not saying nothing.
Well, then, why do you allow him here on this chat then, Armando?
Because he's harmless. The dude is harmless.
Hey, there's
he's harmless.
Sean's with someone here.
There we go.
Oh, okay, it's
some 80s rock chicks here. Hey, Sean.
Uh-oh. Look out.
80s rock chicks.
Who's that? Uh-oh.
Hey, what song's that? Roy Orbison. Listen, Roy Orbison, it's fucking Elvis, isn't it, Elvis? It's Elvis.
Amanda, you and I are cool, right?
I'm gonna fly.
Yeah, man. Of course. We're always going to be cool, right? Always.
Very good.
Right, I'm outside. Oh, where's she gone? Oh, fuck, you dropped your popcorn box. Layla.
I love that accent, man.
Oh, the number 27 just went past.
Oh, there's my girlfriend. What are you doing, Sean?
Hello.
Be very careful guarding your emotions with online relationships.
I know.
Because it can
like that's exactly what the fuck I'm saying. Like, who the fuck are you to say that, dude? That's none of your fucking business.
You're already trying to drive a wedge in somebody's life.
That is none of your fucking business. You are fucking alone. You are a single man, 42 years old. Dude, there's not many.
Shotgun has no problem with this. What I said.
Hello.
Okay?
None of your fucking business. Mind your fucking business.
It's a cabinet, is what it was, because
in the pub,
there's
and you lot are arguing about shit again. Anyway, hello. What are we talking about?
You.
It goes to both. It goes to everybody.
Once again, I can't respect the man who can't. He's got nothing going in his life at all, trying to tell everybody else how to live their life. Amazing.
Listen, some people have been there, done that.
Well, where have you been and what have you done? Why don't you describe that?
Hey, like a relationship.
41 years old.
I know what he did.
42 years old.
1 year old. Climbed the antenna. When he was 1 year old, he climbed the antenna. He told her.
I love her. Right? She's awesome.
Woohoo! He told her.
Yeah, right. And at age 3, fucking rebuilt a fucking 747 turbine engine, right?
Yeah, and guess what? When I was 1 year old, I shoved a load of peas up my nose, and my mother had to take me to the hospital to get them out.
Right. You know? Like you sit here, you give us the story about the antenna, or 10 years old grabbing the pistol from your father.
He was 1 year old.
All we see is irresponsible parents.
Listen, okay, you got that wrong. Okay?
You're not hearing us. You're not hearing us. You're not hearing us.
Got that wrong.
I see nothing but irresponsible parents.
Why don't you just humble yourself, LaSurge, and so you can kind of mesh in?
I think the problem's more you.
You think?
Absolutely.
The wonder of you. I'm going back in to have a swig on my vodka. Bye.
Bye.
Sean.
Bye, Sean.
Bye, Sean.
Who can't love that girl?
Yeah, she's pretty cool, man.
It's one of a kind.
LaSurge is so insecure, he's already trying to drive a wedge so nobody can even.
I'm not trying to drive a wedge. No, I'm not at all. Okay. Listen, you want me to explain?
Yeah,
okay,
I know what you did. Put a wall up so there's no way you can ever have affection for someone.
Please let me speak so I can explain. Okay. What it is, people grow romantic attachments. Okay, and
what's wrong with that?
What's
wrong with that, LaSurge?
Well, it's a bond. Okay, now forming a bond through the internet, okay, can have a permanent, lasting effect on your brain.
You need to stop, LaSurge.
Buddy, because of the distance and the reality of it.
You're digging a hole there to search.
No, listen. You just don't know what you're talking about. Okay,
So
there's a lot. There's a lot on this already.
Well, my relationship with Sean is doomed. Is that what you're saying?
No, I would urge making it real, right? As opposed to
why don't you just have respect and know that he's his own man and he can handle his own emotions?
Exactly.
Listen, your statement there implies that I don't have respect, which is not true.
Well, if you had
respect for him and Sean, okay, I'm not trying to drive a wedge, okay, nothing like that. It was just a cautionary word.
He's a grown man, LaSurge. He can handle himself.
Hey, listen, if he has not gone through, or if anyone hasn't gone through it and had it mess with their head, then they don't know how dangerous it can be.
Hey, sure, LaSurge, I'm over 60. You don't think I've experienced this shit before?
I hope not.
Well, I have.
My God, LaSurge. I mean, really, dude, you must have been sheltered your whole life. The man was a fucking Marine for 20 years. Are you serious, man? Jesus.
I'm serious.
Give me a fucking
cautionary word.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that.
I don't think there was any malicious intent behind what he stated.
I appreciate the word.
No manipulative intent, nothing like that.
Okay, thank you very much.
Paint me out as the bad guy.
Thank you very much. I feel so humble now.
Well, I would expect the same from others for myself.
No, you wouldn't.
Oh, absolutely.
Come on, you would never take advice from anybody else.
That's what it is to be a caring person.
That's called getting in other people's business. You got that confused.
According to you, but that's.
Are you telling me that you care about me?
Of course.
No.
I care about all people. I care about humanity.
Yeah, fucking you.
That is a fucking lie. You said you wanted all of us to die, you lying son of a bitch.
No, I said that I had reached the point where I couldn't care less if America got nuked. That's what I said.
You see? I heard the fork tongue. Ryder, tell me you don't hear the fork tongue you're insane. He's saying he cares about you. He said he cares about you, but he couldn't care less if America was exterminated.
Exactly,
Amanda. It's because of America's lack of care. It's because of America.
You know how the snake has 2 points on his tongue? That's how you speak, sir. You speak you speak
because of the
side of your mouth.
Listen, when you've got absolutely chock full of people who could not give a fuck about anyone else. Okay.
LaSurge, you are truly
opposite of being a caring person.
Perfect.
And if
you are the perfect,
you think Americans don't give a fuck?
It is the people.
Hey, all right, listen. Have you heard us that we don't give a fuck about the extermination of Canada?
Exactly.
It doesn't matter.
I've never heard
Okay?
that.
No. I want to know if you heard us say that we want to exterminate Canada.
I've never heard that.
I just explained.
Yes or no?
If we're talking about two different types of people,
We are
people who
reserved.
care for others and people who don't.
I understand you have a jealousy for the Americans.
Listen, you're not.
I
listening.
understand
You're
that you have a
speaking
jealousy for the Americans.
No, I'm saying it's not jealousy. What I'm saying is you have two types of people: people who care about others, people who don't care about others.
Now, people who say we have all different kinds of people. There's more. There's more than that. There's more than that.
Here's another question. If I date,
There's also people that say they care but don't care. There's also people that say they don't care but do care. You know.
LaSurge, you're the perfect definition of a habitual liar. You are the true definition of a habitual liar. That's what you are.
My question is to you. Wait a minute, buddy. LaSurge, my question to you.
I'm not trying to give you advice.
If I started dating your mother and she pushed me too far, can I slap the shit out of her?
Wow. Excellent question. Excellent question.
First, like the fact that you even pondering instead of not going ham on the fact that he disrespected you right now.
It's not a good thing.
Wonder about you.
It's a shame. Okay, but technically both would be in the wrong. The way that you condition that, okay, is my mom would be pushing to that point that you pushed back. Okay, and I would understand why it happened.
Right or wrong, would you allow another man to slap your fucking mother? Right or wrong? Would you allow it if she's wrong? Let's use like that. If your mom is on the wrong, if your mom is wrong, right? If your mom is completely wrong, listen, if your mom is completely wrong, no, because the problem is that you're trying to give us a excellency of speech instead of giving us a fucking answer. What I'm telling you is that right or wrong, if your mom gets slapped in front of you by another man, would you try to understand if the man is correct on slapping your mother or not?
I'm taking him out.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm taking him
fucking
out.
Pussy, nigga. I'll take him out, nigga. Right or wrong?
I'll take him out. Exactly.
Here's the right answer, LaSurge, no matter what.
Right then, does it?
Because we are humans and we all make mistakes, you still should not allow anyone to ever lay their hands on your fucking mama for any fucking reason at all.
Armando, how does that make you right?
Listen, I believe your mom could slap your dad and your dad needs to fucking eat it.
Armando.
That's it. Yeah.
Hey, Armando, I have news for you. If you did that, you would go to prison.
I'm not worried about it. I've never put my hands on a woman.
Yeah. Listen. You would be in the wrong. Okay, you would be violating the law, and you would go to prison.
You're right. We have laws against that.
But LaSurge, you would let it happen, is what you're saying.
I didn't say that. I did not say that I would let it happen or that I wouldn't let it happen. I made no statement whatsoever.
Okay, let me reverse what you just said. I would be willing to go to prison for stopping the motherfucker that was hitting your fucking.
That's not how it is. Now you're changing it. You're reframing the argument. And you're saying
no. I'm telling you the way it's supposed to be.
No, how it is that the act.
I won't only stop the man from hitting my mom. I will stop the man from hitting your mom, and I will stop the man from hitting anybody's mother.
You got that right. Anyone's mom.
I can't see it. The answer for me is not. It's not happening.
There isn't even any context to the question. You guys are arguing over parameters that aren't even set. If a woman's running at me with a knife, I'm going to slap her.
We're not talking about a knife.
Exactly. You're going to run. Exactly. You're going to run.
Absolutely.
You need to set the parameters. Right.
If I'm talking about a knife. We're not talking about a knife.
Yeah, because you haven't even set the parameters.
Like the question was presented very simply, and then you have to add on a knife. You see what I'm saying? This is what makes you psycho. I don't get it. Dude. It's very simple. No, it's very simple. The question was it was basically verbal. It was verbal. You don't have to put a gun or a knife. You don't have to extreme the measures in order to get to slap the woman, nigga.
Okay, I'll set the parameters right now. There's no weapons whatsoever, and there's just a domestic dispute with no weapons.
They're arguing.
Do you think there should ever be? Right. A domestic dispute. That's what that means.
You touch my mama, you're going to the hospital.
Oh, you're going down. I'm taking you out.
Yeah,
I don't give a fuck.
Exactly, right or wrong. I don't give a fuck. Nigga. Nobody touches my mother.
So what you said, Grizz, you're basically saying a fucking sociopath with a fucking knife trying to go around and murder people.
Yeah, because you didn't set the parameters.
Dude, if my mother committed murder and I was there, I would take the charge for the murder. Do you guys understand?
Right,
where we're coming
right.
from?
I would too, man.
I understand.
No, that's wrong. See, that's the whole vigilante.
Yeah,
thing.
whatever.
Definitely.
Full of vigilante attitude.
But Serge, you're confused, man.
No, I'm not confused.
Yeah, you are.
Actually, I studied law, dude.
What the fuck does that have to do with law? What we're talking about? We're talking about.
What does it have to do with law?
Common fucking decency.
That is a dumb question.
We're talking to a man that said he told us.
Connection between law and ethics. Are you fucking?
By the way, I don't believe he studied law. Just to let you guys know, but let's just give it to him. Let's give it to him. But listen, if you studied law and you were growing up to be a lawyer, and I told you if you had to defend a rapist, would you? And you said yes. This makes you evil, sir.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't give a shit about the law. It's a matter of respect.
Right.
Exactly. Nobody gives a fuck about the law. To act like you do it's a lot.
And that's exactly why LaSurge could not answer the question, what was respect to him? He couldn't answer it.
I could. In fact, see, you jumped in and you gave two kind of synonyms, and I was thinking of actually giving a better definition. Then I looked it up, okay, and coincidentally,
you had to look up respect
of the definition.
You had to look it up. Are you
I'm
serious?
speaking.
You had to Google respect. Give me a break.
Buddy, I want to hear this. Go ahead.
Listen, I'm speaking, and please let me finish. Okay, I came up, one of the words in describing what respect is, it's about appreciation for another, okay? And then when I looked up the definition, it actually does use the word appreciation in the definition. Okay, so I would have given a much better definition of what respect is than what you did, buddy. And I looked it up, and it confirms what I had already thought, but I didn't express those thoughts.
Uh-huh.
Right? You know, people need to slow
just
down.
Lied again. You couldn't answer what respect meant to you until you Googled it. You lying son of a bitch. You just fucking lied again. You couldn't answer it without Googling the word respect. You lying motherfucker. You're a lying son of a bitch.
I'm not a lying son of a bitch, you fucking idiot.
You just fucking lied again.
No, I didn't lie.
Look up the word respect because you're so fucked up you didn't even know what it was.
Whatever, buddy. This is all we can expect.
Tell the truth right now. You looked up the word respect because you didn't know how to define it.
Okay.
You're gonna lie. You're gonna lie. You're gonna lie. You are the true meaning of habitual liar. You are a true habitual liar.
Hello,
Roland. Buddy. You're fucking fixated on me, okay, in a very aggressive and hostile way.
I hate liars. I've always hated liars, and you're the fucking prime example of what I despise.
No, this has to do with your ego and the fact that I've lied.
You're a liar, and you fucking think nobody else has enough dignity to see it, enough brain.
It's because your fragile ego.
Everybody's below you. You think everybody else is stupid.
Because I've made you look stupid.
The audacity of you to try to fucking run that bullshit in here just makes me mad as a motherfucker.
That was just an interesting statement, like Serge, because you made Buddy look stupid. We're all stupid.
I don't really care what you think about my language. I don't really care what you think about my language.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you say I don't care a lot.
I don't care when you're a bold-faced habitual liar what you think about my fucking language.
That's right.
Okay, what I think about your language doesn't make me a liar.
Yeah, you're all about words. That's why you want to talk about my language. But see, everything that makes a good person, you don't know anything about.
Words are a damn good thing. We use them to communicate with one another, and I would recommend.
Yeah, and that's why I just communicate
how to use words.
2 words: habitual liar.
Your words.
Google that. Habitual liar. Habitual liar. Google that.
Google piece of shit cocksucker.
Gotta laugh at that. You see. That's cool. You see what I'm saying? Like you gotta, yeah, man, you gotta be cool.
Habitual cocksucker.
Let's start getting some fucking cocksucker.
You know, typical.
Buddy, like that's what I'm saying. Like Buddy tells you, Buddy asks you what's the definition of respect, and we could all tell you. Why don't you Google the definition of respect? Like, I don't get it. Which is okay. I mean, you know, it's okay. It's just you're a big Google search engine, my nigga. It's okay.
I'll put it to you this way.
You're kind of like the robot. Liz,
I got 100 times more respect for Ronan than you'll ever.
But Ronan thinks you're the easiest person. Hey, you know, Ronan said that you're the easiest person to speak to in the whole fucking YouTube galaxy. I would hope. I just wanted you to know that.
Well, that's good. I'm flattered.
Nigga, I ain't talking about you, you fucking demon. I was talking to Buddy. Ronan thinks Buddy is the easiest to speak to.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah. Nigga, Ronan don't like you, nigga. Ronan thinks you have damage. You have a damaged frontal lobe.
Yeah. You know, that's Ronan. Okay, he's upset over a few things. Really upset him was contradicting him on whether or not faith is an emotion, right? And I said, no, it's not quite true, and everyone's like agreeing, right? And instead I suggested to say faith is emotional, right? Subtle differentiation between emotion and emotional.
Like that's another thing. Like you could throw this word emotion to everything, man. I mean, it's still not explaining what faith is. I mean, according to what you're saying, it's not explaining it. Faith is things to hope for. That's where it dies. It's things to hope for, man. If my girl's pregnant, I have faith that the doctors will do a good job and deliver the child correctly. I have faith in doctors. I have faith in you guys becoming good people. I have faith in a lot of things.
Hey, buddy, are you there? No, I guess not. I was going to ask Buddy a question for a change.
Everybody's battling each other's intelligence for
I'm here.
Yeah. Okay. Do you think assholes?
Remember, I don't have to answer your question, but I'll listen to it.
Okay. Now, do you think an asshole, like a person who's an asshole, is worthy of respect?
Yep. I sure do. You know why? Because I'm a fucking asshole to you because you're a habitual liar.
Oh, okay.
You got it? So I'm an asshole on purpose because you deserve no respect because everything that comes out of your mouth is a fucking
more respect.
Well,
everything more respect. You in here an asshole or someone who's not. Who deserves more respect?
So you think I should respect you because you know how to spell fucking, a word?
No. What I'm saying is that I don't qualify myself as being an asshole, while you do.
You don't qualify yourself. There's plenty of people that
are an asshole, and you being an asshole. Who is more worthy of respect?
Listen, you are not worthy to classify yourself as anything. Why don't you listen to the people? If they call you an asshole, you're a fucking asshole.
You're breaking up, Armando Vargas.
Yeah, your mind's breaking up. Sounds crackly.
See, I don't think that everyone is worthy of the same amount of respect. I think some people are more worthy of respect than others.
I totally agree with that statement, but you have none for me because you're a habitual liar.
No, it's not a matter of none. It's just, less. Like I have more respect for nicer, better, kinder, polite people than, obnoxious, rude, ignorant assholes.
I have a question. Look, Liz, you called Buddy an asshole, right? You think he's an asshole. What?
Well,
no. Stop thinking. Just shut the fuck up and stop thinking. Just bear with me. Listen, what qualifies Buddy to be an asshole? I don't think he's an asshole. So when is he an asshole?
When you say, when I say acts like an asshole, he is being an asshole.
Well, you've been an asshole
right?
too. So we're all assholes, nigga.
Well, yeah, but some avoid it more than others. Some hold
That's your
themselves to higher
confirmation.
standards.
So you have just agreed to being an asshole. That's what you just did right now.
Well, it's you know, it's like rare. It's extremely rare.
It's rare where you're.
Huh.
Hey man, you know, yeah, man. I don't know what to tell you, man.
I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
Yeah, man, but you know, we're people, man. You're gonna have to deal with it.
Let's not forget that it was you know, Buddy was the one who self-described as an asshole there.
I don't think Buddy's an asshole. I think he's far from an asshole.
Well, sometimes he's not. Yeah.
Well, I can
Like,
carry on.
there you go, just like you, just like you, just like me, just like Ryan.
With you, LaSurge, but when you just, it just fucking ails the shit out of me when you tell a bold-faced lie. You
don't like that shit. Buddy don't like that 1-year-old climbing antennas bullshit.
I mean, you could humble yourself a little and earn something. Did you see when you Googled the word respect that it's earned, not given? So why don't you earn some respect and just admit you fucking lied, man?
No, it's, you know, I think respect is both earned and given. You know, the way that I handle it is, you know, people start with,
but
respect.
it's only,
you know, I give good faith.
It's only
and
given.
People can either gain or lose respect.
It's only given at will of the other person once you have earned it from that person. It is the other person's will to give or to not give.
Whatever.
So I choose not to give you any because you're a fucking liar.
Well, I'm not a liar, though. You're wrong.
Well, just admit it right now, man, so I can get some form of respect for you.
I can't.
I think,
you know.
I know you can't. You know why you can't? Because you can't humble yourself and say, I just ran with my shit. I was in the moment. I exaggerated. Forgive me and be done with it. But you can't do it.
Oh, that's just like I just told you a true story. It's a true story. That's not a true story.
You know that's a lie. Fucking lie, listeners. Why would you still see? You know, that's. I'm done. Mic out on your motherfucking ass, motherfucker.
You know, poor Buddy. Eh?
You know, that's the thing about telling one story. You know, you might extreme it and make it look like something it's not. You know, that's it.
Yeah. You know, you tell more stories. Give him more stuff to freak out over.
That's crazy.
Oh, they'll go fucking ape shit, right?
You know, I don't know what to tell you, man. So what is it that you're here to teach us today, LaSurge? How to think?
Huh? I don't know. You know, he's on hanging out.
My dog. That's what we need you to do,
man. Huh.
Yeah, imagine trying to teach a bunch of grown men, dude. What you're achieving for is impossible.
Well, you know, that's a matter of what they call plasticity of mind, right? One of the quotes from Freud says, there's a distressing contrast between the radiant intelligence of a child and the dull mentality of the average adult. You know, it kind of goes with that. Can't teach old dogs new tricks. It is harder to learn. The older we get, it's harder to learn new things and to change ourselves, right? Which stresses the importance of properly raising children.
I think children teach us more than we could possibly teach them. I don't think children are.
I don't agree. I don't agree.
But imagine you're coming from a place without a child. You know, there's a lot of things that the children does teach.
That's ass backwards, man. Okay, kids can learn a hell of a lot more from us than we can learn from them.
You know, I think there's intelligence in a lot of things, dude.
Totally. I think children are the
we've got age, experience, wisdom.
I kind of agree with John. I kind of agree with John on that. You know, I think they teach us way more. I think the fact that we're even capable of loving is because of that. You know,
I can learn more from an infant baby watching and understanding the need that it has, and how I've been, in awe always about, my children, my babies, and children at the earlier they are, before they've gotten, into all these set modes of thinking, to see what they want.
This is ridiculous. Okay, the thing is, an infant can't even read and write. Okay,
let's hear. Can I explain myself? Okay. Okay, and I know what you're saying, but let me explain myself. Our being as being born, we have this drive to want to learn whatever, and to be able to understand what they need, and to understand. And so I have learned more, and I always learn more from from babies born into this universe, whatever, more from any person who has ever lived and gained any type of an understanding. I've learned more.
Let him finish his thought.
It's just.
So what?
If it is true what you're trying to argue, then babies would teach university professors instead of university professors teaching kids. It's like
no, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is in regard to the essence of our being and the needs we have as creatures, striving to understand that there's more information that can be gained from the children, from the babies, and learning from them, whether you're teaching them what two and two is, or you're teaching them if you can see how they learn that before their minds have been, distracted into all these different types of things in school and everything. Yes, I can learn more from a baby than I can learn from any adult.
A baby can learn more from you than you can learn from it.
Let me say it again. In regard to learning about the true essence of our being, which is founded in a demanding force that wants love, that is connected to God, as I've understood whatever that means, and the way the baby reacts to sounds, to needs, whether it's popo needs to be cleaned or whatever, learning from that, learning from the child, the baby, and until the point they get into society and start getting all these different categories, there's more to learn about life from that, because that baby being born only has in itself those pure energies of that love form that I'm talking about, that wants and that demands. And if you can understand that, and wow, I'm not talking about physics or intercontinental whatevers. I'm talking about what our being is in essence, and that is to want to come together and love and learn and So I say I learn. Definitely.
You think that's the core? You think that's the core thing about these children, wanting and learning?
Hey, don't forget that you were once a baby.
Oh. Yeah, of course.
Mike's breaking up again, Fergus.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, it's crackling. Oh, something. Pardon? Can't hear you.
And Armando, you should study up on who Buddha was.
What?
I think. Well, Buddha was a great dude.
Yeah, also, right? Yeah, of course. I mean, we're all great dudes, right?
Right. So.
I got you. See. It depends where you level. It depends where you level good. It just depends where you level great, or this word good can be used.
I think Buddha is a much better model of a great man than Jesus.
Yeah, no, I mean, before you even finish that statement, and you were going to say that, you were praising You will praise the liar and the murderer before you praise Jesus. This is one thing I do know.
Yeah.
You will praise you will praise Ted Bundy, Jeffrey Dahmer.
No. What are you talking about? I will praise. Fuck off.
I'm telling you, man. I've seen it all before.
You would.
Right? Your atheistic behavior is very, very typical. Very typical.
As you would. You do it all the time. You're like a huge sinner.
Hey, whatever, man. I'm pretty sure Buddha won't say that.
Yeah, you do lots of awful stuff. You call me names and put me down.
Yeah, I don't mean it maliciously. I just mean to bring this phone down.
Well, that's you're not being a good person when you do that.
Yeah, there's nothing good here, man. So I don't find something good here, and people are possible.
So I don't know if it's even fair for you to call yourself a Christian.
You're right. You don't call me a Christian, which I actually do take as a compliment. I know the word Christian for you means good. I see you use it already multiple times. It means good. That's why you say, I am a better Christian than you. Right? You're even wanting to say, I am a better Christian than you. Good word.
I've said something along that line.
I know. See, that's what I'm telling you. I hear the spirit of the nature of the way you use the word. That's how I can tell the definition. I think the word Christian is good, and I think the word atheist is bad.
I'm just trying to have a convo.
Fucking for you guys, right?
Okay, so what are we on about here now?
We're talking about bigotry here, to sit there and claim that you're a better Christian than someone else, or I am better than you.
No, I don't call myself Christian at all.
You have before, but that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that your self-proclaiming nature is kind of disgusting to see, Just need to, for you to know this, okay? I don't believe a word that comes out of your fucking mouth. I believe the peers around you. Okay? So you self-proclaiming how good you are means shit to me.
See, that's something, I wouldn't say something like that, because, I have respect for other people, so I listen. So, I don't think you ever have or ever will hear me say that. And if you do, it's very rare. It's not like a base, principle or position for me to say to someone that I don't care what you think.
What are you talking about? What sense could you live in?
Right? Well, that's what you just said. And that's bad. That's bad. I call it signature. I call it signature of ignorance.
I say, when you call yourself good, right? I am a good person. You've said this before, right?
That's actually that's the big problem with religion. Okay, where
you're not listening. You're trying to listen, but you're not listening.
Well, I classify that as the cult of egoism. That's what I call it. The cult of ego. Where people will say, it's like, listen, I don't care what you think. Which that basically infers that I cannot possibly be wrong. Right? Which is an extreme.
I do want to ask you something. Do you have ego?
Say.
Do you have ego?
So this is we're not having a mutual exchange. We're not having a mutual.
You're paying for ego like some fucking ego. I want to know if you are ego. If you have ego, are you egotistical? Are you ego? Do you have ego?
You want to reflect away from that. I know what you're doing.
Simple question. Do you have pride? Do you have ego?
Yeah, but you just said that you don't care what other people think at all, ever.
Well, that's not necessarily true, but I'm asking you a simple question.
Oh, so it's okay. Yeah, well, if it's not true, then why did you say it?
Say, all right.
You tell lies. So what you're telling me is that you just lied.
No, we're talking about two different things here. And you're trying to paint when I said I don't care on the fact that you were speaking or your ideas. That's not the case. I do care about your ideas.
Make up your mind, dude.
I just don't care. I just don't care to the level that you want me to care. I don't super care. I don't bloody care. You know what I'm saying? I don't fucking care about everything you say. I don't. I don't care about you thinking that God is a better man than Jesus.
Well, I think you should. I think you should.
Well, you think. Not I think.
I'd love to hear some tenderness.
I do care what you say.
Well, do you care that I know that I know that Jesus is a far better man than Buddha? Do you care?
Speech is an action.
See what I'm saying? Like what we're talking about is something stupid, and you're trying to blow it up into something that is not. There's things I care about, and there's things I don't care about.
I know what you said. That's not something that I would go around saying.
No, you would never know what I said. Because you're an atheist. You're an atheist, sir. You would never know what I said.
Whatever.
I'm telling you, man, you would never know.
Look, Armando always puts "sir" at the end too. That's one of the you can tell he's trolling when he says "sir."
Right. That's true. You can tell I'm trolling when I call you sir, because I'm not putting you in no powerful position. I'm in no powerful position like that. You know I'm trolling you. That's okay.
Mando is still a crackling.
Yeah, your voice is coming through scratchy as hell. Yeah, you got a bad connection right now.
Yeah, that's what's happening.
Maybe the NSA is tapping him or something.
Say doesn't touch me, you fucking nerd.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe they're worried because you're like some sort of extremist. Well, apparently, from what I've heard, the majority of funding that goes towards, quote, anti-terrorism or the war on terror is actually used for domestic surveillance instead of, abroad, like international or what. That, they're mostly concerned in the United States about domestic threats of terror, which doesn't surprise me. Apparently, there's 2,000 different far right-wing, anti-government groups. That's the thing. The real greatest threat, so far as terrorism goes, isn't apparently international. I don't know if that's true or not, but I read that somewhere. And
why do you think in the UK they're passing out snoopers chat and stuff so they can basically get any information on what I've been on from my broadband providers and stuff because they want information on what I'm doing.
The UK. Yeah, the UK is crazy with cameras everywhere. Like, you talk about surveillance state, okay? The United Kingdom is far and above more a surveillance state than the United States is, I think.
Yeah, I know. It's more in the bigger cities with all the cameras and stuff. Like in town, I don't think there's too many.
Yeah, more CCTV per square foot than anywhere else on the world, apparently.
Good. At least if I get stabbed, they know who to get.
Yeah, a lot of good that does, eh? It does serve a function for prevention, though, also, right? Which is a good thing, but I don't know what the impact is on the crime rate and everything. I don't know if that's really a valid argument.
I don't have a problem with the surveillance and cameras on the streets.
Action's good now.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with cameras being posted all over the street. Only a criminal will worry about that.
Yeah, I do. I don't.
I'm not a criminal, and I worry about that.
I know.
It's
I know. I understand. I understand, but I only see the positive in that. I see a crime happening in front of that camera, or without that camera, it won't be.
That actually ties in with religion, right? Because talking about CCTV, okay, and the anxiety is about being watched. Okay, now you talk about religion and Christianity, okay, with God, who apparently is watching everything always.
Yeah, exactly. Right? I have no problem. That's why I told you I have no problems because
no problem. Really.
I'm not a criminal. I'm not a criminal.
You're a sinner.
I'm not worried about what they're watching. I'm not a criminal.
God knows that you have been calling me names for like no good reason. What do you think God's
God didn't. All right. The problem is that you left God, so God doesn't believe in you right now. So.
Smite your ass, nigga.
Yeah, man. You're not the only one I cursed out, dude.
See, Armando, you don't have a problem with that. I too, I'm not a criminal, but I do have a problem with that because the government here in Ontario, they were going to use cameras for, for speeders and, and all kinds of goodies that they were going to be mailing them in the mail without, due process. And what I mean by that is, them going to
you're
court.
guilty.
Yeah. So in other words, once you received that in the mail, you were pretty well guilty of that charge, and you didn't have the right to represent yourself in court.
Well, here you could fight that ticket. I mean, your chances will probably be slim. Now, don't get me twisted. I don't want this camera to be turning on while me being at home. I don't think the surveillance or your phone being turned on without your authority. I know it could get a little extreme. But the situation is that people don't own up to their crimes. So I just don't have a problem with cameras being placed in certain places.
Well, there's a difference between a camera being placed, like, I don't know, in like one camera in like the city center or something, and then every single place on the street corners, all the way up the street next to your house. There's a difference.
Right. I mean, we do have the cameras on a lot of intersections where they snap the red lights when they run through the red lights. Those people, they're guilty. That goes to the ministry, and they get that in the mail. And that's 3 demerit points, and they have to pay that fine. They can go to court and try and fight it all they want. The picture is there for evidence that they're guilty. There's no way of them fighting it. They could try and do a deal when they're in court. I don't know what that works out to be, but they are convicted of that anyway.
Yeah, they're guilty. Infraction. Yeah, you're not gonna get out of this scot free. Like something happened here is what they're gonna come. Yeah.
So they're taking it too far. Like, I mean, the Ontario government, they were so desperate for money that they were going to be using that for speeding and all that, And I thought I'd let you know about that kind of shit. They'll take.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. But there's just a bunch of irresponsible people. I'm looking at like these drunk drivers or hit and runs. I'm looking, these people that don't want to face their consequences when they fuck up.
Right. Well, but you know what? With all that they've been trying to do with the drunk drivers, there's actually more drunk drivers today than before. So obviously, it's not working.
You don't think that's because of the uprise on population or something, or maybe?
I don't know. I don't know what it is, man. But they're not getting the message, obviously.
Yeah, those people are super dangerous. Have you ever driven drunk on list search?
No.
Good answer.
Hey, Armando. There was a man on.
Than actually alcohol drivers. Did you know that?
There was a man on fire.
I actually sort of. Sorry.
You're gonna see me in the video. You're gonna see me in that video, because there was this girl. She was shooting this video. There was this man on fire. Oh my God, he was crying out loud, and he had kids, and his RV was on fire on the road. I tried to do everything, but I couldn't do anything. And thank God.
Hold on, are you serious?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm serious. I'm gonna post. The woman is gonna post the video on YouTube, and I'm gonna share it. But man, it was like really miserable. And the other guy was saying that it may be METH lab, and it's gonna explode. But there were 2 guys. They instead of being scared, they ran towards that fire, but that fire was uncontrollable. But soon, like after 6 or 7 minutes, the fire brigade arrived, and they put down the fire. I asked that woman that is there any kids inside. She said no, just her dogs. So I think her dogs were left inside and they were kind of burned. It will be on the news, and maybe it will be on the news, or but it will be probably on the YouTube, and I'm gonna post it. And oh my god,
Did the guy die?
that no, the guy didn't die, but the guy was yelling like, and she was saying, "Papi, come!" And he was in shock. He was saying, "Help, help!" The guy was
And
pretty
what happened with the
burned,
fire?
man.
What he got caught in a car accident? You see, this is the thing.
No, no, no.
Okay,
It
check it
was
out.
an RV. It was an RV which was parked on the side of the road. So, but I just don't understand that his pants and everything was burned. And there can be two possibilities. One, cooking some kind of drugs or anything. Number two, that he set the fire himself on himself. Like he he, he had a fight with his
Insurance fraud or
he had a
something.
fight with his he had a fight with his girl, and he just set himself on fire because
That's
he
another
wasn't.
thing. That's another awkward thing. You know, like I don't think we're that aware. I think we could be frying something, and if your girl comes and argues with you, be like, what the fuck, and then it blows up. You know. I don't know, man.
I don't know. I really don't know because when we were asking him to, we were trying to push him. He was saying, "No, don't leave me alone. Leave me alone." So,
While in fire.
Yes, he was right next to that RV. I'm just hoping that if that girl posts the video on YouTube, because she said she is gonna post it, because he was next to the RV.
Right.
I was bringing my father. I was bringing my father from the doctor, and we were heading back to home, and suddenly I saw people like yelling, "Oh!" And then I saw it in the rear view that somebody with fire just came out. So I immediately parked my car in the petrol station, and I ran towards them, and he was on the ground by that time, and there was fire coming out of that RV. So there were
Right.
two guys. They had fire extinguishers, so they were trying to put down
turn
the
off.
fire, but that was massive. That fire was like spreading, like it was going. It was getting worse.
Yeah.
And then somebody said that it's gonna blow up. It might be a crystal lab. So me and the other guy tried to pull this guy, like take him away from that RV. He said no, no.
Right.
Yes. Then the woman said, "Papi, papi."
You possibly saved a life today.
No, I didn't. I didn't do anything, Armando. I didn't do anything.
Oh,
But
so what?
but I wanted to do anything, but it was so immediate, and I had no fire extinguisher or anything. But it was so immediate, but Armando, that guy was. But it was really hard for me to see that.
Yeah, that's hard for anybody to see, man. It's hard for anybody to see. You know, human being fucking burst up in flames walking around the street.
Oh my god! Oh my god! He was burned, and his clothes, his pants, his clothes. Oh my god! That like 5 or 6 minutes. Yes.
Packy, it's stop, drop, and roll. When someone's on fire, you got to get them on the ground. You got to extinguish it, right? You had a chance to be a hero, and I was thinking,
No. I didn't. I did not have the extinguisher, but the fire on him was off. He was like burned, and there was no fire on him. But the RV next to it was on fire.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. There were like 3 more guys, and they were trying to put down that fire, but
there's nothing you can
but
do.
but
Like that, and
but there can be 3 possibilities. It was a meth lab, maybe, because that kind of fire, and it was like small explosions from inside.
Baby blue.
What color was the fire? Yeah, was it blue?
I don't know. I don't know.
That just reminded me of
It's
Breaking
really-
Bad. Sorry.
we will know it in a moment. Oh my God, Armando Vargas left the call.
Oh,
Dun dun dun.
dun, dun, dun. Suspenseful. What is it,
Yeah, but why would he be cooking meth at the side of the road there?
Yeah, no, he's assuming he was cooking meth in the RV.
I'm not sure. I'm just.
He was probably cooking something in the oven, man. You know, the propane oven, and he had an accident.
My uncle burnt down the
It's a lot of
kitchen.
fire, man.
He had the deep fryer going. He was making French fries, and the paper boy came to collect. And he went to the door, okay, and he's dealing with the paper boy. Next thing you know is yeah, the entire kitchen was on fire. Right? The deep fryer went up.
How fast life could come and take you away, man. That's
it's awful.
Dude, yes. Life is precious, Armando.
Yeah, I know.
Yep. There you go. That's why left wing, man.
Maybe we should stop and think about that before we start bickering at each other, things that we don't even know about each other.
Here. Far too much hate going on. You know, that's oh boy. Yeah.
Hey, I think so you got off and you saw the guy personally, like you were a couple steps away from him. You got out of your car.
I saw that guy. I saw that guy coming out of that RV on fire. Then he was on the ground.
What were you in the traffic light? You were in the car? What?
Was on fire.
No, I came out. I went. I left my car. Because my father was with me. So I just left my car and I went running towards the fire. But that guy was Armando. Maybe
that shows a lot about your character, man. You know that? That shows a lot about your character, dude. You're able to save somebody.
I hope, Armando, one day I'll do something. And
can you imagine the video?
Not so many people could do that. So a lot of people keep driving, dude. A lot of people. I bet you saw cars flying by. They were like, "Fuck that."
Yes, cars were driving, but Armando, I saw like three men. They were way before me. They just ran, and when I saw them running, I ran with them. And they had this fire extinguisher. So see, good people are there. Nobody cared. So if they weren't there, there would be a lot of more. That situation would be more worse but it's so immediate. You don't know what to do because you're in panic. So yes.
Right. Yeah, you're not even thinking there. I know.
Well, you have to remember you have compressed gas there with the propane tanks and stuff and in the oven.
See the music, okay, to the
and you have the fuel in the tank. If that gets engulfed, that thing is going to blow up like a bomb, man.
I'm just hoping this girl posts the video on YouTube because she said she's gonna post it, but so you guys can have an idea like what kind of pain that guy was in because being burned, like there were like white spots on all over his skin.
I want to see that video.
So that means that was the skin being burned. So the white spots, oh my God, it was really.
Right.
I don't know how to express it, but
grotesque.
And all this happened between you coming in the party and leaving. All this happened like right now. I'm assuming, right?
No, this happened almost. I brought my father from. It happened between 12:30 and 1 p.m.
Yeah, but you came here earlier and then left.
I was there. No, when I came from there, I was checking my camera. So no.
Yeah, you jumped in. Oh, okay. So I get it.
Uh-huh. So I was there. It happened before when I came in. Well, guys, life is precious. I would say life is really precious.
I would say you have a big heart, HP. That's what I would say.
Dude, Jose, if you cannot feel somebody else's pain, then I think you're not a human being.
You got that right.
That's left wing.
Yeah, burning, huh? The worst, man. Burning, drowning. Ugh.
It's left wing. I'm telling you.
Nah, because right-wing people could have those same beliefs.
Yeah, I wanted to say
That's
something
not.
about
That's
right.
yeah, but that's not what defines.
But I didn't want to engage
contrary.
with Lyserge's idiocy on that.
Nope.
You can't generalize that.
It is no. I can. It's a fact. That is true.
Put a stop to that, man.
You know that's Crowleyism, generalizing from left wing and right wing. You're following the devil without even knowing, Lyserge. You studied everything except whose spirit you're speaking for.
It's a fact, and I can't believe the argument.
It's kind of awkward to see the fact that Crowley is speaking through you, man, or Satan, or whoever, you know. It's just kind of awkward to see.
Aleister Crowley, yeah, you know him very well, eh, Lyserge?
Sort of. I read of him, yes.
Oh, you read of him, eh? I'm sure you have.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Probably one of your favorite songs is Ozzy Osbourne, Mr. Crowley, eh? Maybe you can sing a verse for us.
It's disgusting.
I do like other songs like what is it? Gathers in their masses, just like witches at black masses.
Wow, interesting.
To mankind, poison in their brainwashed minds. Oh no, it's sick.
Did you take some acid? Did you take some acid when you listened to that shit too?
No, I like the song. I like wizards and.
Hey, Armando, I just want to add one more thing. We should all have a fire extinguisher, a valid one, like a valid one, not an expired one in our car all the time, because because fire extinguisher can help you, can help somebody, and fire extinguisher and gauze, some bandage gauze, but a bandage gauze is which can stop
the bleeding.
Yes, bandages. First aid kit is not bandages can be effective in stopping bleeding. Right. So that we can do.
Yeah, no, I have a fire extinguisher in the car. And I have bottles of water.
I'm gonna buy one. I'm gonna buy one, a big one.
Yeah, I got a little.
No, I'm serious. I'm gonna buy a big one. Because this is the first time I saw somebody on fire, man. I've never seen anyone on fire. I have witnessed a bomb blast. But in that scenario, everybody was dead. Nobody was alive, but this guy was alive. Shotgun. It's a serious thing, man.
No, it's me, Pecky. This time it's me.
Okay, man. I have to go. Take care.
Wait, Pecky. Wait, Pecky.
Where you going? Where you going, Pecky? Man, stop getting.
I need to talk to you.
Right as an asshole.
My heart is broken, Pecky. Please come back.
Yeah. Coincidentally, it says here on Wikipedia that Aleister Crowley was an individualist social critic. Go figure. Isn't that what did I say earlier?
Yeah, isn't that expounded? He is just like you.
That's what I was saying. I typed in about how aligns with individualism, right?
Yeah, he was actually in a cult with
chat relations.
Well, it's this right here. Right, and like I say, okay, that to me that aligns with solipsism, okay, and evil and capitalism.
Hey, let me ask you something. Did you read that Aleister Crowley he claims to have raped more than 360 kids? Did you read that part? Yes or no?
No.
Oh no! Interesting.
Armando, you were right.
So you didn't read the fact that he had a big fucking homosexual orgy in Egypt and decided to draw the first depiction of an alien, neither, huh?
I'm trying to talk about the emotion.
So what books did you read? What books did you read from Aleister Crowley, sir? Did you read? Did you read?
You're talking about rape.
No,
did you read the book with the Baphomet in the front cover? Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law.
Did you?
I'm asking you. I'm just asking you about your father, sir.
I don't give a shit about homosexuals. Somebody help me.
Hey, I'm telling you, man. So you didn't read about the goat, half man, half woman, half beast, Baphomet in the front of the cover?
No,
you didn't read that book?
I read little things here and there.
Yeah, what book did you read?
So get this. There's I've read that he had affiliations with the Secret Service.
Oh.
Surprise me.
Ties with the American Secret Service.
Homosexuals, rape. Nobody cares about shotgun.
Jimmy Page bought his castle. Did you know that, Lyserge? Back in the day?
Yeah.
Jimmy Page. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, man.
You know what? One of Crowley's quotes are, right? It suits atheists quite well. Do as thou wilt.
Help me.
No, that doesn't suit atheism. That's not. That's Satanism. That's
do whatever you want. Just do whatever you want. Go shag a dog.
That's not what atheist. That's not atheism.
Go have anal sex with a dog. Do as thou wilt.
That's not an atheist slogan. That's a Satanist slogan. You're confused.
Jose, help me.
Atheists and Satanism are the same.
Atheists don't say that.
Atheists and Satanism are the same.
Buddy,
are you right, Tommy?
Somebody out there, I need help. Nobody cares about shotgun.
Press that button, man. Help is coming, Tommy.
No wonder you're fucking sick, dog. Reading this fucking garbage.
No.
I haven't read it.
I think Sean wants to.
You actually know the name of the book, which leads me to believe that you've read it.
Yeah,
so
whatever.
What are you doing reading that?
Jose, I think Sean.
Why don't you just ask me if I read it? Ask me if I read it.
I can't help you there, Tommy.
Be sure of the answer.
Broken Heart, big time. Bigly. It's huge, my Broken Heart.
Maybe Lyserge can help you out with that, with some more advice.
Why didn't you protect Shotgun's heart, Lyserge?
Yeah, Lyserge.
Why didn't you?
Somebody should have warned me. Somebody. Oh.
I think he must have jinxed you or something there, Tommy, with his black magic.
I don't know, but it
Crawley,
seems like Sean wants
the Crawley shit.
Sean wants to dump me. Oh.
Yeah, pretty sure that's the.
That's not what I'm
hidden hand. That's the hidden hand in Lyserge.
Right.
Hold on, Shotgun.
Is the hidden magic in Lyserge's hands.
Yeah, man.
You're under a misunderstanding.
What?
You're under a misunderstanding.
Lyserge and his fucking voodoo shit, man.
What?
You were gonna have you were gonna have a lunch with Sean. Probably tell her that I'm worthless. Oh no.
DeMello said voodoo, Lyserge. He said voodoo.
I heard what DeMello said. Okay, I was actually speaking to Shotgun there.
I'll never get involved in a relationship again. Never, ever. I'm going to my
Dave.
Tommy. Shan's on the YouTube chat. She says you have to read your messages.
She's what?
She's on the YouTube chat and she actually told Buddy, but I'll just come on just to tell you anyway.
What?
Right. She wants you to read some messages there, Shotgun.
Yeah, stop crying.
Stop bloody crying like a little girl.
Okay.
Go talk to your woman.
All right.
Here I was blaming fucking Lyserge.
What?
I said, here I
was. Lyserge, I was rebuilding combustible engines at 6 months old.
Buddy,
do
you believe me and do you respect me?
My name. Okay, now the question is, what was it that DeMello said? Sorry, I missed that.
Buddy,
I was rebuilding combustible engines at 6 months old. Do you believe and respect me, Lyserge?
That's not what DeMello was saying. What did you? You know, it's gone now. So never mind.
It's all right.
I heard him.
Lyserge. I was fucking messing with you, man.
Oh my God.
Like says, I swam the English Channel at 3 months old. Fantastic it was. Oh yes.
I was fucking swimming the Atlantic Ocean at fucking age 4 there, Lyserge.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Okay.
I'm going up to I'm going up to New York State in 10 days. I'm gonna go fishing and stay out of the wood. Stay out in the woods. Eat some ants. Eat some crickets.
What the hell has she done to you, Tommy?
I don't know. She wrapped me around her finger and then she dumped me. Oh.
Hey, the search.
You thought I had it bad with Athena. You thought I had it bad with Athena. You've been what, how long? 2 weeks.
I'm going into the woods.
My God.
I'm going into the woods.
That's what I like about Sean too. She says, "RJ, I'll rip Tommy's clothes off."
Oh, I'm going into the woods with my beer and my
goes,
fish.
I'll rip his clothes off. I can't behave.
Shad's brilliant.
I like that
Shad
girl.
is one of the
She's
best
awesome.
people I've ever met online. She's a fantastic person.
Oh my God. I'm torn asunder.
You got your hands full, Tommy.
Look, Ryder's over here fucking with us. Look, and Sean says, "Tommy, fuck the ants. Come eat my tits."
Oh, Shad's been
I
on,
like
been
her,
on,
man.
been
She's
on the
fucking cool.
booze. On you go, Shad. Yeah.
Where are you seeing that anyhow?
It's on the YouTube chat, Tommy. It's on the YouTube
On the
chat.
YouTube,
You
man.
download that.
He wants to go see it now. You see?
Oh my God.
That shotgun's fat material fit, mate.
My heart is broken. Oh my God. All right, let me see the YouTube channel. Oh God. David, now I know how you feel. I know how you feel, David.
Well, I got my heart broken, Tommy, but it's only took me 6 months to get over it, you know.
Oh, fuck.
I'm one of the best criers here, as you know.
Oh,
I'm even better than Jackie.
I don't cry, but this time my heart is broken.
Sickening, really. Here,
Oh, come on, Lyserge, have a sense of humour, for fuck's sake.
Lyserge doesn't understand.
You used to be actually quite funny. You used to be actually quite funny, Lyserge, but you take yourself way too seriously.
Lyserge will not
way
understand.
too seriously.
Lyserge does not understand. He has no heart. Oh.
Lyserge, repeat after me. I'm gonna get you some mojo, man. What up, nigga? Repeat after me, man. What up, nigga, dog?
Yeah, I'm just a rat ass alley nigga too. Well,
get your mojo on, Sergy Wergy.
You kill me, buddy.
Oh God.
Kill me.
I have to tell you, Lyserge, that you're a homosexual predator. No, not my words.
Well,
the words of
Lyserge,
RJ.
it's nice to have you back on the panel, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's. I've actually, as you will verify, I've actually tried to get you on the panel when Richard was sniping you. I know you don't like me and all that.
You went up to bat for him, Dave.
You think I'm being a dick to you, but I'm not really.
Dave was trying to get you back up.
Didn't like that. Yeah, well,
you guys are so fucking confused. It's like
You think I'm being a dick to you, but I'm not really. Someone's got their YouTube on. I'm getting echo here.
Yeah, shotgun.
Oh my God. She really did say come eat my tits. Oh.
Someone's got their YouTube on. I'm getting echo here.
Yeah, turn your YouTube off, Tom.
All right.
Somebody needs to mute your YouTube.
To mute it, you can leave by the YouTube open. You just need to mute the sound. That's all.
Yeah,
just be prepared, Lyserge, when Richard
Yes.
comes on here, and you're here, Richard. Lyserge.
I don't know if I got assurances from Armando or not about that.
What, as far as being on the panel, you mean?
I'm sure
Oh, as far as being sniped again.
no more sniping,
Sir,
man. Enough of the fucking sniping, man.
Stop. One last thing. I have a meeting to go to, but just one last time. Did you snipe anybody up here, man?
No.
Yes, you did. Yes, you
The
did.
surgeon
You have sniped.
sniped Richard, and you sniped me too, dude. Dude, you're a habitual liar.
Yeah, well, what were you doing?
I've sniped. I'll admit that. I've sniped.
What were you
I've
doing?
never sniped you like this. I've muted you, but I've never sniped you.
Yeah, that is the question, buddy. What were you?
The question was, did you
Buddy,
snipe anybody?
The question is, what were you doing?
Did you snipe anybody? That's the question.
Buddy, the question is, what were you doing?
Answer the question.
I did. What were you doing?
Okay, what is your answer?
My answer was no.
You
okay.
did not
What were you doing?
Okay, I rest my case. He's fucking hopeless.
What were you doing? See, buddy won't answer.
It doesn't matter. You didn't answer my question.
Yeah, it does matter, buddy. Yeah, it does. I was protecting myself.
Answer a question. You can't.
I was protecting myself from you.
Okay. Wow, man.
Right?
Wow.
Can't admit it. Well, what's with you? How come you can't admit it?
You are a habitual liar.
Come on. What were you doing, buddy?
Did you snipe? Yes or no?
What were you doing? No, I didn't. What were you doing?
One of yours, when you answer mine, did you snipe?
What I did. How many times do I have to answer?
Did you
okay, I've answered. Now you answer. What were you doing?
So what is your answer?
Ring around the rosy.
I've said the answer 3 fucking times. Now, will you please answer my question?
So your answer
what
was
were you doing, buddy?
Snipe. You did not snipe. Is that your answer?
What were you doing? What were you doing?
Is that your answer, yes or no?
I'm bad.
What were you see? Yeah, it's just because Buddy won't admit.
Motherfucker can't tell the truth. You couldn't tell the truth to save your mammy's ass, boy.
I am telling the truth. I told Armando I would do it.
Actually, both of you are being evasive.
I answered straight up. Okay, I don't. It's not sniping. Not when I'm defending myself. Okay.
Yeah, but you still lied. Technically, you did snipe and Buddy muted, so you both.
Yeah, stop lying like so. Just say you sniped.
Yeah, I removed
we all know you sniped, so just say it.
No, I disagree with that one statement. He never answered my question, so I never answered his, so I didn't lie.
I did answer repeatedly.
I never got to answer the question, so I didn't lie. I just never answered because he wouldn't answer.
No, I said Lyserge lied. I said you was evasive.
Oh, okay. That's a fair statement. In other words, I'm not going to answer his question. The answer to that question, though, yeah, I muted him. But he can't. He cannot. Do you guys see what his real problem is? He is above the law, above the truth, above everybody's consciousness, above the truth. He can't tell the truth to save his ass.
Buddy,
Sergeant Stadenko.
Okay. Not only did I tell Armando that I would do that, I told you. You keep doing
I don't give a fuck if you told me the sky was falling. I asked you if you sniped.
That's how it goes, Sweet Pea. You fucking do it. I'm gonna remove you.
You lied, like shit.
I got your Sweet
You're the
Pea
one that says you despise liars, but you did lie. Technically, like sales, you lied. You said that you didn't snipe, and you did.
You got the exact name. Lie. Surge of lies. Surge of lies.
Sniping is when you do it to someone just out of the blue, and I didn't do that.
No, it's not.
No,
sniping is kicking or removing.
Yeah.
We just call it sniping.
Listen, there's a difference between
yes or no, snipe. Yes or no,
and a reaction.
You're going to get all
technical. No, you're just evasive again.
We were using the broad statement of sniping. Sniping is just removing anyone. It doesn't matter the context.
I told Armando that I would do that. I would defend myself.
Right, so you sniped.
Oh, I removed him.
Yeah, that's called sniping.
No.
Sniping, you
just did it in self-defense. I did it in self-defense.
It doesn't matter. That's the definition. The definition.
Why you did it?
You did
it. May I interject just for a moment, please? I would like to interject.
Hey, Ronan.
Hello, girls, hello, gentlemen. What I hear Lesage doing is parsing words. What he's doing. He didn't snipe anyone. That's true. He did eject people. See, that word choice. If you just approach him with word choice, right, you can corner him much easier. And he admitted it even after the fact that he'd been denying sniping. He said, "I told Armando," and then he ejected people or he moved someone. That's how he's looking.
Ronan, you're being.
What is a sniper?
Sniping is removing. Sniping is kicking. It's just a word.
Do you hear what he's doing? Do you hear what a surge is doing? He's basically pleading ignorance. And what's a sniper? Right. Well, it's technically you're right, LeSurge.
Someone that just picks someone off. That's unaware.
A sniper would come in and remove Armando Vargas and then basically shut down the room. You are right. You are going with the word sniper. No, you are not a sniper, but you did eject someone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's how you approach it, gentlemen. Hello, Suzanne. Mic out.
Right. Let's change the subject. We've got a lovely day in the room, so let's talk about something else. Hello, Suzanne.
G'day. How are you, Dave?
Hello. Oh,
Hello,
lovely
Suzanne.
Dave.
Hello, John.
Sounds sleepy-headed.
Yeah, I just woke up.
How was your Frosty at McDonald's?
I didn't go. No, it was midnight before, or 1 a.m. before I got off of here. So.
Well, it's gone very quiet now, so anyone got anything to say? Or am I gonna have to take over the panel and start singing again?
Don't put us to sleep, Dave, please.
Well, I don't know.
Where is Buddy's must be right now.
Hey, Suzanne, can you say some nice words to an old jawhead?
I just wake up, mate. Yeah.
That's okay.
I need to wake
I'll
up.
wait. I'll wait. Where's my friend Packy? I need to cry on Packy's shoulders for a bit.
Yeah, Packy's not here.
Oh, Packy's an old friend of mine. I love him.
Yeah, he is on. I saw his light on.
Yeah. I think I'm being dumped, Suzanne. I think I'm being dumped.
Why?
I think Sean has turned away from me.
You mean Sean?
Yeah.
Why? Why?
I don't know. She's always so argumentative with me. When I say black, she says white.
That shows she cares. If there was nothing there, Tommy, it would mean nothing. It shows that she cares.
Dude, not for nothing.
If someone's angry with you, if someone's very angry with you, it means that they care about you. It's just it's hate and love, you know. It's hate and love.
Hey,
yeah.
Paris
very,
looks
very
like
close.
Paris looks like a super dangerous place to live at right now.
What?
Paris?
Paris, you mean?
Turn on the news.
What's going on there? Okay, I will.
What's happening there now?
3 officers.
Terrorist attack.
3 officers shot and 1 killed. It's like some ISIS terrorist thing.
And those French just turn the other cheek every time this happens. They got to get a fucking strong backbone.
Yeah, but Paris is getting hit though. Yeah, but Paris and France is getting hit like crazy though.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think it is though, Armando?
I have no idea, man.
It's immigrants. It's fucking immigrants.
I'll tell you exactly what it is.
Obviously.
You want to know?
I don't want to say what religious group it is.
No, we don't want to know, like.
Yeah, but you want to know why?
No.
You want to know why?
No.
Well, I'm going to tell you.
No, you're not.
We know you're going to tell us.
Israel.
Like,
It's
that's
Israel.
crazy, you know?
That's why.
You know?
I know this. I know. I read this article the other day that a couple of fucking Middle Eastern immigrants in Amsterdam went up to this girl and told her she dressed like a whore and slapped her across the face.
Unreal. Unbelievable.
Yeah, there's you know, there's a lot of reasons. It's a very complicated issue. But
I'd like
you
to
know,
see
bottom line, you know,
you know what, Lyserge? I like to see.
Hold
I'd like to
on.
see them come to my fucking country, where I'm from, and fucking start that shit. We'd fucking take them out, fucking throw them over the fucking cliff.
Yeah, I know you're very much like that, and you know, you talk,
Yeah.
but you won't do it. But
Right.
anyway,
what would you do, Lyserge?
Oh boy, you know, hold on.
Lyserge was climb up the TV and shout at them.
Lyserge, we don't call the cops over there. We take care of our own fucking problems over there.
Is that so?
Yeah, that's correct.
We got Rambo here now.
Right. Yeah.
Well, the police will just let these guys go time and time again. I mean,
well, history shows that Jose's right, though. They do take care of their own problems, though.
Yep.
History
what I was going to say is, you know, after the bombing in it was either Netherlands or Belgium. Okay, you know, big terrorist attack there, and afterwards, you know, they created a memorial for the people who were killed. I'm pretty sure it was the airport bombing or what, and you know, news about people putting you know, candles and stuff like that, and they were laying flags, right, you know, showing condolences from around the world, different nationalities. There was like 2 Israeli flags that were put there. Okay, now what people don't know is that an independent journalist was filming, okay, and caught it on film, showing natives of Belgium or what, like Belgian citizens, except they were Islamic. Okay, and they went to the memorial. They removed the Israeli flags and put down Palestinian flags. Okay, that news story got out. Hardly anyone knows about that. Israel is at the core.
So what's your point?
Really, you don't get the point there.
Nope.
Where I just prefaced it by explaining that it's central to Israel.
How long do you think you would last in my island with your fucking rhetoric?
That was not.
Sorry?
I want to know. Can you say something more specific and more boldly than Israel? Because I mean, we're talking about a whole fucking. You know. Can you tell? Can you name a person? Israel?
That was not addressing the question, Lyserge. What the question was, what is your solution? We don't need other stories. Yes, they happen.
Right.
Yes, you're right. Fine. But what was asked of you is for a solution. Do you have a solution?
I don't think he's able.
I have one.
I don't think we're able.
They were asking you about your solution. What is your solution, Lyserge?
My solution?
Eliminating Israel?
Well, you know,
how about changing
overall idea?
It has so much to do with Western control of the United Nations, okay, and supporting Israel's crimes, right? Israel and the occupied territories, okay, and you know, everything's leaning against Islam, okay, and the Palestinians and Muslims, all this and that, okay. Now, you know, we have to listen to both sides.
Okay.
Okay, and look at
no, Lyserge. The point being that we're talking about the shootings in France.
Right.
So we need an overall solution or answer idea, you know, a suggestion, a theme.
Yeah. Okay, and I'm giving you the answer. I'm responding to that.
The situation of Muslims becoming hostile in France, for example.
Yes, and I am responding to that. Okay.
You guys heard about Israel?
Hold on. Let me please explain.
Close to that place. Yeah, we were.
Yeah, that is asking for a solution is a little bit too much to ask for. I don't think.
Okay. Okay. I'll tell you what. Let me offer my solution.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Using France. We're using France, for example, or any other so-called modern nation. What I would do if I were France or another modern nation, USA, right?
Why did you fucking ask me, Ronan, if you won't let me go?
Anyone coming from another country, right, would be sat in a room, the men on one side, the women on the other, and the men would get told, "Look, we know you have your
Is that important to you?
We
Is that
know
important?
you have your beliefs, and you have the right to practice them here, but you have no right to impose your beliefs on others. Do you understand?" And what you tell them in their language, right? If they're Muslim, I don't know. There are multiple languages. My apologies. I don't know what they are. But you explain to these men, and they say, well, we believe in Allah. You have that right. Yes, you do. Well, we want to set up a place for our own community. You have that right, too. Anybody that comes into our community has to behave according to what we say. You do not have that right.
That's
you
not
are
the
in
right.
Paris,
Right.
France, or you are in America.
Right.
Anybody can go in there. It's their right. And if you don't like
That's an American mind, though.
Here's your ticket home. Goodbye.
Yeah, you're Americanizing France, though.
No, I'm making everybody civil by explaining that one country, the host, has differences.
Yeah, but how about
the people immigrating into that country? So that person must respect the customs of that country, like in America.
Yes.
Going to Saudi Arabia must respect the laws of Saudi Arabia or France or Australia or anywhere else. It's just the idea of being civil, right? But like I said, those people do not want to be civil and want to bomb places and slap women. Well, we can't allow that.
That's correct.
Right. That's right. That's right. I'm with you there. Now, but now let me ask you something. How do you control the other people that don't respect their religion? And let's say, for instance, like what happened? The lady that was making cartoon jokes about Muhammad or something, and the Muslims went over there and they killed the lady.
Right.
Okay. So now the people in the country,
that's where all the countries should just tell these people coming in, especially the men, look, you understand that you will be breaking the law if you try to impose your will on others.
No, but that's not imposing.
Here we have freedom of expression, and if we want to draw Armando Vargas in pink Crocs, we'll draw Armando Vargas.
Yeah, but that's the problem. I might be offended, and I might want to whoop somebody's ass for that.
And if they disagree at that time, well, we could just deport them immediately. And if they happen to, get a little hostile, we could still deport them.
Well, you know what?
Boom.
Yeah,
no, you're just gone. Here, you want to take your family with you? Here, go ahead. Goodbye.
In that circumstance, they're going to comply with all your rules. Like,
well, right. If you tell them up front, you just don't slap people or women because you think
they'll just give you lip service.
There's so many variables, man.
You are here now.
Your bosses will just say yes, and do what they want anyhow.
Yeah, exactly. There's so many variables.
Man. Yeah. I mean, there's Americans that burn black churches. There's Americans that burn black churches. That's no different.
I do like when you say
no different. It's just about being civil and the law. That's basically it.
I do think there's a
your turn to third. My apologies. It was like I said. I was just.
Fucking Armando's turn. He's been trying to speak for like 5 minutes. You won't let him get a fucking word in, Ronan.
After you,
I do think it's very clever for you when you say that you would grab them and you would separate the men from the women while you teach them.
Excuse me, Armando. Sorry for butting
in. That they explain to women.
Excuse me, please. Excuse me, please, Ronan. Just for 5 seconds. I just need to say something.
No, wait a minute. The women and
the panel. Oh, for God's sake!
Funny, dog.
Men are separated in the room, but there is no partition. There is no partition when you tell the women.
Just let me say something for 5 seconds. Jesus Christ!
There will be no partition when you tell the women you have.
Ronan hasn't been here for a while. Let him talk.
Right? And if the men don't like it, like I said, there's the airplane going home.
My God.
Let him talk, man. He's been holding back a bunch of information, and he hasn't been here for a while.
Right, okay. All I wanted to was for 5 seconds. Bowie was wanting to join the panel, but the panel's full. I was going to say, does somebody want to leave or I'll leave? That's it.
Who?
Bowie. David Bowie. David Bowie.
I can leave.
Yeah, but what's the thing about opening up a spot for people? David Bowie was there bickering all fucking day on YouTube chat.
Right.
And he wants to join while it's full. Like he should have been there.
I'm just passing on what he asked. That's all. I don't have any opinion whether he should be on or not.
You can do whatever you want, but dismissing yourself for David Bowie is.
I'll leave. I'll come back in a minute.
I'm just passing on
Right
what he
on.
asked. That's all. I don't have any opinion whether he should be on or not.
Well, go ahead, Serge. Like I said, I offered an idea. That was just my idea.
Right.
Your question to answer.
Apologies, Ronan,
but
for
that was-
butting in.
I mean, I think we all think about your idea. I think we've all pondered on. I just don't think it's a sufficient way of fixing that. You know, I think tell them when as soon as they arrive here what the rules are. You know, but
Right.
You know, there's a lot of things like even the people that live inside the country. Like as soon as they pick up these fanatical behaviors, I mean, they're capable of hurting themselves. You know.
I mean, a presidential address would be good too, but that wouldn't,
say it again.
Necessarily. Well, if the president addressed the situation right, and tried to get the world to agree with the idea, right? Any new immigrant, no matter the country, it doesn't matter the country, right? So because usually it's just get them in, process them. Do you have someone related to you that here in the United States? Yes, where? Okay, we contact them. We get them out. Boom, boom. They're over there, right? And okay, now this is an aside. This is an aside. This is important, right? The Department of Homeland Security, the United States, the official government study, okay, figured out that young people that come here, going to school, are hassled, right? And that's the people that become radicals. The parents that came in are not the radicals. It's the society.
Right. I agree with you.
I
agree with you there.
Society looking at it with fear. So that's why I'm suggesting when those people come in, we explain to them, yes, these things will happen because, yes, there are fearful people. Yes, we want you to understand that you're welcome here, but many of us here are scared. Like you are scared.
You don't think they're being desensitized as much as we are? Like for me,
that your culture is your culture, and you have to respect ours. We make a distinction, right? So the people coming in now, you can go live with your relatives. First, you explain it.
Now go live with your relatives.
Usually
He's treating them like cattle.
Or a sponsor.
He's treating them like cattle.
No, that's the way the people come in. They have to have like a sponsor many times. I think Leslie brought that up about Canada also.
Yeah. My parents, my dad, when he came here, he was sponsored by his brother, and we had to adhere to the Canadian ways and the laws. We
need to be
adjusted.
referred. Interesting,
guys. Can I?
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool to be sponsored before coming into the country. That's cool.
Listen, okay, this whole thing you're talking about, some attack that went on in Paris or what? Okay, now, okay, the way to analyze this and look at this is, okay, who are the attackers? Now, what is the motive? Okay, that's how to address it. We have to.
I don't know.
Understand.
They said ISIS. They said ISIS members killed 3 police officers and shot 3 police officers and killed 1 ISIS members. I mean, you could place that word on anything.
Exactly. How do we know for sure about this?
Right.
Well, yeah, just initial reports, like gentlemen, lady,
like I also think that the media is.
There's a lot of conclusions jumped to immediately. Let's wait at least 3 days for these security.
Do you think they're purposely giving you hysteria? Do you think the media is purposely giving you hysteria and giving you these words like Muslims?
They're just trying to be the first to report it. They just want to be the first to report it. And then the comments, the fears come up. That's where the fears come up. But they
do you think
they want to be the first to report it.
Do you think the reporting could be incorrect when you're such in a hurry to report it first?
Yeah, all the time. It happens all. That's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking. Okay, let's just wait a couple of days. Let's see what comes up. All this information, and then we can attach it to something or something else. We don't know. It could be ISIS. It could be anybody else. We don't know. For the most part, yes, I agree. There's a possibility. Yes. Based on the patterns of behavior, yes, we understand that. But who specifically is driving this? Because ISIS is not centralized; it's really scattered about. So they have to figure that stuff out.
Do you think that erratical behavior is tied somewhere in between with 9/11 and Syria and the same?
Oh no, it happened.
Fanatical.
No, it happened way early in the 20th century, where oil companies drilled near a holy site to Islam, and they held that grudge for that long. The USS Cole, for example, the first Trade Center bombing, for example, then 9/11, for example. The jihad continues forever in that religion. The jihad means the struggle. That's what it means, and so that's why they wait. They don't say, "Hey, let's just join up all the armies and attack." No. Little time, little there, forever. It's forever thing now.
It's subtle, huh?
Forever thing.
Interesting. That's dangerous, man.
Well, yeah, but that, like I said, it's all due to disrespecting the religion. Early in the 20th century, drilling near a holy site. It was Medina, south of Mecca.
Hey, what's up? Well, what you over there showing us your pink ass lips, nigga? Get your gay ass out the fucking camera, Bowie. You got something to tell us?
About disrespecting religion, okay? You know, where now here's okay.
What's up, Bowie?
Oh shit!
Hey, Bowie.
You know what Ronan just said there, okay, is the motive is that their religion is being disrespected. Where earlier, okay, I had Armando telling me that it is wrong for me to not respect his religion.
He doesn't have a religion.
No, Armando's bad. You better fucking respect his religion.
No, don't.
What do you say?
He's non-denominational.
Thank you, Ronan.
He's a person of
Thank
faith,
you, man.
not religion. That's two different things.
No, technically, it's it's a very subtle difference between the two. You can't have religion without faith.
Wait a minute. As I understand it, he's non-denominational. Okay, so I mean, he could do that.
Crying out loud, non-denominational. He just says things. Okay, when someone's going, Jesus is God, Jesus is God, that means you're a Christian.
Right, a Christian.
That's not
which.
Yeah, I mean, then I am a Christian according to that.
Are you saying Baptist? Are you saying?
I'm just pointing out the hypocrisy here.
Presbyterian,
Well,
Seventh-day Adventist. What denomination?
You know, see this. I say it's a libertarian notion that people should not ever find anything offensive, which is ridiculous. Okay, you talk about utopian ideals, stuff like that. The notion that nobody can ever find anything offensive is completely ridiculous, completely absurd. I ascribe it to what it's called, actually literally, an objection of morality. Abjection, as though there is no such thing as right and wrong, which is
don't you ever get tired by search? For God's sakes, why do you have to keep up moralizing all the goddamn time?
Well said, Tommy. Well said, man. Voice of reason, as always.
Morality.
What's up, Bowie?
He's king.
How you doing, buddy?
It's me, Tom. Shotgun.
Oh, how you doing, buddy?
Good.
Well, if you're not religious, you're going to base a lot of things right and wrong off morality. You're not going to be looking for scripture to justify what you do. So, I mean, that's why he's always bringing up morality. Simple.
Yeah, well, that's my main criticism against religion is that religious people anchor their morality on the books and the scripture and the Bible and that, which is like extremely dangerous.
Well, I think that you said a couple things earlier that were very, very true when you brought up the Buddhism thing.
Yeah. Yeah, Buddhism's great. That's why I was trying to tell Armando. I don't think he understands.
I've tried to tell him about it for a long time. He has his own belief, and that's fine. I got my own belief, and that's fine too.
Yeah, false belief ain't a good thing. That's why I don't agree that people should, always just respect other people's beliefs, because people can hold dangerous beliefs. I cite ISIS as an example.
Well, certainly when they go fanatical about it.
Exactly. That's not okay. That threatens, jeopardizes people's lives and security.
Lysar, did I ever tell you that I spent 1 year in a Buddhist monastery?
No.
Yeah.
Well, right on. you know, I just kind of carry it with me usually. You know what I mean? Like, it's a state of mind.
It was called the Zen Mountain Monastery in Mount Tremper, New York. You could look it up.
Wow. Right on.
What do you do there? Do you just like meditate?
Lyserge, you said
What do we do there?
What justifies false belief for you to make that statement?
You know, you use the word justifies. I don't know if that was the right word to use, but
well, whatever. It's my word.
You know, see, that's okay. You know, okay, I can respond to what you say, but I think you misspoke. Okay, and nothing justifies false belief. Nothing justifies false belief. See, you said what you misspoke. You didn't say what you meant.
What justifies a liar?
Oh, here we go.
Sometimes
justifies a liar.
Go for it, buddy.
What justifies? Are you talking about a fucking belief being dangerous? What about a fucking guy that'll just lie about every fucking thing under the sun? You think that's not radical?
I think you should change your name to Outlaw.
You know, and who might that be?
Did you snipe me, Lyserge?
I removed you.
Oh, you're going to change the word now, thinking that it means something different.
Well, because
you can't tell the truth, but you talk about people's belief. You talk about people's belief being dangerous. What about a guy that lies about every fucking thing he says?
Well, who's that?
You.
Oh, and is that true?
You fucking yeah, buddy.
Well, no, actually, that's not true. So you just lied. To say that
Name
I lie about everything makes you a liar, buddy.
With wild conjecture and bullshit,
you just
with
lied.
no fact.
So
you know,
it looks more like you're the liar than
you are the true meaning of a habitual liar.
Well, it sounds more like you are to me.
So I'd rather
because you just lied.
I'd rather worship dog shit with corn in it before I lie.
Right? Saying that I only lie. And
I'll go out here in my yard right now and worship a pile of dog shit would be goddamn better than what you do.
Buddy, my redneck friend.
Buddy just proved he's a habitual liar. Way to go. Thanks. Well, let's do this again sometime.
Hey, buddy. Can I tell you something, buddy?
Buddy W. Lyserge
Your voice
is not lying. He did not snipe you. He removed you.
Exactly.
Just a
Fuck
different
off with the semantics, Kanush, you fucking retard.
You know, it's like
he did not remove you. He sniped you.
Just like the classic. Did a person kill in terms of murder, or did a person kill in terms of self-defense? That's it. Basically, that's all the surge is doing by saying, "No, I did not snipe you," but he won't say, "I ejected you."
Hey, Rodin, can I ask you a quick question?
Go ahead.
When Lyserge was talking about the fact that there's no empirical evidence or physical evidence that Jesus walked this earth, do you agree or disagree with that?
Oh man,
there's a lot of accounts about that, you know, and yes, there is that possibility, and then a lot of scholars say no. So, like I said, I'm yielding to these scholars. Okay, I'm not saying one way or the other myself, because well, you all know me. It's the thing is. Okay, what happens after that? Okay, fine. You establish that he's whatever, you know, lived wherever, was named whatever. I don't care. What happens after that? You should care. What are people doing after that? What are people doing now about that? And I'm still waiting, you know. Anyway, I don't care.
That comes with a lot of answers, though. You know, like what has been done after that. I'm pretty sure we could see.
No, we know what's being done after that. But I agree with the concept if it involves what violence has been coming out.
Right. But you could do that with everything else. You could just throw the violence to the side and know that God doesn't.
Using the word of their God to justify their actions. Right, all religions. I'm not just saying Christianity. All religion, all
the word God is one O less than the word good. You know,
with or without a God.
I think your civilization is the foundation of your civilization is found upon God. You know,
We
I
are
think you guys
still
are
young. We're still very young as a species.
right.
We're basically just out of diapers if it comes down to it.
But
we're still
Yeah, but there's
clumsy.
still people. Hold on. You can't say that. Hold on. You can't say that. Are you saying are we still in diapers?
No, we're out of diapers. We're basically
Oh
toddlers.
no, you see, I disagree.
Technically,
I disagree.
we're basically toddlers trying to
Yeah,
figure
but
this
there's men.
stuff out.
Yeah,
We're-
but there's
we're
men. There's men
hostile.
still living in ancient times to this day in the Congos. I mean, we can't be out of our dude.
Armando, let me ask you a quick question.
I don't know. I'm with you there, Ronan.
Do you believe the foundation of our society is based more on faith or fact?
Faith.
Dude, like, look, both. And why can't there be both?
Cop out.
No, I never said there was. I was just asking.
Okay.
That's
I mean,
cop out. Listen, Armando, the way he phrased the question was, what do you think?
Hold on, stop.
More. When you cannot answer both when he puts it in more. When he uses the word more, this or that, which is more? You have to select between the two.
Okay, it's based on faith, sir, more than facts. Oh, for sure.
Oh, I anticipated that answer.
Yeah. I mean, everything is a speculation. It's a theorizing. I mean, we theorized the idea of this car before creating it. This is theorizing. What's the problem with imagining? I don't have a problem with imagination. I mean, unless it goes sideways. But anyways,
Whoa!
I think facts.
Don't go too far from that thought. Imagination is part of your faith based on imagination?
No. Your creativity is part of the imagination. Like you imagine before you create, I would assume, you know?
Don't get semantic on me.
Hey, I'm just saying, like it's a vision. Like, you guys are doubting this vision. You guys are accepting what you have already and walking forward with it. But I think there was an imagination being. I think America was dreamt up, then founded. You know,
full of shit.
Yeah, man. Why not?
So
yeah,
I'm talking about you.
So taxes went to war. They said, I'm not paying fucking taxes. Fuck you. I'm going to war.
So the Bible was based upon a living kind of perspective.
Like, look, there's a thing in the Bible when it says, art thou Lucifer fallen from heaven. Like, you see all these words, and I see the word art.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Art thou. You know, your imagination. How did it fall from heaven? You know, that's what I think about the planets and all that shit is your art. I mean,
that's very very interesting.
I mean, you name your planets after old pagan gods. What are you talking about? Lizards. Your planets are named after old pagan gods. They all have characteristics. They all have characteristics. It may not be real, sir.
Armando,
it may not be real.
Listen, you know that it was actually criminal, okay, under the Roman Empire, to hold monotheistic beliefs.
That's the Roman Empire, man. You know.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. They were opposed to it. That's why the Christians were persecuted, because technically they were all criminals.
Come on, Armando. You think the Roman Empire is that much different from today with monolithic? But
all roads lead to all roads lead to Rome. I think. Yeah. I think Rome is.
I agree with that Roman decision too. I find personally the first commandment to be the most dangerous sentence that was ever written. I know,
because you're a fucking pagan. I told you you were agnostic. I told you you were Satan. I told you you were Satanist. You just proved it. You proved it. You said you are with polytheism.
I just said that
you're against
most
monotheistic.
Let me explain why.
I told you were pagan. I told you you were
pagan. Communicating with someone who refuses to listen.
No, I could listen, but I told you were satanic. I mean,
I got one question. No matter what anybody's belief is there anybody? I'll tell you what. I'll talk to you first, LaSurge. Do you think no matter what anybody's belief is, do you agree or not agree with deception?
You ask fucking stupid questions.
That's a good
So
question.
you can't ever answer a simple question.
My God, I called you boogie, and my God,
This nigga
so
Lizard
sorry.
is an asshole.
Hey, I agree. Just because every time I ask the simplest question that a 5-year-old can answer, I'm going to agree with Armando. You are fucking Satan, you son of a bitch.
New text.
Oh, I'm Satan now. Look at that.
You are a fucking devil in fucking disguise and the worst fucking possible thing for any
That's a good
society.
song.
For
That's a
any
good
fucking
song.
society.
Buddy, devil in disguise. What a song that is.
You are the worst possible element for any society, in any culture, in any fucking country.
Yeah, you could have simply just answered that question. That's like me asking you if you're a male. You could say it's a stupid question, but you can still answer.
Generalized
question. Please.
Like, you know, how do you answer?
So you do a lot better than me.
It's a dumb question.
Please, gentlemen.
You need to slow down, guys.
One at a time, please.
Get him, Roden. Get him.
I just want to say just something very simple, gentlemen. The Surge cannot be Satan because Satan knows what he's talking about.
Oh man, look at this! What an atheist! What is all the worshiping?
No matter what anybody's belief is, you're saying you agree. You're saying that you agree with deception.
What
I hear people talk about Satan. I don't believe in the guy, but I hear people talk about.
Yeah, but you just believed in him right now, saying that he knows what he's talking about.
I don't believe in Satan, but as people talk about him,
yes, you do.
Okay. Hey, you see how they're capitalizing? It's interesting. They're capitalizing. They're capitalizing on my word choice of saying Satan. But they can't answer the real question of deception. They have to capitalize on the word Satan.
He does not know what he's talking about. He can't be Satan. You'll have to just make up something else.
They gotta capitalize on the word choice that I use, Satan, instead of capitalizing on the question of deception. See?
This is what I'm saying. You said Satan knows what he's talking about, but I have never heard you say Jesus knows what he's talking about. And this is what I'm talking about. Why? Like, what? You guys are willing to paint evil with a white brush, and that shit is dangerous.
No, what would you say the most evil thing is? What would you say? Right, I'll ask the entire panel this. Just let me ask this. What do you think the most evil thing is?
Pedophilia.
Is that the devil?
Nigga, you know it, nigga. You know that. Of course.
It's a human being, isn't it?
It's just classification.
It's a human being. Whether he's a pedophile, I mean, I'm not sticking up a pedophile.
But it doesn't mean, listen, just because I think it's the worst. Listen, just because I think it's the worst doesn't mean that it's the worst. All sin is the worst. All of it. All of it. I can't fathom the whole pedophilia thing since it's such a horrible act since I have kids, you know?
Yeah, I know. I mean, I've got
that's all it is.
So I can imagine something.
Look, I think lies and murder are equal to pedophilia. I just say pedophilia, you know?
I agree with you, Armando, that pedophilia is probably the worst.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to judge
killing someone,
if you want to break down,
you are killing them inside. You know?
So you're back to the
exactly. You're not physically killing them. You're mentally killing them.
Yeah, my thing right there is what Jose say is the innocence. The innocence.
It is completely lost.
I think that's worthy. I think you're worthy of that.
After that.
Hey, you know what I find interesting? That my question was never answered on deception, but the word choice I used to describe it as satanic, they jumped right on that word Satan, didn't they? But they never answered my question about deception.
Armando,
and I asked LaSurge, did he agree with deception or not, no matter what the belief is? And he can't answer. He can't answer the question, Dave. He can't answer the fucking question.
Well, it's okay, Ronan. We understood what you meant, dude.
The question.
I understood what you meant.
It's not deception and a lie. Look, wait a minute. Calm down. Deception and lying. Deception and lying are both tools. Have you ever? Time out. Time out. Let me make the point. Have you ever gambled? Cards. It's called a bluff. What's a bluff? It's a lie. Deception. I take 3 cards. Wait a minute. Is he holding a pair? Or what's he holding? Deception. A lie.
The problem with that is
I raise you X amount.
Yeah, but I didn't ask
bluffing.
I didn't ask you.
I knew that was going to offend me.
I did not.
Deception and lying could be
Ronan's not
tool.
I did not ask. I did not ask if deception existed.
I'm not even
telling the truth.
I agree with you.
Questions are my tools, right? If a person lies, they get caught in it. They can get caught in a lie. Consequences.
Yeah, but that wasn't my
consequences.
What I get from you,
consequences.
What I'm understanding from you, Ron, is that
basically meaningless to me. The way that he phrased that question, it's like, I would have to ask him to clarify what he's asking.
Yeah, I didn't ask the question. I did not ask the question. I did not ask the question, does deception exist? I asked you, no matter what your belief is, do you agree or disagree with deception? I didn't ask you if it existed.
Have you ever lied, buddy?
I think, I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong. Your first question is that if you believe in inception, not deception, right? Inception.
I was asking LaSurge if he agreed with deception or disagreed with it. Simple.
But deception, you're talking about deceiving, right? Deception. You're talking about with the D or inception?
Deception,
what do you think, buddy?
With a D.
Answer your own question.
With a D, okay.
Right, but he can't even answer if he agrees or disagrees. You know why? He's a fucking habitual liar. A habitual liar cannot answer that question.
Okay.
Because they know they lie every fucking breath.
Let's look.
Well, I think I could answer for. I'll answer for listeners. I'm pretty sure he doesn't agree with deception. As we all don't. We none of us here could agree with
Mando, I think that what LaSurge does is he puts out his philosophy. And if you think it's wrong based upon your own beliefs, you're going to consider that a deception.
right.
Buddy W, your voice is deceptive.
When you are intentionally telling something that you know is not true, that is a major deception. When you know that what you're saying is not true and you're trying to make everybody believe it, that is major deception.
That's my point. There's some qualities that I really enjoyed from people. Like when two people have an argument and one jumps in and tries to soften up the argument. Packy does this a lot. I think David just did it right now, saying Buddy's voice is the deception. But
that was Bowie. That was Bowie.
Bowie, yeah. I mean,
it's
not spot on.
I got one reply for Bowie. At least when he come up here and did something real fucked up one day, at least he was man enough to come up and say he was sorry about it. But LaSurge can't even admit that he's telling a bold-faced lie.
Well, that's the silence.
Buddy. It was true. Okay, when someone tells the truth, they're not lying.
Okay, you're being deceptive with your laugh. That laugh there, LaSurge.
Right.
You're being deceptive as fuck.
How is that a lie?
I hate a motherfucker sit there and just goddamn know he's lying through his fucking and still sit there and try to make people believe it. It just makes me mad as a motherfucker.
I mean, there's some things that listeners know that he was lying on.
People saying that there are UFOs and aliens out there. Just because they believe it doesn't make it a lie.
Now, I want to know if they promote it, is it deceptive?
Do you think, Shotgun, he really believes that he climbed up on top of his roof and up on a fucking antenna when he was 1 year old? He don't believe that. He knows it's a fucking lie.
I don't want to get involved with his details. All I know is that I've listened to him for a long time, and I know that what he promotes, he believes in. So I don't really consider that a deception.
I totally disagree. I think he knows he's a fucking liar.
Okay. Well, that we have a little difference there.
LeSurge said, whether he did it or not, is it possible? Simple question. Is it
Anything's possible, but he knows it. He knows what he's saying ain't true.
There are children that are out of diapers by the time they're 7 months of age. They do exist.
Yeah, but they're not doing fucking pull-ups, buddy.
But like we don't know. I mean, if it's possible, okay, fine. Maybe there's a grain of truth in it. You know?
Well, buddy, what if when Lyserge says he doesn't believe that Christ existed because there's no physical evidence of that? Is that a deception?
That's not what I consider a bold-faced lie. That's just his belief.
Well, I consider it a deception because he knows that he walked. He knows the world says that he walks. He knows there's scholars say he's walked. That he knows historians say he walked, and plus he's addicted to saying his name.
Right. Well, what I meant by my
he's being
was if he thinks
Lyserge is being
in other
misleading,
words,
so he's being deceptive with that.
Right,
Exactly.
but if he believes the Bible is a lie, if he believes the Bible is a lie, then, you know, hey, he believes it's a lie. But when you just out front tell someone something that you fucking know when you're saying it is just a bold-faced lie, that to me is just inexcusable.
I think he's ignorant. Look, I think he's ignorant on a couple things. You know, like this. He was going on back and forth on saying that people were created by clay, and the Bible says that. But when he quoted the Bible, and God breathed in the spirit into Adam's nostrils, and it says nothing about clay. You see, he corrected himself. He hasn't continued saying clay anymore.
But man,
so it's almost like he makes an error and then he corrects.
You're misinformed.
Okay, you know what clay is, right?
You're quoting the Bible as a means of defense against what he says, and like saying that that's just hand script communication.
That's not valid.
Right.
Yeah, the Bible does not validate itself.
Well, the reason that I asked about the whether he agreed or disagreed with deception is because no matter what anybody's belief is, if you are a major contributor to bullshit, lies, and deception, I don't care what your belief is, you're a piece of shit.
So just like,
well, then you could include the U.S. military in that, I guess, buddy.
You could, yes, you can, because they pump you up with propaganda, so you'll go fight like a motherfucker. That's
right. That's right.
That's right.
Hey,
I know all about it, but I'm just saying, when a person in civilian life shotgun, I mean, okay, I know all about the propaganda about pumping you up to go fight a war. I'm saying he's sitting here just saying point fucking blank something he fucking knows. He just told. That's like me saying I was rebuilding combustible engines at fucking 2 years old. Give me a fucking break.
It was a true story, buddy.
I think there's a couple things that we should give him a pass on. I mean, he's only human, so he's gonna extreme some things, you know.
Right, but I can't respect him because he won't step up to the plate and say I exaggerate things because I'm so compassionate. You know, that's all he's got to do. I exaggerate things because I'm a compassionate person, and I'm sorry when I mislead you.
All right,
listen, buddy, the problem here is that you would be cool. It's unbelievable. The problem's not with me. The problem lies with Buddy.
Right, I know. I got all kinds of fucking problems,
Buddy,
but you won't
be cool.
You won't admit yours. I'm real passionate about fucking liars, and I don't watch my mouth and I don't watch my language. That's one of my problems. Now, what's one of yours? Do you have any?
Well, you're a zealot. You're being a zealot.
Well, name one of your problems? Just one.
You?
Well, there you go. You can't do it. That's what I mean. That's the worst kind of fucking person for any fucking society in any culture in any country is a piece of shit like that right there.
Oh, buddy.
He's a bold-faced fucking habitual liar. I hate those people.
Topic though.
Okay, buddy. What if Lyserge says
I'd whip his goddamn ass from now till Sunday if he was my fucking
I told
kid.
you.
Goddamn
I fucking told you. Listen, Liz, you cannot exalt yourself. It would humble the fuck out of you, kid. It will humble you, Canadian. They would humble you.
So, buddy, you want to kick Lyserge's ass, or would you rather have him say to you that I'm a passionate guy, I believe in what I believe in?
To be 100% honest about that answer, the motherfucker ain't worth the ground it takes to spit on.
All right. So we're way over the line now.
I just wanted to ask a simple question, but I guess I can't. I'm just
Go
gonna
ahead,
sit
Bo.
back. Okay, do you guys wash your hands?
Go ahead. Go ahead. Ask your question, man. We've been talking like crazy here, nigga. You're brand new here. Go.
Yeah, go, Bowie.
Do you wash your hands before you take a piss or after you take a piss? I wash them.
You're breaking up, David.
I want to hear Bowie. He's never been on here.
Could you start over, please?
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Bowie.
Do you wash your hands before you take a piss or after you take a piss?
After.
After, right. Hey, you know what's funny? Isn't that how everything is? That's what I was trying to explain with listservs. Like listservs will come up with these random comments, right? That go and look for it and be like, oh, okay, there's a correction here to be made. You know, that's what he did with the clay thing. That's what I'm assuming he should have done. So he took a shit, then he cleaned his hands. You know?
Well, when I whip out my dick, Bowie, I'm just letting this free flow. I ain't fucking.
The only thing that's disappointing right now with this panel is no, please, Bowie, please, just for 5 seconds.
That was a good one.
We're not hearing Suzanne. We're not hearing the lovely Suzanne. She's not getting a chance to speak. Because all us guys are yakking nonsense. So,
okay, ladies,
Suzanne,
man.
please.
Go ahead, Suzanne.
I'll shut up. I'll mute.
Ladies, man. Right. Go ahead, speak,
Suzanne was having a blast on the panel yesterday. Now you made Suzanne feel all weird. You see?
Yeah.
Now she's
Sorry, Suzanne. I put you on the spot there. Sorry, darling.
I don't know what to say this morning.
I know, I put you on the spot. It's all my fault. Sorry.
David is a creep. David is a creep.
It's exciting.
Suzanne, you gotta be quick with these niggas.
He does
it's exciting. Isn't it exciting?
Shut up. There's a girl right here. Go ahead and speak.
It's funny.
It's woman
funny.
Speak. You know?
Yeah, apart from Athena, all the girls and Pammy, all the girls like me. I'm not that bad, honestly.
All the girls
I just get a bit weird sometimes. I just get a bit weird sometimes. That's all. Usually when I'm drinking alcohol, but thank God I'm not doing that anymore.
Yeah.
All the girls like me, especially when I sing.
The Surge is one of those guys where you light your cigarette and you see smoke coming off the cigarette, and he's sitting there saying, "There ain't no smoke. There ain't no smoke."
That cigarette now, you fucking liar.
Well. Okay, buddy. You and I are friends for sure, but I still think there's a lot of good in Lyserge too.
Yeah, I know his daddy.
I actually agree with you, Tommy, but as I've said plenty of times, I always used to respect Lyserge's intelligence because he's an intelligent guy. But
the reason why I have problems with
the reason I don't like the guy as much as I did is because he craves conflict.
Lyserge
craves arguing.
An alternative view to life. And
right. It makes you know all the things you don't want to be.
Well, in your opinion, okay, fine. I can take that. But I'm saying
so that's the one positive thing I can say about him. He's everything that I don't want any family member to be.
That's fine.
Well, that isn't positive, isn't it?
and in that fact, he's providing a service.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. Play a video like this for your kids and just say, do not be like this. Do not be like this. I lost my respect when they started mentioning kids.
I've got something to say.
But I won't get into that again.
Yes, I've got something to say. Why the heck did John leave the hangout? John left the hangout. Why?
I think he fell asleep. It's 11:50
p.m.
here. So John's in Germany.
Yeah.
2 hours ahead, so he's probably in his bed.
Suzanne,
All right. Pardon?
He'll be back, Suzanne. He loves it up here.
I know he
Yeah,
will.
John's a cool guy. I think, man. I know
Maybe
he
he
comes
has
out with
got-
some
yeah.
wild stuff, but I think he's a nice guy.
The one thing I'll say about John, he appears to have a real pure heart.
Yeah, I
I mean,
but he's too
I just noticed that he left, and I thought, my gosh.
He's too talkative.
Yeah, he doesn't. He doesn't.
Sorry,
get
Gretsch,
to the
continue.
point when he explains his point, it goes on for like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Like, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, you guys can't expect for the guy to give you his perfect point on the first time talking to you. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't expect
I definitely give the guy the benefit of the doubt, because to me, he seems a genuine guy. He seems a really nice guy.
You know, like,
in my opinion, he seems a really nice guy.
Like, you guys hammering him and, can you get to your point?
No,
John?
I won't hammer him.
Weird, dog.
I definitely won't hammer John. I think he's a genuinely nice guy. Whether I agree with him or not, I think he's a genuinely nice guy.
I don't think there's nothing to agree with or disagree with yet. I think he's just pondering with us, and he's probably just bouncing ideas with us.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I mean. Whether in the future, whether I agree with him or disagree with him,
you know, I don't know if you
like
guys
him.
acknowledge that, but you guys do that to everyone. You guys do it to everyone.
That's the whole point of the panel. We're all going to disagree. If we all agreed, the panel would be nonsense.
Yes,
I agree with you. Yes.
I think
when John ponders for like 4 hours straight, my ears bleed.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Like, that's fucking nuts. Fuck.
Maybe. I mean, I don't like saying this because the guy isn't here. Maybe he's a bit lonely, and he just likes the interaction of the. I don't know. I don't know the guy. I'm just.
All right. But lonely has to be the last thing you say. He has 8 kids.
Being gay, but that's okay.
He has 8 kids.
I'm just.
I don't know.
Throwing out an opinion. I don't know the guy.
I know.
I'm not suggesting he is lonely. I'm just saying he might be.
Look, that guy is super genuine. Like, if you look at his YouTube channel thing, he has this little thing that he was teaching. He has this little daughters playing.
He's talking better about him after 1 week than he has about me for well over a year.
Hey, because you're a veteran, man.
Okay,
we're old. Like, our relationship is old, you know? Our relationship is old, dog. My conversation might change in a couple months. You know?
Yeah, man. Me. That always makes me cry. I'll do my fucking
impression brand new. It's brand new, and all you guys been here before. We all kind of, mingle with each other, and this guy comes up from left field and he's talking about consciousness, and you like, get to the fucking point already, John. That's fucking nuts, and that's fucked up.
See the subjects that John talks about, it's pretty hard to come out with a conclusion after 2 or 3 minutes. He's coming out with all these wacky things, but it's good. It's good. I can handle it for 10, 15 minutes, but not 3 hours.
Look, tell you what. I don't knock his ability. I think he's trying to tell us like the weight of getting there, but I think we're boiling him up too much. I think it's a lot more simple than that.
Let's coddle him.
It's fun. John Carter.
I don't think it's possible. I don't think it's possible to try to find out the mind of the person and see where it clicked or where it didn't click. I don't believe in psychology. I never have. So
it's fun talking to everyone here.
I think it's more. Sorry, Ron. I think it's more that he actually presents himself when you see him, so you can see his expression, and that kind of clouds my opinion of him. Like, I'm just saying Tommy because he's there right now. We can't see Tommy's face, so we don't know how he. All I'm saying is he always comes on the camera, and you can see his facial expression when he's talking, so you can kind of.
I think you guys have
see where he's coming from,
Well, listen, Armando, this chat.
I think you guys have this thing that when somebody is brand new and they just first pop up, you meet them with open arms.
Okay.
As soon as you hug them a couple times, you start kicking his ass.
No.
That's fucked up.
No. I disagree with that. I'm always welcoming to new people, especially the women.
This fucking chat is about pissing or get off the pot.
Right.
Yeah, I need to go for a piss.
I agree with you. It's either you
Yeah,
leave, you
putting in my
follow, or
half.
get the fuck out of my way. I get it.
Exactly right. No time to coddle anybody. I mean, you look at Lysurge, man. We fucking.
That's a good example. Piss or get off the pot. Bye, motherfucker.
We've hammered Lysurge for the past year, but he keeps on hanging in there. I got respect for that.
That's how I know. That's how I know that. That's how I know that fool loves us, man. That guy likes us, man. I swear to you, he does. He just won't voice it.
He respects us. He looks up to us, right, sir?
Well, we're all friends here. Come on.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you're right. I could really trust him to have my back at any situation.
That's not the fucking case. I mean,
Hey, buddy,
you can trust me and have your back, but that doesn't mean you have to fucking take long showers with Lysurge.
Yeah, that's the guy that'll go dial 911 while you need somebody to choke the fucker out that's them poking your eyes out.
I got your back, buddy. Don't worry about it.
I know, that's why we're gonna meet. But Lysurge, shit, that motherfucker. No, let me go find the telephone. I'll be back in 3 hours while he kills you. Okay.
I'll kick his ass back up to the front. Don't worry about it.
You guys are so fucking mean. Why do you guys promote violence?
Get a fucking goddamn rifle in your hand, Lysurge. You're going to go on the front line. You're going to be point man, motherfucker.
You know as well as I do, Shotgun, that would fix that motherfucker.
Yep.
If he went through basic training for 6 weeks, he'd be fixed.
I wasn't even here.
That would fix
I come
him.
back-
As soon as he tried to lie to the drill sergeant, that drill sergeant kicked that motherfucking ass.
Yeah, right.
He'd be
Like,
fucking hiding in the
Your
fucking bush.
motherfucking mouth, Lysurge. Get up there.
I didn't. Why? What's the big deal here?
You know why, Lysurge? Because you're going to protect Americans from nukes.
Why would I do that?
See? That's what I mean right there. Why would he protect anyone?
How much do you want to pay me?
Well, why has nothing to do with it when I come when a master sergeant comes kicking your butt.
Yeah, hey, Shotgun,
Can I
you know
ask
what
Lysurge one thing, please? Panel. Can I ask
If he
Lysurge
ever
one
even
thing?
asked why, if he ever even asked that question, why he'd get his ass whooped.
You know, if I was the master sergeant,
Lysurge one thing.
Potatoes.
See, when you come on the panel, Lysurge, why don't you just act like the rest of us and just try and have a laugh and
Chill
try
out,
and talk about?
I think he kind of is.
Suggestion
right
that you do. All I'm saying is, why
kinda
have
is
a
right now.
why have an agenda when you come on? Why not just go with the flow?
Who says that I have
This
an
is what
agenda?
the
Who says I don't go with the flow?
You do, man. You do. Or you look for it. You don't necessarily come on with an agenda, but you look for one.
All right, let's cut it down a little further. Serge, do you like me, man?
I don't think he does.
Okay.
Doesn't like me.
I think you really do like me, no matter what you say.
Well, when you're not an asshole.
Rosie's the sort of guy that's probably the panel because basically he just wants to everyday life.
Hey, hold on. He
That's
said,
what I'm
yeah.
like.
He said, when you're not an asshole, he does like you. That's what he said.
I know it. I know it. I heard it.
You heard it?
Me, buddy.
But the thing is, you know, when someone is, you know, just repulsive a lot, it's hard to like them.
Well, I'm not a lot. I just when I don't agree, you know, I jump in there, man.
I don't think Buddy's repulsive. I don't think he's repulsive at all. Maybe he's repulsive to you. He isn't repulsive to me.
You know, it's occasionally, you know, it's the same for everyone. Like, you know,
I'm gonna go ahead and get it out on the table. I like you too.
If you know, sometimes
There we go.
do things which are objectionable.
Was that an illegal man hug? That was a cyber hug, if I call one. That was a cyber hug.
I think a reach around might have happened there.
Yeah, I think so too, man.
I think they hugged each other right now, cyberly. Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah,
I think they
Full-fledged
Lysurge
romance.
grabbed, buddy's ass. That
You know,
hug.
we talked.
Let's Serge, did you just feel my megabytes around, bro?
I need a hug right now, boy. Give me a hug. Give me a cyber hug.
Thank you, Dave.
Okay.
Oh man.
Oh, I like you too, buddy.
This is getting weird, man. This is getting
It's getting weird.
Oh yeah, what?
Weird is good.
LaSurge, I could say it like this. You know, this is the only stream that we where you can go, right, brother? I mean, come on, be honest with us, man.
Especially with a video chat.
This is the end of the line for you. You gotta like us. You know what I mean?
At the end of
Yes, I would actually see if you could locate me to a flat air stream. I would go there with you and just absolutely bomb the bastards because it would be hilarious.
Horrible. I've been once. They're horrible.
Flat Earth retard.
I mean,
my brother.
no, I mean, you've got to ask what the hell makes someone believe that there's a flat Earth? I mean,
they're trolls. There's, it's actually kind of a bad thing in a lot of way because of how some people who aren't very clever are impressionable and can get garbage, and it's just nuts. Like it's like I say, this is one of the reasons why I don't really completely agree with the First Amendment. Because just like what Buddy was saying, okay, about agreeing with deception, like no, okay, it can be an extremely wrong thing, and forgive me, okay, but I'm gonna have to bring up religion and Christianity, which I consider to be completely full of deception.
There we go again.
But that's all.
Oh, sorry. It's
like it's all belief. It's all blind faith. That's all it is. It isn't strictly deception. It's blind faith.
Dave,
it's not
How can you call it blind when Jesus walked?
Dave,
I don't
can I
get
ask
this
you a
part
favor?
right here.
Can I ask you a favor? Dave, can I ask you a favor?
That is blind faith. Were you there when Jesus walked?
Dave,
I don't need to be there. The world.
I'm not going to get into this. In fact, I apologise for even mentioning blind faith.
No, I'm
I
just
hate
saying,
talking
that's like
about religion.
no,
I hate talking about religion.
I mean,
bring it up.
Dave, can I ask you a favor?
I'm just saying.
I apologise to everyone in the panel. I shouldn't.
It's okay. It's okay, David. I mean, it's just it's not too blind, dude. It's not that blind.
David, can I ask you a favor? Dump off the.
Avatar.
No.
No, there's no chance.
Dump
That's
off the panel for just a bit so Sean can come on.
There's space. Sean can come on. There's hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, there's one space.
No,
so Sean can come on.
Yeah. I'm telling you. I'm with you, man. I would have dropped out. If Sean was asking me for, I would have dropped out, but the whole shit falls.
Yeah, I had no idea. Sean was asking her. I would have dropped, but there is a space.
Just for a bit.
One space, Tommy. So Sean can come on.
Yeah, just for a bit.
Oh, I'd leave for the rest of the night for you, Tommy. You know I would. You talk.
No, man, I love you. You know that, David.
I would drop out too, man.
You're my big brother. You know that.
Yeah, I hear you.
You kick my ass daily.
I kicked your ass when you were drinking. That's for damn sure.
Exactly, man. And I didn't listen to you, to be honest.
Yeah, well, I know that.
Either because she used to kick my ass as well.
If you're bringing that up now, you did listen.
I never listened to Pee-me either. They were all kicking my ass for the better of me, and I never listened to any of these.
Well,
I'll admit that.
Well, David,
but now I do.
You say you didn't listen to me, but the fact that you're bringing it up now means that you did listen to me.
Yeah, I did, but I basically lied to you.
Yeah, I know.
I was sober when I wasn't. I was telling you I was sober when I wasn't.
I'm not an idiot.
But I'm sober now.
I've been there where you were, so I know exactly what you were doing, brother.
I was lying to all of these. I was saying I was sober when I wasn't.
I know that. But you know what? Despite that, a lot of people supported you. Some of us might be hard ass.
Jose De Mello, especially.
Yeah, some of us might be hard ass. Some of us,
is one of the best people I've ever spoken to online for this.
But the fact of the matter is, you had support, my brother, and you still do.
I know, Tommy. I know, and I love these all for it.
Hang on.
What are you doing?
Shit. Sorry. That was coming through, wasn't it?
Yeah, man.
Hey, Jody.
Hello.
What's up, baby?
Should we all leave you and Tommy together?
No.
Just kidding.
No, it's fine. No. It's fine.
She has difficulties talking to me.
Shani. I'll just get my words out the way so then Tommy can talk to you.
No. Stay, David.
What are you doing,
I
beautiful?
don't mind that.
No, I'm not going to leave. I'm just going to have a wee word with Shani.
All right.
She's my sister.
I know. I know. And she has difficulties being emotional with me. So I prefer having other people trying to support either her or me. Right, Roland?
So I was booting up the game because the hockey game's starting right now. Was that
the whether it's a TV or not, live sales, it was coming through. It
was, yeah.
So,
don't mind, Johnny. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna lay back here as a stupid old jarhead. You go ahead and talk.
Shan, I want you and Tommy. Can I ask you the two of you this, right? You know I've got a rabbit room. I keep bloody giving you the link all the time. Why don't the two of you come to my rabbit room, right? All it is a YouTube, and I play music, and I'll play whatever music the two of you want.
Yeah,
and basically, all I'll do,
David, the next step is for me and Sean is to meet.
Yeah, I know that, but this is like a private room. I will,
which is going to require
give one of yous. You will have free access to music. The two of you can do it, and I will leave the room.
I know we
come back on here or whatever.
It's going to be.
You can have free access to music and chat to each other, and on you go.
Well, it's just going to be the next step. So if I want to meet Sean, it's going to cost me some money and some time, and I want to be sure that she feels the same way about me that I feel about her. Period. I'm not going to fly over to the United Kingdom on a lark.
Oh yeah.
On a whim.
Tommy.
Can you say a yacht?
Make it so.
Can you say yacht?
Make it so.
I think if you really wanted to, Tommy, you would do it.
Me for?
I know.
Thomas, what are you looking at me for? Like, I don't mean Thomas is in the person. I mean Thomas is in the cat. Thomas, what are you looking at me for? Go and eat your food. There's a good boy.
Well, why?
Sorry, Thomas was looking at me. I don't need this. Thomas, stop scratching the floor.
What?
Sorry, Tommy. I'm talking to the cat. Thomas, he's scratching the floor.
Okay.
I'm at my friend's house.
No. Cat?
Oh God, this brings back memories.
Thomas.
The cat's name's
Thomas wants food, Rich. Where shall I get the food from, honey?
I don't know where.
I can get
it me or what?
There.
From the cupboard.
No, she's talking to someone else about a cat called Thomas.
It's from the cupboard.
Writings on the wall. Writings on the wall. Yeah, like 2 minutes behind me, Rich.
Well, here's the deal.
What song's that? Writings on
Here's
the
the
wall.
deal, David.
Oh, I know that. What song's that?
My next step would be to go and visit Sean in Wales, and I'm not willing to pull that trigger until I know she feels the same way about me that I do about her.
Well, I don't know if you'll ever know.
Well, there's only one way to find out, Tony, and that's going.
There you go.
Kathleen, but I didn't. You should do it with Sean. Believe me. No, I'm 30 years younger than you and try to give you advice. But if I was you, I would do it.
Yeah. You don't need advice, trust me. You don't need to give me any advice at all. I know what I'm doing.
No, I'm talking to Tommy, Shan. Sorry. If I was you, Tommy, I would do it. Sod the expense. Get into debt.
Well, it's all up to Sean.
Chaser. Surpriser.
Lyserg.
You know, Sean has said to me that she's gone through a lot of shit in her
Vive le
life.
What's up, Camille?
Vive le Canadien.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm watching. I got it on.
Yeah, me too, man.
Yeah.
Right.
What?
Right. I'm not willing to discuss this in front of like loads of people.
Well, you're not willing to discuss it anyway.
No way. Right, Tommy.
What?
Discuss this privately. I'm not willing to do this in front of like loads of people.
Well,
No way.
you're not even willing to discuss it on the private chat. So what the fuck?
It's getting bitchy. It's someone getting bitchy. Oh, I wouldn't want to step on your little vagina.
Whoa. You don't want to step on any shit of me. I could be a nasty motherfucker.
This is what it used to be like with me and Athena, by the way. This is how we've got this.
Tommy could be
just laying it down on the line, right?
Dave, we're not talking about Athena. Tommy, did you just...
I know. I'm just saying this is pretty similar. I've been here before. I'm just mentioning it. I've been down this road before.
But you haven't, though, Davey boy. You haven't.
Yeah,
Tommy, I would be willing to have a little chat with you in a private hangout.
Well, then do it. Then do it.
Right, well, you need to... Tommy, you and I need to leave this chat then, and we need to discuss this privately.
Well, then do it. I mean...
All right, well, leave the chat then, and I will.
You can't send me messages that say, "Oh, I have difficulty with talking about this sort of stuff."
Don't.
That's private, Tommy. Come on.
Hint, Tommy. Hint.
Right, hang on.
Don't mention stuff that is mentioned privately, Tommy. Come on, man. You should know that.
I have no problem with talking privately and publicly. I am who I am. I ain't no more, said Popeye.
Hey, DeMello, you watching?
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna pass this up. Tommy.
What?
Right.
What?
Right. Don't say what like that to me. You like sound like a nagging old fish wife. Do you want me to give you a spank?
Suzanne, you still there?
Older boy.
Yes, I'm.
Do what you gotta do.
Do you want you to start a romance? I'll fly over to Australia.
But don't
be like Shannon Tommy.
Yeah.
Let Tommy speak.
Do what you gotta do, Sean.
Who should say the first sexy sentence?
Flounder on the line.
What would you like me to say?
To bugger off and go to your private messages. Bugger off.
Tommy, listen now.
Bugger off, Sharon, Tommy. Bugger off. We don't want to listen to you. Me and Susanna are going to flip now. Bugger off.
Shut the fuck up, you talk.
Bugger off.
Stop, right? Shut the fuck up, talk. Right, Tommy.
What?
Right, I'll leave this hangout now and I'll give you a private call. Just you and I in a private call. You up for that? Yay, nay. Come on, give it to me straight.
I'll do it, Shawnee.
Right.
I will not be made a sucker.
Hang up the call.
I've been really trying, baby. Is your name pronounced?
Trying to hold back this feeling for so long.
Oh, you're singing Leonard Cohen again.
She's left, man. Tommy, follow her, man. Follow her.
Right, off you
go,
go,
man. Leave the hangout. Leave the hangout, Tommy.
I don't
leave
care
now.
You stay. It doesn't matter to me.
Leave the hangout, Tommy. Shan's waiting for you.
A tough ass Marine. You want to fucking
tough ass Marine, but you're in love, which means you're a puppy. So follow Shan.
I mean, you mean I'm a puppy? Fuck you.
Follow Shan.
I'll twist off
women
down your throat.
Are the women are the top breed. You know that.
Calling you.
Follow her.
Lose the attitude, Tommy.
Yeah, I know, Jose.
Calling you.
Follow her, man. Follow her.
Nigga, Sean doesn't play games, man.
Neither do I. Neither
He's
do
a
I.
jarhead.
Because he said she was
He's
gonna
always
call you.
got a heart. He's
Hey, we
always
hear
got a
the
heart.
ringer going off, nigga.
You need to answer your phone, Tom.
Yeah, man.
You said
Follow
you
her,
would-
Tommy.
Yeah,
Follow
go on.
her.
The writer's scared. You guys
Come on, don't
Yeah.
keep a lady waiting.
Ryder is scared. He knows Sean is real as fuck, man. Ryder's scared as fuck.
Ryder is scared as shit.
Hey, Tommy, answer
Shan
your
wants to
phone.
wrap her legs
Answer
around
your
you,
phone.
and you're too
Hang up,
scared.
Tommy.
No.
What's wrong, Tommy? You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Scared. Nigga, Sean will run circles around Ryder.
Oh,
Nigga's
fuck
scared.
you little piece of shit.
Tommy.
What?
Come on, Tommy, man.
Let me
Follow
give-
her, man.
Oh, sure.
Follow
Let me
your
get
heart,
rid of
mate.
the rest of these
Follow
fucking
your heart.
words. Let me get rid of these for the rest of these fucking pieces of shit.
Tommy, man, we're on your side, mate. You don't realise it, but we're on your side, mate.
I'm
Follow
not
that.
gonna do
Follow
it. I'm gonna
that.
do it. Hold on a second. Give me a fucking second here.
Tommy. You need
You're the shit.
Leave the hangout
All
and
right.
follow
It's a
Shan.
private call, Tommy.
What? Let me
Good
work
luck,
on-
mate.
Oh,
Bye,
my
Tommy.
Bye,
Oh,
Tommy.
suck my dick,
Bye,
Dave.
Me and
Tom.
Suzanne's turn next.
See you,
Me
Tommy.
and Suzanne are going to flip for a while, so.
Suck my dick, David.
Tommy.
What?
Hey, Dave, you make everything so fucking weird, man.
He does, doesn't he? He
No,
makes
I
it
don't.
awesome.
I make everything real. I make everything
Don't be
real.
stubborn.
Suzanne, everybody shut up. Let
Hold on.
Suzanne talk, and Suzanne had nothing to say.
I gotta get rid of these fucking.
Right, I admit that was weird.
Whoa. Whoa. Hang on.
We can hear it, Shotgun, by the way.
Right. Hang on. Right.
Yeah, Shotgun, you need to mute yourself, pal.
Yeah,
we're
right.
hearing
We
you
can
and
hear your
Shan.
conversation, Ryder.
Yeah, man. That's what I've been
I don't know
saying.
how to do it. Somebody
Tommy.
somebody
Just
fucking.
mute
Yeah, I'll mute you.
Shit.
Oh, he's muted. Right, good. Right, Suzanne, where were we?
There we go.
It's me and you now.
Yes.
I'm only kidding. I'm
Okay,
only joking. I was
Casanova.
only joking. I was dead natural Tommy would leave.
Can we
I
all
don't want to
agree?
put you on the hot.
Can we all agree it's just a little bit rough around the edges? He's fucking damn.
Yeah, just like that.
Hey, you know what I did when I was 1 year old?
Here we go.
You climbed the roof onto the antenna. Right?
You flew a
Swings on
fucking
it.
Cessna airplane all the way to the USA, right?
I was the first fucking infant in
You
space.
were the head pilot in Apollo 11.
I suspected as
You know,
much.
they were like, holy crap, they've never seen a baby like this before. And
Actually, I think I saw a video clip on YouTube of a little bouncing baby boy up on the moon.
yeah, I flew it alone. They were like, okay, well, screw it. We got the best person ever for the job. So, it's like, Armstrong, all the other astronauts are like, sorry, guys. Okay, we know you had you slotted and everything, but we found a replacement. And
Yeah, you're like one of the test chimps. You remember when the early Russian scientists sent chimps up in rockets to see if they could survive? That's what you were.
No, it wasn't a test at all. If they, if they were doing it as a test, it's like I just kind of took over things, and instead of going to orbit, I went all the way to the moon and set up a base, and I was
And
like,
you never
designing
came home. You're still on the fucking moon.
Okay.
Maybe
Okay, I
that's
guess
where
What the heck? He's still on the moon. Oh my god.
it's kind of cold here a little bit. I don't even need a space helmet.
Are you on the dark side of the moon or what?
You on the dark side
Sometimes,
of the moon.
My radio is so good. It sends a signal right through. In fact, I didn't even take a shuttle there. I jumped.
Nice.
Did you climb the
John
antenna?
Wyatt took a ladder to the moon. You realise that?
Did you climb the
Is
antenna?
that John Carter that woke up?
Well,
Shan,
I climbed to the top, and I bent it over like kind of sling apparatus, and as it was flinging forward, I leapt as it reached the apex of the swing, and right, I was soaring right up through the clouds. You know, I put my hands together like, you know, as if I'm diving, right, for the aerodynamics. And
how did you survive the Van Allen belt?
It's going so fast. I just went right through it. I just whipped right through there, man. I was like
right through the atmosphere without getting burnt to a crisp. That's amazing, Lysells.
Yeah.
He must have been wearing some sort of amazing suit or something.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, you guys care if I restart this shit early? I'm gonna restart this, okay?
Yeah, man, that's okay, Armando.
I'm not gonna wait till the end. All right.
I'll just ditch myself right now.